Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, November 25th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Before we get into it, there's something we need to acknowledge. Amazon Web Services is having issues this morning. This is not a drill, guys. They have got a spike in reports. So we know that that's tied to Project X. If you're using Project X, well, you should be using it Tradeify, at least for a little while longer. But if you're not, if it's someplace that Project X may be having issues today, if you recall, one of the big outages that they had before was directly related to the whole Amazon Web Services outage, and we've just seen a spike in reports in that and several other online things as well. So be careful, check your orders, etc., etc. All right, guys. In the meantime, let's pass it around to my fellow hosts, starting off with Mr. White T himself. Did you do something different with your hair today, there, Nick?
I cut them.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
not I cut them, but my.
I was gonna say if you can cut that, I'm really impressed. That's some next level shit right there. But in the meantime, let me introduce the gifter of amazing Swiss chocolate, Mr. White T himself on the treadmill. Swiss Nick. Good morning.
Wait. Did you try it now?
No, not yet. But it's sitting in my fridge. We're gonna have it with Thanksgiving dinner, I think.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Give it some time to cool down in the fridge. That's okay, ideal.
We'll do.
But hey, good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Matt, and good morning, Miriam. Let's get into it. Today, so far, we didn't have crazy movement. 165-point candle. Gonna dive into that and into the details of those moves. But before we do, let me actually introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, world traveler, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam. How are you doing?
Good morning, everyone. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're all doing well. We're excited to get into it. We got a nice little droppy drop here. I did just enter a position, so we're going to get into that. But before we do all of that, let's do the market wake up. That's great.
All right, let's do this. If we go to my charts here really quick, we are gonna go through what NQ did so far today, which is pretty much, well, not so much. As you can see here, total range, 165 points from session high to session low. Asia high is sitting at 24,967 and was just taken out here with this new London high at 24,975. Yeah, pretty much just a liquidity sweep at daily open and Asia high. London low sitting at 24,822. You can see, like, when we opened yesterday, 6 p.m., basically made a little bit of a move up and then came straight down. As far as I saw on Twitter, Brett was in a short, so I hope you banked on that one and took profit. No idea what your profit target was, but that seemed to have been nice. We respected quarterly open, that level that has been quite important yesterday already, 24,843. Obviously, yeah, we did tap into it, but we recovered the entire move that we made down and got back to daily open. So now we're kind of like in the middle of the range for the day, which means, well, we didn't really go anywhere, right? So what do we expect for today on NQ? Me personally, I'm gonna zoom out here a bit. Actually go to the hourly chart. If we move higher, and by the way, my bias for today is higher, is bullish. Why? Very simple, because on Friday we had a nice candle 2 closure fractal model. Yesterday we had an expansion candle, that is candle 3. So I would expect that today we get candle 4, which is another expansion candle. And if we do that, if we move higher, then the next level is obviously previous day high that we need to take out, 24,993, which is almost a 25K level. And as you guys all know, 25K level, psychological level, that is very, very important. And we need to see what happens once we reach that. If we reach that. Now, the thing is, if we go to 25K and we actually move higher, the next thing is to basically retrace the full move from last Thursday, right? This massive drop to the downside and get back to previous month mid at 25,279. That could be a potential target for today, and is actually something I'm eyeing. But obviously, as usual, I'm not trying to predict the market. I will react to what it tells me. But this is certainly one of the scenarios I have in mind. If we move lower, we move to the downside, then again, we need to close through this quarterly open level. And I would really want to see like an hourly candle closure through that if we get a confirmation for the move lower. So 24,844. And then we have a bunch of unfilled fair value gaps here on the 1 hour chart. Also, there's, I think, two actually on the 4 hour chart. So there is a lot of imbalance that we could go and try sweep for a move higher. But let's say we absolutely slice through those, then the next real level to the downside is this previous week mid level at 24,634. And anything lower than that, I don't really care about right now, because me personally, bias is still to the upside. But Miriam, what do you see?
Wait, hold on. I gotta address this. Like, why is everyone saying I lost a bet?
I have no idea.
Did I lose a bet?
No, not that I know of.
I mean, I thank you for commenting on my style. I tried to do something different today, but
no, everything's normal.
yeah, I know. Anyways, happy Turkey Day, almost Turkey Day. Let's get into what we're looking at here on the charts. So ES is respecting a really nice trend line that I have here on the daily. Actually, this is a 4 hour trend line. So right now we are still respecting this area. I do expect that we get some upside today. I'm not really feeling very bearish, though. I did take a short, not gonna lie, but I am already out of that trade. So I am, like Nick, expecting more upside on this on today's move. But we'll see what we get. I don't know. Maybe if I flap my wings a little bit, we'll get some flight action and move to the upside. But we'll see, because we do also have a supply zone sitting right above us on both futures right now. So if we do get the sell, it might be a little bloody. Feel me? So I will be expecting some resistance as we are continuing to get here in previous day, or is this previous day? Yeah, previous day high, which is also pre-market high. On the Nasdaq, that's sitting at 24,985. On ES, that is sitting around 6732, which we do have a supply zone sitting above both of those areas on both futures. So yes, I am looking for more upside, but I am also a little hesitant to enter a trade until we get extra confirmation to the longs. Otherwise, to the downside, I'm not saying I don't like the downside move. I really do like the downside, especially considering that we have these levels to the upside that we could find resistance at. However, I will be looking for us to find acceptance on NASDAQ below 816, which is pre-market low. Pre-market low is actually 822, but 816 level, 820 level. We do have that same level from yesterday that came into play at 712. So I will be looking for us to also further break down below that. Again, this is the 1 hour chart. So, obviously these are bigger plays here, but 712 would be that next level. And then previous day low, which kind of sits where a demand zone right now is on NASDAQ. And that's going to be at 24,496, call it 500 area. ES does look a little bit like it could find the move down today. Again, those levels I'm going to be looking for us to find acceptance below is just simply going to be 6,700, 6,698, that same level from yesterday. And then we could find a target down here at 66.71, and then previous day low sitting at 66.46. And that's what I got. That's all I got, honestly, for today. Again, finding acceptance above or below the previous day range is going to be where I really look to take a trade. But yeah, what's on my head? What's on my head? I don't see anything on my head.
It's your hair, as usual.
It's my hair, yeah. Oh, this whole thing? That's just my accessory.
I think it's a gold contract. So we should talk about gold now. And I would like to say I'm very disappointed in the chat this morning. I did do something different with my hair, and nobody commented on it. That's like, that's
it looks sick, honestly.
That's a little hurtful, chat. I haven't shaved it for a few days. I got a little bit of. Thank goodness the white kind of washes out the little horseshoe effect I have going on. But I look like an English teacher who has never left his hometown and peaked in high school. But
you just grow it out and dress as a monk.
Oh my goodness, that would be scary. That would be
that is the 100K subscriber special.
It's the only way I can keep looking, looking my age as opposed to much older than my age. But we'll get into that later. So guys, gold is in a really nice potential breakout pattern right here, pushing over 4150. I've noticed gold seems to be, again, take this is a little less on the charts and a little more kind of what I'm seeing in some of the options contracts, both in the gold futures and in some individual gold names and miners, etc. As the markets have softened up a little bit over the course of the past week or so, even if we're going to open up, right now we're going to open up red. I've noticed a little more of a flight back to gold. Gold was running 2 new all-time highs alongside the markets in general, the NQ and the ES. And then after that nasty pullback that we've had, gold has seemed to find strength at times when the markets have not. So I'm really interested in a push up in gold here and a push up back to these 4250 highs over the course of the next couple of weeks if the markets kind of really don't correct. And keep in mind, guys, they canceled GDP for this month as well. So in this month, we're not getting jobs report, we're not getting inflation report, we're not getting unemployment. There's something else they canceled too. I'm trying to remember, but regardless of that, guys, that probably tells me the numbers are pretty bad. So, and there's already again been comments that we may not get that data in December either for whatever reason. So just keep in mind the markets are going to react to that. The markets either they're going to have access to information we don't have, say it ain't so, or they're going to just assume the numbers are awful. So for me, gold now, as opposed to being a little bit of a hedge, because I think that's what it was, is it was screaming the new all-time highs alongside the markets. We're heading to new all-time highs. People are buying tech, but they weren't overly confident in those plays, at least not enough so to hedge. So gold was acting as a hedge there. I think gold is going to be a little more of a flight to safety, especially with the weakness in cryptos that we've been seeing. There was the argument from the crypto community that was going to be the new flight to safety if and when the markets went into a full-on correction. There's still too many OGs in the markets from the 80s and 90s to completely ignore gold. Even if the crypto community is correct about what they're saying, it's not right now. It'll be 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now, unless the whole house of cards collapses on us all. And I don't just mean the crypto, but the markets in general. So for GC, I'm watching for a push up of 4150. I would love to see a break, retest, and go of this area over the next 10 to 12 hourly candles. So probably not something I'm interested in doing other than a few little scalps until next Monday, but I'll be very curious to see where we go from there. Oil has made an interesting move, and oil is definitely back on my radar. So we had this area of consolidation in oil. It was about $1 consolidation between 58.50 and 57.50. But as I said, it wasn't the cleanest little rectangle here, right? Because we weren't just straight going top to bottom. We were sort of just mingling in the middle here and really humping the midpoint, as we like to say here, because we just kept gravitating back to the middle of this range. Well, we broke out, and RIP to any swing traders who got long at 59. I don't know if we actually got, yeah, we did, because it turned out to be a false breakdown. And overnight, we moved right back into the zone. Strong push down in the last hour candle, bounced off the bottom of the zone. Guys, this is why just because something breaks out or breaks down from the zone doesn't mean we take it off our screens for a little while, right? And now, once again, we're gravitating back to the midpoint. So this, and we'll call it 58 because I think it's close enough to 58 for us to count it. But boy, that is an area of equilibrium within this zone that I'm going to be paying very, very close attention to. As far as the Russell is concerned, Russell a little bit of a breakout pattern as well, although the last couple of candles are throwing up some selling wicks. So to me, the first hour candle is going to be where it's at. But we had a pretty interesting trading day yesterday, guys. It wasn't the easiest day to trade. We overall we did pretty well, but it was not a day that I felt comfortable taking more than a trade or two. So I'm eager to see what the markets have in store for us today. We did get PPI numbers at 8:30 Eastern. Didn't affect the markets too much because everything came in exactly online, or in line, I should say. Intraday online as well, probably. We did have, oh shit, what was the other data? Retail sales. And I don't know that people are really going to be paying attention to this retail sales with Black Friday and Cyber Monday and all, everything going on this week. But retail numbers did come in a little light. So, as I said, I'm very interested to see what Amazon, Walmart, some of the big both brick and mortar and online retailers say Monday and Tuesday, because if the numbers are good, they usually leak out something Monday or Tuesday that the numbers are very, very good. If they're radio silent, it just adds to kind of the overall sense of, I don't want to say impending doom because that sounds kind of dark, but definitely it points to potentially an economy and then later the markets into correction, which again, we've said on this show, I know all three of us do some swing trading, whether in swing trading or long-term stuff, whether in stocks, options, or crypto, a good healthy 20% pullback. I can tell you my portfolio would love that because I'm pretty light in longs right now. So I would love to get a 20% pullback in tech and just load the boat for the latter half of 2026. So as I always say, in the words of Forrest Gump, that's all I got to say about that.
Nice. Chat, how are we feeling? Looks like Turkey was winning.
It was winning. Now it's bulls. Ooh.
Oh, Ryan said he was up 3K and funded, proceeded to give 2K back. All right, okay. I hope you did your push-ups for that, Ryan.
How many push-ups do you need to do for that, Matt?
One for every dollar you lost.
Ooh, that's a lot of push-ups.
Hey, I tell you, if that were true, that first year I was trading, I would have been jacked.
I would still be jacked.
No, well, I'm interested. I'm actually interested in with that from Ryan, because we did have some range days, but we were I can talk. Some ranging within the markets, but then we did break down. I'm curious if you got caught in some of those, but yeah, I think your track record speaks for itself. You're freaking ripped. So. Yeah. All right, guys. All right. So that's so we're 39 minutes from the New York. Yeah. So I was just I still
gobble.
Yeah, he better be a gym trader. That's exactly it. So, all right, guys. So again, a reminder: normal stream today. All the usual suspects are here until the New York close. Tomorrow, Nick and Amos are going to be taking you through the morning as us Americans have the day off for American Thanksgiving. And then, of course, Thursday is American Thanksgiving. And then half day of trading on Friday. There will be no stream on Thursday or Friday. All right. So I think we covered all the housekeeping things. Thanks for a great show, guys. We'll see you.
Goodbye.
Not yet, Matt. Not yet.
Okay. Oh, we just started. Oh, okay. All right.
Damn, gold is ripping right now.
Is it?
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Gold pushing strong off from 645 Central. It's basically almost been straight up since then.
Yeah, gold has a 40-point London range. Kind of big. Large range.
You think it's kind of icky or kind of big? I kind of heard both.
Well, whatever you want it to be. Gonna go to Asia high, it looks like, for 152. Then after that,
I don't know. I'm kind of liking these shorts coming in today.
On gold?
They might come in really hot today. I don't know. We'll see.
Wait, NQ or gold?
On NQ.
Ah, okay.
Well, keep in mind, some of the big traders this may be the last day they're trading this week, or it might have been yesterday, or maybe not at all. I've told the story a couple times on stream where a couple big companies ago, I worked with a guy who lived just outside of New York City, right? I don't remember exactly where. But the bottom line is the helicopters from Manhattan going to the Hamptons would fly directly over his house. So he could see them. I mean, he could literally, he could see the skyline. So he could literally see these things take off from lower Manhattan, where the financial district, Wall Street is, all of that, and fly to the Hamptons, where a lot of these, the hedgies live, right? So he could always tell us on like Fridays, either Fridays in general, or especially like Fridays before long weekends, exactly when the volume was going to drop off. Because if he saw 20, 30 private helicopters fly over his house from southern Manhattan, he knew that was it. And so that would tell us to stop trading for the day, because it was just going to be range bound. And I will tell you, he was right 100% of the time. So again, that was a long time ago. So I don't talk to him anymore, but he Yeah, he was really good with that. He'd put it in the little chat in the room we all had, like 12:30. He's like, "Hey guys, hedgy helicopters over my head, volume drying up," and he was 100% right.
Damn, the helicopter indicator.
Yeah, that's what we called it.
Wild.
That's exactly what we called it. It was really cool. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't even know if I still have his email. I might have to reach out. See how he's
Yeah,
doing.
Text
reach out.
him now.
Yeah, I was gonna say exactly. That's
Have him on speed dial if you don't.
yeah. No, I'll just pay him $10 every time he texts me that the helicopter.
Hey, by the way, chat, we're gonna give away a couple accounts today. Who would have guessed? And we need to set the first like goal. We're currently sitting at let's see. We're currently sitting at 105. Yeah, I mean we can let's do the amount of people that are watching right now. So 346. Once we reach 346, we're gonna do a giveaway. Hey Gabby, I said it yesterday on the stream. I did the detailed version. I'm just gonna give you the summary now. Orange chicken was fucking awesome.
He gave a whole story about it too.
That was
been a
one of
book.
the best stories you've ever told. The detail, just like I was there. I was there. I was in the Panda Express in Miami with you, and it was just amazing. But
I was there, and I don't even remember it like that.
I do want to acknowledge Real Chris B said locked in a green day, collecting first payout new account, first since big blowout, 6th overall. That's a
Hell
big
yeah.
clap. So good job,
Nice
Chris.
clap.
Appreciate that. Anyone else passes an eval today, let us know. You get a golf clap, you get a payout, you get a big clap. And if you just have a good day, man, you're going to get an acknowledgement, but you got to let us know. Anyone watching Tradeify TV for the first time, make sure you let us know as well. We like to acknowledge. And obviously, guys, we're in this situation now where we just see usernames. So if you had a different screen name and we don't recognize you, make sure you let us know who you were. I think this is going to be the thing we do going forward. I don't know if it's us or YouTube. I have no fucking clue. But either way, I'm told by Drew it's a little easier to do the giveaways and stuff this way. So I think we'll leave it as is if we have control over it. But like I said, if you're an OG, let us know.
I didn't even realize that. So some of you guys are not who you say you are.
Yeah, but most people you can tell.
I mean, most of them are pretty.
Yeah, but Paraloco, he's clearly new here. Yeah, I see that.
Very new.
First glance. Easy. Hey, Fossil Fuel, you got transitioned to a live account a few days ago. Big clap.
Oh yeah.
That means you did
Damn,
something
that's
right.
That's a big deal.
That's a big clap and a double thumbs up right there. That's a huge.
Damn, and a double thumbs up.
Yeah, man, get transitioned to a live account. That's awesome. That really is. That really is.
I mean, Nogitsun? No, wait, I don't get your name, but it doesn't matter. Could be that he win today. Just participate in the giveaways. Who knows? Who knows? What else we got in the chat? Pew, would I trade the 30-minute gold if this closes candle 2? No chance. Absolutely no chance. Because it's like 30 minutes before the open. And 30-minute, 3-minute models, I only take when they're like A++. This is not it.
Man, I feel like these shorts might want to come in today.
It has the recipe for a nasty downside day.
Yeah.
It really does. I think when you look at a combination of, I think we're going to find out, of course, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything, but the big boys get the numbers and the data, or they have their own. I really believe that. But I think there may be the big boys punishing this administration for not releasing the data and just say, oh yeah, you don't want to release it. We're just going to assume it sucks down. Right.
Yeah.
And we know, and listen, I'm not saying it's a good thing or bad thing, but we know the president places a lot of value in terms of the success of his presidency based on the markets and where they are. So if we get an honest to goodness 10 to 15 to 20% correction because the markets want to send a message, I'll be curious to see kind of the give and take between Wall Street and the administration on that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're really stuck in a range though. We're like smack dab in the middle on Nasdaq and ES actually. We're kind of just flirting with this trend line. We're flirting in the middle between previous day high and the pre-market low. So right now, from what I can see, I mean, yes, like from a bigger standpoint, we're looking bullish, but from an intraday, it might seem like we could be rejecting these levels. I might even anticipate that we shoot up, reject previous day high, pre-market high, and then come back down. Or obviously do the opposite, come down, sweep pre-market low, and then go to the upside. ES is still holding beep bop and this trend line. Nasdaq is still holding the trend line as well. But it is below its VWAP levels. So interesting open. It's going to be yesterday. I will say yesterday's price action was not expected. It was not as expected as I thought it would be for a holiday week and a Monday. But we got some good action, I would say. So today might be another one of those good action days that we don't expect, or we could jump around and not do anything,
Another
one. An option.
I think we'll know early. We'll know, I think, in the first 15 minutes if it's a tight range orb and we don't see a breakout or breakdown above. Because right now, even with all this bullshit, the NQ on a 5-minute chart, it's thrown up some wicks above the +1 standard deviation, but in general, it's between plus and -1 standard deviation. The price has been basically for the last 2 hours. So really be interested to see. And again, our 5-minute ATR right now is 25, but our standard deviation width is 31. That tells me it's a market that's not really going anywhere, right? That the joke I make, it's a politician's market, because a politician can talk a lot and not say anything. A politician's market moves a lot, but it doesn't really go anywhere. So the first 15 minutes, the orb, I think, is going to be very important. Even if we end up throwing up a wick or two to the upside or downside, if we get a 60, 70, 80, 100-point candle like we've seen the last few sessions, I think we'll have some opportunities. If we just chop around within a 30-point range for the first 15 minutes, it might be a very quick trading day for everybody.
Yeah. I will be watching this pre-market low. I want to find acceptance below this 822 if we do get down there. So that's what I'll be watching. I know yesterday I had mentioned the levels that I was looking at, and they kind of happened like literally with the first 30 seconds of the market open. So I'm saying this now in case it does happen and we do get in this trade, but who knows? I mean, anything could happen.
The hourly on NQ though looks like failed bull flag break so far. Like the 7 a.m. candle was the failed break attempt there. I'm still thinking long. If you say or like when you say, Miriam, that you could see the shorts come in, where would you like it to go down to? And I mean, obviously all-time lows, but realistically for today,
new all-time lows.
Yeah, new all-time lows.
Yeah,
you want that motherfucker go negative.
So where would you like to see it go today, realistically?
I think right now what I'd be looking for is confirmation below pre-market low 822, and I think we can target this 712 levels. So I know that's a big range. I know that's a really big range. I would probably take a partial off at like 775, and then but the biggest target would be this 712 level from yesterday, and then below that, I think you could even target freaking like 630 area, and then 571. And then if we continue, this previous day low is really what would be the ultimate target. But we do have a demand zone sitting here at the 4 hours. So I'd be curious to see how we would be reacting. And if we do get there, obviously I'm not expecting this happens today. The shorts would really have to come in hot for this to happen. But we're talking about a 300, 400 point move to the downside, which yesterday we did get a nice, push to the upside there, but we could completely reverse the move that we had yesterday. And if that's the case, I'll be very bearish going into the rest of the week. So it's going to be an interesting day, I think. So, but what I don't want to see is a straight flush into this level, pre-market low, no sort of pullback, or we flush and fail and then turn around, which is why I want extra confirmation that we're actually getting this move down here. So I'm going to be extra patient. ES now breaking below VWAP and this trend line. So let's see. I want to see ES below 712. Ideally 707, but really 700 will be that level that I look for on ES to break. So that's kind of what I see. Yeah, we could sweep and expand higher. You're absolutely right, Trading Panda.
Trading Panda?
Nice name.
What?
I knew that would pique his interest there.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So but that's exactly what I'm looking for as well. I don't want to see, if I'm looking to go short, I want to be patient and wait for confirmation below this level. Otherwise, you're absolutely right. I think we could sweep this and head higher, because on a larger time frame, I mean, we are bullish. I mean, look at the move that we got yesterday. We haven't even gotten halfway. The whole pre-market, right? The overnight market. We haven't seen any sort of to the downside that was significant, right? Like if you want me to say I'm really bearish on the day, I would have had to see us like in the 700s already, which we're not. So for me, yes, I still overall stand bullish on the overall trend, but you got to be looking at some intraday levels that we could be seeing, because if I see some weakness here below like the 700s, then yeah, to me that could signify that we are possibly heading towards the previous day low in this demand zone. So definitely gonna be watching these levels today, but we'll see. We got about less than 25 minutes here until the market opens. What's our light count, Nick?
Light count is, gotta refresh, 198, and the goal is 349. So if you haven't already, smack that like button's face, because we're going to give away a couple of counts today. Going to be good. Want to be good. Yeah, it's funny. Actually, Miriam, I said the 1 hour looks like a failed bull flag break. Now it looks like a bear flag setting up on the 1 hour.
Oh, I love how we switch up so easily, right?
It's like the weather here in
Little switcheroo.
It's like the weather in St. Louis. You don't like it? Wait 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair though, failed bull flag break and then going into bear flag, like why not?
I do like this, like on the 15-minute and the 5-minute, but I do like, this is a setup that I would take 100% of the time. We got a nice candle closure below this trend line, a retest of the 9 EMA and VWAP, and then a flush further. This would have been my entry here at this 908 level. And then I would have been targeting this pre-market low, but, and I did trade this. I actually did trade this like right before we got online. So I did make some money on this, but this would be the next entry that I'd be looking for. I don't like to usually take the break unless I see on book maps that we're getting like heavy sellers coming in, then I'll take it for a scalp. But a lot of times I do like to wait for a retest. So if we do break this level, I want to see a candle closure below this area for me to consider the trade. Extra patient, guys.
Yeah, I would like to see it.
I was going to say, just like basting a turkey, you got to be patient. I don't know.
I would like to see us break down to the 800 level here, guys. I don't know that we're going to get there before the open, but again, getting down and testing 800 tells me I think we have a movement day, right? Like which is what we want. I love this break below the -1 standard dev band, and I want to see the dev bands expand. To do that, we've got to spend time outside of one of them. So let's see. I will not like if we're moving towards the open and we pop right back towards Bebop there, but I want to see us break down. I actually like to see us break down below 800, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're getting some movement down now. We do have some buyers sitting at 850 on book maps, but I don't think that'll hold. We'll see. We'll see. I'm YOLOing at the open. Okay. Just negate everything I just said.
Alrighty. All right, guys. So 22 minutes to the New York Open here. 5-minute ATR on the NQ is now up to about 27, which is decent. And it also shows us, I mean, that always expands at the Open, right? So if we get, really don't want another 40 to 50 to 60 to 70 ATR day, but unfortunately that might be what we're in store for. Gold pulling back a little bit. Bebop on gold sitting there about 41.33, and we'll see where we go from there.
There's that break of 850 there on NQ. 845 looks like it's trying to hold. I don't think that'll hold either. And then we have 840.
And then London low.
And then new all-time lows.
New all-time low. 822. The London low.
Damn, I should have held my shorts. Well. There's another trade somewhere else, in another dimension somewhere.
Another dimension. Okay,
Yeah.
we're trading in the multiverse today.
Yes.
Zuckerberg would be so proud.
There's like 4D, and then there's 5D, and then there's
5D?
like 6D. You ever think about that? Like, what does the 15th dimension look like? This costume's really giving me some thoughts here.
What costume?
You're right. You're right. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways, so
Anywho.
Oh man. No, but seriously, this thing is so fucking hot. Like, I am like, I don't know if I'll last until the open here.
Well,
I gotta make sure I got my thinking cap on.
the thinking cap.
This is my antenna, my short the market antenna.
With that, you're gonna sense the setups.
According to my calculations.
Can you also sense by when we're gonna reach the LICO with that antenna?
It's gonna happen in about 4 minutes and 39 seconds.
4 minutes and 39 seconds. All right.
Awfully specific.
Yes.
So, chat, you gotta make that work. 349 likes, the goal.
No, Andrea, we don't have room for Earth is flatters.
Earth is flatters?
Earth is flatters?
Yeah.
What?
Is that Latin?
Earth is flatters. Yes.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's a term in the Merriam-Webster. Look it up.
I legit want to have a conversation. No, I really don't. With one of those
No, I don't know if
people.
you do.
I don't. No,
I don't know
really
if you do.
But like, I kind of want to like maybe take a substance and just like listen to them for a while and just like give them that look where you're just like, huh?
Yeah.
And see how long it takes them to pick up on the fact that I think they're fucking morons.
I would like to be an observer of two people having that conversation, rather than the person having the conversation.
You know, this is an honest to God true story. A couple years ago, the Flat Earth Society, and I only know this because I didn't know this was a thing until they literally did tweet this out unironically, and it completely made the rounds. It was, and they're always kind of like mocking science and on their account. It was the Flat Earth Society has members all over the globe. I swear to God, they tweeted that out.
What?
That's what they said. So yeah, it was funny.
It will fry your brain. Trust me, you don't want it, man. Andrea sounds like she has a lot of experience in this.
Yeah, Andrea, my condolences to whoever in your family that you have to hopefully you're not American. You don't have to spend Thanksgiving with a flat earther. That would be, No, I mean, you don't need to talk about flat Earth. Just go to Thanksgiving, talk about religion and politics like everybody else.
There you go.
That's just,
ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Good times. Good times.
Good times.
Mr. Worldwide. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I just saw your comment, real Chris, ODing on that tryptophan. Yeah, maybe.
Schrödinger and Ozempic, whenever they open their mouth, they make us laugh.
I feel like a lot of the chat. You guys are all goated with that.
I feel like it's more what they type than when they open their mouth. But that's
it's actually whenever you laugh during the stream, it's because one of the two actually opened their mouth.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Just a nonchalant European here. All right, well there you go.
Nonchalant.
Nick is a fellow nonchalant European.
Hell yeah.
Except when it comes to Panda Express, then he is very chalant.
Hey,
very chalant.
I gotta update you on something regarding Panda Express.
Yes, I'm eagerly awaiting this.
I was under the impression Panda Express only exists in the US.
Okay.
However, what we found out today during the London sessions, Panda Express has a location in Dubai. Panda Express has a location in Riyadh. Panda Express has a location in Manila. Panda Express has a couple locations around the world, none in Switzerland, unfortunately, but there are a couple that are closer to me than the US. So I was very happy to find that out. It was great.
So are you going to fly to Dubai to get Panda Express? Is that what you're telling us?
It's not you know, like it's not impossible.
Where's
that I'm gonna
how
do
far is
that.
Dubai from you?
6 hours.
You know, so you're gonna travel what it would take me to go all the way to the other side of the country to get Panda Express.
You know, it's not off the table. Maybe.
I would not put him past him for a second. You have no idea how. I wasn't there with him at Panda Express, but he talked about it constantly while we were there.
Hell yeah. Dubai trades. Panda Express slaps. That's right. You know what else slaps? Getting 349 likes to do a giveaway.
Hell yes, let's get there.
Let's get it. We're close.
Putting my antenna back on. What is this thing called? Someone in the chat, can you Google what this thing is called on a turkey and what the purpose is? Like, I need to know. I need to know. Did natural selection just say, hey, let's just add this little thing on turkeys' heads and call it a day? A snood? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. A gobbler? Actually, that sounds even more right.
A gobbler.
Drew says it's the top thing. It's called the Fimbus.
The Fimbus?
Its purpose is obvious.
What? Oh, that looks oddly similar.
Why is mine so... No, you know what? Never mind.
Don't marry him.
It's called a snood. Okay. I was gonna give the best response. We're just gonna give them the giveaway. I'm just kidding. That's not how it works.
Just kidding. Now everybody's gonna type. Everybody's like, oh, let me think. ChatGPT. What can I say?
See, now I see. This is why I love chat, because they always just give the best responses. Flapper.
Sure. That is true.
Buy the turkey dinner first. Jeez. Oh, you guys are good. You guys are good. Okay.
I love it. Hey, we're close. We are close, chat. To the giveaway.
What are we giving away today?
First one's going to be a 50K growth account.
50K growth account.
50K growth account.
Griff can trade you freaking... Oh, that's hilarious. You guys are goated.
So trading for keeps, it's basically like a turkey mood ring. That's interesting. That is
Ooh.
very interesting.
Oh God. Did I just unlock something? All right, this costume might not last very long.
So guys, the NQ sitting there at about 24,855. It's heading towards the, or would that be session lows? Yeah, session lows down there at 820. Let's see if we can break that.
Yeah, 822 for London.
I feel like every retest we get to this 9 keeps getting rejected.
Let's see. Mitchell, what is that? Turducken? What is turducken? I have no idea what that is.
Turducken? You don't know what turducken is?
No, I do not.
Turducken is turkey, duck. It's a chicken stuffed in a duck stuffed in a turkey.
Ah.
And it was popularized by football coach John Madden, who used to give off the parts of it at his Thanksgiving games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for the explanation. I've never had that. Sounds good though, honestly.
I'm not the biggest fan of duck. I love chicken and turkey, but duck is just a little too gamey for me.
Turkey, duck, chicken, slap some ketchup on it. Sounds great.
Oh God, here we go with the fucking ketchup.
Oh God, you put ketchup on your turkey?
I would.
Oh, get fucked. Come on, seriously? No way.
Okay, let's bring Joey on.
Joey's not even gonna
We got to
join
get
anymore.
Joey on here.
Joey,
To really
Joey
talk
in the
about
past 5 minutes has written his resignation letter already. It's been said. He's like, I cannot.
He's like,
in good
you know
con-
what? You guys are all, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm done with you.
no.
What's up,
Joey.
Joey?
Yo,
Joey, question:
no,
Is that
answer.
is that a room on your yacht, or where are you at?
No, the yacht is getting maintenance done right now, so I'm not streaming from the yacht office. I'm in Arkansas at the family's house while the yacht's getting maintenance done. So
Ooh.
that's where we're at. But anyways, bro, ketchup on turkey?
Yeah.
You couldn't let that slide, huh?
There's no way, dude. There's no way.
Yeah,
It's illegal.
there is a way actually. It's pretty simple. So you take the ketchup bottle, right? And you have the plate with the turkey, and you just flip the ketchup bottle upside down, open it, and
Yeah.
that's the way. Super easy.
This is there's very few worse things in life. And, you know,
This stream's not gonna go well, fam.
You know, Miriam, there's something very good though that you are gonna like, and that is that we have hit the like goal. So
Ooh.
yeah,
Let's go.
if you want to win a 50K growth account, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, you got to type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, and we don't want that for you. Now, the keyword in honor of Miriam is gobble gobble. Good luck, everybody.
Yes.
Yes.
Drew's
Beatbox,
right.
appreciate
Where did Miriam go? Did we lose her?
Starting to think that with Nick, the meat is the condiment. That's accurate.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like a little filet mignon with your ketchup?
Yes, just a bit.
Hey, just leave me alone with my ketchup.
Little bump of caviar with that.
Yeah.
How was y'all's Miami trip, huh?
Oh boy. Well, Nick brought ketchup with him.
He did.
I
He
bet he
brought
did.
Swedish ketchup. Swiss
He
ketchup.
brought ketchup
sorry.
with him.
We brought Swedish ketchup too, I guess. I don't know. European ketchup.
By the way, Joey, we were on an actual boat,
Yeah, I saw that.
not an AI boat.
Yeah, y'all rented it from me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was Joey.
Okay,
And that's why it needs maintenance now.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
1-0 for Joey. I'll take that.
He said you rented it from me. That's good.
That was good. That was good.
Oh, that's good.
Can't lie.
That was funny. Yeah. Yeah, Nick brought some ketchup, and fortunately no steaks were harmed, but you know, it is what it is. So
It is what it is.
what are your typical like Thanksgiving plans, Joey?
Drive nonstop. Pretty much drive into oblivion. That's my
How long was the drive for you to your parents?
So I go to two different places because I have a split fam. So I go to one place in Arkansas for a few days, and I go to another place in Arkansas for one day, and then drive back to Missouri on Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man.
How far of a drive is that?
So from total drive time between going to all places and back to Missouri, total drive time is about 12 hours.
Oh God,
That's not horrible actually for total. I mean, we're from the Midwest. We'll drive that in a day.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty split up. Thursday is about 5 hours drive time.
That's a lot of drive time.
Getting back to Missouri.
Oh man.
That's a lot of drive time.
Yeah, I don't know where's your private jet, Joey? Is that in the shop too?
Well, I had to fire my pilot.
Oh my goodness.
Oof.
That's
What did he do?
He showed
He
up
put
drunk.
ketchup
one
on
day.
his steak.
That, you know, in the files of things you definitely couldn't do now, I still remember the original The Man Show with Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla that they did for a few years on Comedy Central. And they did a sketch. This was obviously long before 9/11. This was like 98, 97. So it was before, the level of security that we see at airports now. And they almost got arrested for this, but they put on full pilots outfits and got like the little briefcase and stuff that pilots and all this. And neither one of them was that famous yet. and they literally like went to an airport and got drunk and just stumbled around like looking for their plane. And it was like, you know, coming up something. I gotta fly to Denver in like an hour. Do you know where Gate 4 is? And it was
God.
And again, before 9/11, they had the production team had snuck in and put hidden cameras all over this airport. So it wasn't like there was a camera guy right next to him. It was pretty funny. I haven't watched it in a while. It might be online somewhere, but it was very, very funny.
Wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Oh man. Shall we pick a winner?
Let's do it.
Hey, yeah, let's do it. Drew, let's run the giveaway bot, please. And then everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is Books the Lover. Books the Lover 9. Books the Lover 9. Hey, congrats. You just
Books the
won.
Lover line.
You just won a 50K growth account. Make sure to type something. Ideally, tag me in the chat. Everybody who's still typing gobble gobble, you can stop. It's not going to do anything. Let's see. Books the Lover 9. Where you at?
Books the Lover 9.
Where are you? Please claim your price.
Yeah,
Hey, he says, I'm here.
I was gonna say, thank goodness. That literally like hurts our souls when somebody doesn't claim a giveaway.
So, Books the Lover, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your account within the next 7 days.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Bond. Bald Gang is here.
Bald Gang is here.
True. The Baldies.
The Baldies sounds like a Midwest mountain range.
The Baldies. Yeah, it does.
Actually, there up by where I grew up, there is a Mount Baldy. It's a sand dune right at the southern tip of Lake Michigan. We used to go on it all the time growing up, and then they had to close it because it ate a kid.
Because what?
Because it ate a kid.
Oh.
He was climbing on the thing, and then gloop, he was gone.
Oh, you're not joking.
No,
Okay.
I'm not joking.
That was
literally
not a
ate a kid.
smart
They did
ass
get him
joke.
out. I don't know what he was like in a coma for a while, but yeah, he was under there for a while.
With
Damn.
Matt, you can never be sure if he's choking or not.
I know. That's why I'm like,
that's it.
do I laugh? Do I?
Do I
Is this
cry?
dark humor here or?
All right.
All right.
We're not far away from market open. 3 minutes.
We
5
are.
seconds.
We are. But yeah, I feel like the market's got a battle in them today. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
I was in band and I was a bass drummer. So I
Wait,
used,
now we're back on stream. You got to restart your story, Joey.
when I was in school, I was a bass drummer. Right, it's all the bass that's reminding me. And I had to march in parades with a big bass drum on my shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, bro, nothing's more tiring than marching a mile with a bass drum.
I can imagine.
True story, Joey. I did as well, except I was the quads instead of the bass drum.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So yeah, I got you. It's a Midwest rite of passage to be in like a marching band at some point.
Yeah.
Remember, we're not drummers; we're percussionists. That sounds a lot more professional.
A percussionist. That is my profession.
All right, guys, we are now under 2 minutes from the New York opening. We are down a little, about 24,850 level. 5-minute ATR sitting in there at 25. Standard deviation width is 33. Based on where the price action is now, I want to see a push down because I want to see an expansion of the standard deviation bands and give us a little more range to play with for the day. So we shall see. Brett was a bass drummer too. Wow, a lot of percussionists in the crowd today.
I actually was a drummer too as a kid, but not a bass drummer, just drums.
Just banged on your head.
Yeah.
So is the data still? We have pending home sales today as well, at 10 a.m.
I believe that's still on deck for today.
Yeah, so we do have news coming out today as well, guys. So just be mindful. I might try to wait it out until that to trade.
We also have building permits and durable goods tomorrow, an hour before the New York Open. But again, the GDP, the advanced GDP, has been canceled. I think that was for, I don't know if that was this week or next week. So we shall see. All right, guys, it is 30 seconds to the New York opening bell. Again, a reminder, it'll be a shortened stream tomorrow with Nick and Amos. Us Americans will be off. And then Thursday and Friday, no stream whatsoever. So we're going to lock in for a full stream today. Hope to make some money. Hope to help you guys make some money. And yeah, that's what we're here to do. All right, guys, lock in. Check your orders. And let's have a fantastic and green day. You know what time it is. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Ooh, yeah.
Time to make a milli.
Only one? What?
Oof.
I want to see London Low get absolutely smashed.
Yeah, 822.
That's what I want to
You
see.
and both.
I want to see London Low get absolutely just wrecked and run through, and see what happens from there.
I'm with you.
What's your? Do you have a bias for today, Joey?
So I would like to see 25,000s come into play.
25K.
That's just me. Like I said, I want to see London Low get smashed and then maybe find some strength out of it, just from the strength that we had yesterday. But we'll see. I mean, it's holiday week. We're getting closer and closer to Thanksgiving. We'll see what the market wants to do. There's London Low getting smashed. Not really smashed, just kind of tickled.
Tickled, yeah. ES still holding these levels, so I'm not really a fan of that. I do see this is what I mean, like sweep them, move to the upside. I want to see ES follow in conjunction with that, and it's so far not happening.
Sweep and run.
Yeah. Don't like
my
the divergences yet.
My opinion is 25,000 or zero today.
25,000 or zero. I think then I would join a 25,000 gang. That makes more sense.
I joined at the zero gang. What the hell?
Yeah. You would join the minus 25,000 gang.
Yeah. Lots of divergence right now between ES and Nasdaq. Ew, yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. A little bit of a gap here on SPX, but starting to fill. Pretty much filled the gap. Not a big gap today.
That too yucky for you?
Yeah, I don't like this. What's going on here? Nasdaq at pre-market low. ES is pumping to the upside. Like this is classic example of like fuckery happening. Like this is not what I want to see. I don't like when the Nasdaq is trying to move lower and ES is clearly the stronger one, or vice versa. Like this tells me that the market is very much in indecision mode and lots of room for getting chopped up. So for me, this is like a sit and wait sort of scenario. I do, right now I would be shooting more towards the upside only because NASDAQ has not been able to clear. We swept these pre-market lows. ES is pushing to the upside here. So I do want to see NASDAQ now above this 907 level. Otherwise, I want to see ES follow in NASDAQ's footsteps here and start moving back down. I don't like that we're holding here.
On the other hand, YM is just straight up pumping to the sky. Ooh,
yeah,
God.
YM's just absolutely running right now. It's insane.
Our good friend Joey would say, "Holy,
holy!" Market Maker Mario's in the chat and is absolutely making a milli on YM right now.
He's always making a million YM, huh?
He wakes up and makes a milli every day on YM. Crazy.
And then comes and streams with us. Watches the chat. Crazy move on YM there.
YM moves are just insane. I mean, it's like when it moves, it just goes on a straight ripper, whether it's up or down, and then it's just a straight line.
It's actually crazy. What are you seeing right now in terms of like? I know you said you wanted to see pre-market low just get slaughtered, but like, what would you be looking for?
I mean, again, I'd like to see that get run and then a move higher. Back up into previous day's close, maybe running, getting up in 25,000s.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, ES much more bullish than NQ right now. So let's see.
I thought we were honestly going to get 25,000s yesterday. We kind of just flatlined.
Yeah.
40s and 50s.
I do. Yeah, these are the days that I don't like to trade right from the get-go because, I mean, I like to wait anyway, but I like to wait even more when I see something like this because when futures are not in sync, you tend to get chopped up. Because the thing is, what happens is like one of them's looking bearish, the other one's looking bullish. So if you take shorts on the Nasdaq and ES is pumping, Nasdaq's probably going to get chopped up. If you take the longs on ES and Nasdaq is dropping, ES is probably going to get chopped up. So I like to see that they're both in sync before I choose my fighter. So I want to see Nasdaq now above this, like at least 880 and then 909, and then ES I want to see above this high at 730. Otherwise, we're literally just going to chop around here.
Yeah.
That's not what I want to see. NVIDIA getting hammered. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn. When did we get to the 70s?
Minus
Yeah.
4.7%.
NVIDIA is really getting smoked.
Oof.
Yikes. All right.
Yeah, NQ is not doing much.
No, it's not. I was saying
Yeah,
that.
it's getting all the
first
love
candle
today.
just sucks.
It was kind of lame. And YM just like never to be seen again, apparently.
YM's like, good luck, everybody else.
To the moon. Going back to last Thursday's high. Looks like it wants it.
Yuck. So choppy. Guys, remember, we do have data coming out at 10 a.m. here, so less than 30 minutes. So maybe stay patient till then.
But only maybe.
only maybe.
Mercedes gold is kind of in a range right now. It's not really doing a whole lot. We're trading 127s on gold. VWAP's at 133. We have levels down all the way to 112 and one is going 107. Highs up at 150s. So I would wait for, because we're kind of like in the middle of this range. So I would wait for a level to come into play, whether it's those lows or highs, and see how gold reacts from that. Right now, it just feels pretty choppy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ES not able to clear this trend line still. Nasdaq's getting a rejection here of that 880 level.
Not really going anywhere.
Yeah, I haven't chosen a side yet. Like, I can't tell if I want to be bearish or bullish yet.
Nah, same. Just hanging around the sidelines.
Well, it's guaranteed that it moves to the right.
That is actually true. Where did you learn that? I just realized.
It's the little things, Nick. Little things.
You laugh. Now somebody's going to code that up differently just to mess with you, Nick.
Imagine. Market makers are like, he said that's not going to happen, so let's not make it happen.
Do
anymore.
it.
Well, try trading sideways on Thursday.
Do I have a course on that? Yes, I do. I have a private mentorship on it.
Buy my course.
The market moving to the right. Can't give away all secrets, though. Nasdaq doing nothing.
Yeah, this is annoying. I am interested in ES for the long, so if we can clear this high, this pre-market high, I'll be looking for that. That would clear that level, the trend line, and then I think we can target the 10-point move up to this supply zone, and then kind of watch it from there. But very indecisive between both futures right now.
Are we starting to get into that holiday movement?
Yeah. See, this is kind of what I was expecting yesterday to happen, but I guess we're getting it today.
Well, gold is dropping heavily right now.
Oh, did it move? Oh,
yeah, gold is going down to the London low.
Oh,
We about to go to the London low. Hey.
Yeah. Gold just took off.
Mm-hmm.
White is YM still pumping.
YM.
RTY is getting a nice move too.
YM is a bit stuck up there at the 800s.
Nasdaq's now reapproaching that pre-market low level. ES could not clear the upside here. I'm gonna be watching ES below 67.12. Nasdaq's getting the sell here. Selling pressure is really coming in here on the Nasdaq. ES needs to clear the VWAP level and the 9 EMA. I'm not interested in shorts yet.
Ooh, but it's dropping. 800.
That's some pretty good selling coming through there.
Yep. That was 40 points in 50 seconds.
I want to see ES really clear this because right now, like I said, if we hold right here, like NASDAQ will probably pump as well. So I want to see the confirmed break. There we go.
You're still not in?
Nope. I'm waiting.
All right.
I'm getting my order ready, but I'm waiting.
We have yesterday's initial balance high at 770, 769.
Miriam, I don't know if you have your book map up, but does the top of the book look light again today?
Yes. Yeah, it does.
I mean, I'm not seeing anything more than 10 to 20 contracts. I mean, you really have to zoom out to scrunch it up to get some of those areas we want to see.
Yeah, I don't see anything really. Bears might be really coming in here. I think if you're in on NASDAQ, your target could be the 712 level. I just, like I said, I'm trying to be extra patient because I don't like that ES is very wicky right now. I want to see it actually below the 712 level.
Joey, pick a number between 550 and 600.
And 550 and 600. Okay. Do I need to say it or wait?
Yeah, what is it?
585.
585 is the next like goal, chat. So if we hit 585 likes, we're going to give away another 50K growth account. Hit it.
Yeah, Chris, BCL doing a thing. I don't know what the data was that dropped it there. I don't know if there was some sort of announcement overnight or
Breaking the trend line here. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a strong push now. That was interesting.
I'm taking my options play here, but this is the break that I was looking for. Shorts are coming in. 700 needs to clear here on ES. Wow.
Holy.
I'm gonna move. All right. I want to see 6,700 clear, and then NASDAQ, I want to see the 712 level clear.
YM is retracing that whole move right now.
That's crazy. YM is like, nope, not today.
Wow. Market, you feeling all right, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Yep.
Well,
again, this is going to be the last trading day for a lot of the big money. So keep that in mind, guys. It could be a very big Momo day.
Oof, did not like that pullback. See, right to this pre-market low here on ES. This is why I want to see this level clear. Selling pressure is still in. There's that 755 on Nasdaq has strong sellers as well. So I do want to see if we can clear this level here. This might just be a slight pullback.
And do we retrace yesterday's move?
Literally, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like these bulls, like, I don't know. Yes, the overall chart is feeling bullish, but like this break right now is not keeping me convinced. So 6,700 clears, I think we get some really decent downside here on ES. Yeah, nice. There we go. There we fucking go.
What a drop suddenly. What the hell? What a helly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere after, you know, we swept London low and just kind of consolidated above it a little bit and then just
I mean, you called it, Joe. You said you want London low to be absolutely just ran through, which is what happened.
Nvidia's down 6% right now.
That's crazy.
Oh, damn.
Holy shit. ES trying to break this level here. If we break the 66.97 area, which we are right now, I see some buyers sitting at 66.92. That is my next target. Wow. Nasdaq has room down to previous day low. Maybe even 606. Wow, congrats if you guys caught this. This was a nice move.
That was a crazy move.
It was a devious move too. They head faked both directions in the first 10 minutes and then just rolled it.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I was like, I want to see ES clear this VWAP level, because if we can't clear it, then I think they fake everyone out. But very nice move so far. There's still weakness, definitely some weakness on Nasdaq. ES also picking up the weakness as well. Those premiums went fucking insane on those options. Yeah,
these are hard moves to catch, because, like, you know, we swept London low and then, you know, got back above it and consolidated, and it kind of makes you think, like, you know, are we going to rip here? Are we going to hold London low, or are we going to revisit? Maybe smash back through it. It's a hard move to catch, especially when it happens so fast like that.
Yeah. Guys, if you're in a short here on ES, watch this 92 level. I would be completely like in runners at this point. I am in runners, but I would be waiting for this 90 level to clear here, because we could try to bounce here and retest the 700. And if that's the case, then I would, like I said, I'd be light on this trade.
What a push.
Very nice. ES now turned more weak than NQ. Look at that. Look at this.
And now just follows the drop.
Yeah, guys, also in the chat, be really careful about trying to say, well, you know, the markets do this or this because of A, B, or C. And over longer periods of time, what happens in the markets makes sense, right? Like when you're looking at a year-to-year chart of anything and knowing, you know, in hindsight what was happening economically, right? Like the COVID crash makes a lot of sense. Once we realized whole sections of the economy were going to be shutting down. Same thing with the subprime mess. We don't know what's going on in real time, guys. That's why we're technical, and we do technical analysis and not fundamental, because we're never going to have an edge in the fundamental analysis.
What a move. 66.89 is breaking here. Next level is 85 and then 80 on ES. This is insane. Nasdaq can't approach this previous day low. ES getting a lot of selling coming in here. This is actually,
it's a bloodbath today.
This is awesome. I fucking love this.
This is where you thrive, Miriam.
Oh, I'm living in this. Those premiums went over 100% on the options contract. All right, let's see. Right here, this is where 80 needs to clear. We could retest 66.91 on ES. Nasdaq has a lot of room as well. Nasdaq actually has some resistance sitting at 655. Still getting the selling coming in. 630 could hold as support as well. Wow.
So can we just close our eyes and get short?
At this point, man.
Not financial advice,
Yeah,
Chapter.
it's crazy. 10 a.m. is also, like I said, oh my God, this is just going. I fucking love this. All right. 10 a.m. is also approaching. So, make sure you guys are, like I said, I'm going to be completely out of my position when we get to 10 a.m. because I don't like holding anything into data. Oh my God, yes. Actually crazy. Let's see. We might literally take out this whole move from yesterday.
Looking like it. Yeah.
Look at that 1 hour chart.
YM retraced the whole move plus some. I mean, YM is just getting dumped on.
That's nuts.
Wild. Actually wild. Oh my God, this is going.
That is nuts.
Everything.
There's no pullbacks. That's another thing too. It's like, if I were looking to enter this trade, I wouldn't look to enter it until we get a retrace back to 700.
Yeah.
That's like,
it's hard to get short where we are.
The thing is, for me, when I see moves happen like this and I'm not in it, I just wait for the reversal play.
Yeah.
600 on Nasdaq has some significant buyers sitting there. We tapped right into that area right now, so we could get a little bit of a retrace move here. I am like literally in one runner.
Yeah, you can wait for the reversal play unless it's a day like what we had last week where we dropped 1,000 points with barely any pullbacks.
Yeah.
What was like we dropped
That
like
was
12
insane.
points.
I'm completely out of my play here.
That was insane.
Who? Wow. Who?
Right, so Mary
caught that,
made
guy?
her milli.
Yeah.
That was a play. That was a play.
Mary,
See, that's the thing too.
she's looking for yachts right now.
Yeah. I'm shopping.
Now she just bought yours, Joey.
Yeah. Can I just rent yours?
Yeah.
Oh man, that was fun. Who caught that, guys? Who in the chat caught this move? This was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Little bit difficult in the beginning to really catch this. You had to be extra patient. I think if you caught it on Nasdaq, you were a lot safer than on ES, but yeah, ES rejected the trend line like beautifully on this 15-minute. This was just completely like A+ setup right here, and then started to get the flush below VWAP, and I just hopped in that. Right now we are holding the 600 level here on Nasdaq. Really, really strong reversal here.
Oh,
Let's see if we can find some rejection here at the 730s.
Crazy.
That was quite the buy up there.
Crazy.
Yeah, some right now there's a few poor bastards out there like, oh, we're definitely cracking hard below 600. Oh no.
That's funny.
And don't worry, I make fun, but like that, I can promise you, everybody on screen was that moron at one point in their careers.
1000%. I was the moron shorting at 600.
It is. So I guess, I don't want to because I know there's a lot of people still kind of getting through their struggles and figuring everything out and all that. But trust me, once you get like to like the point where we are, and not that we got everything figured out, but obviously we've been doing this for a while. Like, I hate to be like, this is, character building or anything like that, but it really is like to know when to get into plays like this. And I mean, every one of us used to get chewed up on every one of these. So if you're thinking I can't figure it out and I always get these moves wrong, guess what? Join the club. We were there too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
$6,700 being tested here on ES as well. Let's see if they continue to flush it.
The sheet.
Dumpy.
Oh, where are we at with the light goal, by the way? 512. What did you say, Joey?
You're the light goal guy.
You said 585, right?
Yep.
Nice.
And Nasdaq is concurrently saying, "Don't mind if I V bottom right here."
Yeah.
Holy.
Look at that. That's actually crazy on the 5-minute. This whole candle is getting taken out.
Yeah.
Wild.
Nasdaq said, "Oh, y'all wanted me to smash London low and then go to 25,000? Okay."
Wild. Actually,
What a buyout, man! From 602
yeah.
to 740s.
I don't even have a level there. That's just a psych level. Where is that level? Oh, I guess. Yeah, I don't have. That was just a level I saw on book maps that we held at. ES, I didn't even see that level there at 74.
160 points in just a couple minutes.
Crazy. No rejection here. This looks like
Insane.
they might- yeah.
I'm just sitting here waiting for a setup.
What would be your next ideal setup here? Because this could be a rejection play. I just don't like the move, like the
Honestly-
massive buy up that we got.
Honestly, for a fractal model, I don't see anything. The only thing I'm looking at right now is honestly just the golden pocket at 24,546, which is Brett's play. That's what I was thinking, but can't see anything else but that.
Only thing I could see is a rejection literally right here at the 9 and VWAP on ES 710. The only thing I don't like when I see a buy up candle like this, that tells me that any sort of rejection play might get invalidated.
We are at the 9 EMA on the 5-minute now, Miriam.
Yeah.
And you do have to consider every move in the context of the calendar as well. In that at some point, volume's going to dry up today. I know tomorrow's a full trading day, shortened stream, but a full trading day. I can almost guarantee tomorrow will, unless there's news or a catalyst or a tweet or tariffs, or, all this stuff. I would anticipate, the HFTs and the arbitrage bots just ruling the day.
Yeah. Oh my God, I just got so hot in this freaking thing. Might be time to retire.
Retire as a turkey.
Yeah. My turkey days are over.
Not a good week.
I shorted the market, so
Can't retire until Thursday.
yeah, I'll be wearing this to Thanksgiving. I'll be hosting Thanksgiving, so this is my
Yeah.
hostess costume.
You're gonna be forced to retire on Thursday.
The poor 14-pound turkey that I bought. About to get basted.
That's a big turkey.
Feeding like 7 people.
Damn.
Damn. Yep, not looking like buyers are stepping in. No rejection play for me. I would potentially look for a possible rejection at 822 on NQ. Again, this I'm hesitant about that, just considering we basically engulfed this whole bearish move. We're coming back to opening print. So am I excited about shorts? Not really, but at the same time, I'm not, convinced on the longs until we can get back above 822 on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, that London low. I was waiting for a retest of it.
And then we have 2 minutes until the data release as well. So I would just wait it out if no one's in a trade yet.
Definitely waiting this one out. I cannot see anything for my setups right now.
Yeah, there's this is really tricky. I want to see how we react at London low again, if we're going to pop back above it and continue catching buyers, or if we just end up rejecting London low. But with the amount of buyers that we're getting through right now, I wouldn't be surprised to see us break back above London. But data coming out makes it a little bit more tricky.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Man, what a buy up.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. 720 here has some sellers on ES. 156 orders, but kind of getting the buying pressure, so I don't expect it to necessarily hold, but we could. Who knows? We still have the data in 30 seconds.
What's the data?
It is what is it? Pending home sales month over month.
Pending home sales. All
50
right.
seconds. Wow, what a move up. Crazy.
What? Like the hourly candle looks insane.
We're literally back at the open. Opening print.
This is nuts.
Like
New
nothing
all-time
happened.
lows. Just kidding.
Yeah, psych.
Yeah, that wick on the hourly is just crazy.
Yeah.
Now all the way back down.
Actually, no, you might not be wrong there, Nick. We have the 10 a.m. Candle coming in here, so I don't know if the data has been technically released yet. Looks like it has, right? Right, Matt?
10 a.m. data should be, yes. I don't have it. Yes, consumer confidence. Actual 88.7, expecting 93.4. So consumer confidence coming in pretty significantly lower. Richmond Fed Manufacturing Index actual negative 15, expecting negative 2. Pending home sales, actual 1.9, expecting 0.5. Inventories on target. So consumer confidence in the manufacturing, big misses. Pending home sales, big, exceeding expectations. And business inventories coming in right there. So, yeah.
All right. Well, rejection here, pre-market low, and beep bap on NQ. ES still above its VWAP levels, so it could still hold. Nasdaq, if this rejection is really what they say it's going to be, then I want to see it below this opening range at 710 or 720. Just range traders making a bag today.
Oh yeah.
Ryan must be on it again.
5-minute ATR is 52.
52 and 1 minute
On the 5-minute. 1 minute.
and
Let's check the
1
1 minute. The 1 minute's probably even more insane. No, 1 minute's only 32. Yeah, that's still high for a 1 minute.
It's
Yeah.
not as crazy as last Friday though.
No, that was
No.
insane.
Friday was nuts.
Friday was absolute worst. I didn't even trade. Oof, selling pressure really picking up here on both futures. Let's see if we
Right
can clear this
back
opening.
down, bro. Wow.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's just
Wow.
crazy.
Boy,
Like
that
nothing
hourly,
ever happened.
these hourly candles are fucking up all sorts of different
Literally.
patterns of analysis right now.
Yeah. And Nasdaq, I will say, has better like respective levels right now, just considering we literally VWAP and pre-market low got rejected. We're
But
coming
look at
down
this-
below. Oh,
But
sorry,
look at this 1 minute candle. This is 75.1 minute candle.
crazy.
That's crazy.
Let's bullish engulf and then let's bearish engulf.
Yeah. Chat, be
Yeah.
careful today, bro. Holy.
Man,
Like this
That's
is
crazy.
some dangerous PA. Very dangerous.
It just
Ay,
keeps
ay,
going.
ay.
Hiya.
Hi. Yeah, crazy. ES needs to clear 6690 again here. Let's see. Breaking opening range low. Opening range traders are probably having a fun day as well. Oh, Lord have mercy.
I was making a joke when I said now all the way back down.
Markets are like, hey, you want to see something funny?
They're like, hey, I like that actually.
You want to watch me fuck with everybody?
Yeah. That's actually nuts. This is crazy, guys. Yeah, be careful.
Nuts.
Be careful. I don't like this is my kind of day, and I'm still like, "Ee!"
Yeah.
How are you?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Can we get a voiceover sound effect of that?
Yeah, ee!
Whenever you win a trade.
Oh man. The rejection though of VWAP was so clean on Nasdaq.
That
Like
was
we would have been
very-
a no drawdown on that.
Oh yeah.
That was very
Done.
clean.
The trend line as well on ES came right back up to this trend line rejected. My goodness. If I didn't make a bag on these options today, I would have fucking taken this. But right now, I'm not trying to be a greedy ass bitch, you know? I do like this though. If we can come down and break this session low, I'll take it on very, very light size.
Yeah, this is a reduced position size like by 70% type of day.
Yeah.
Or by 100.
Just passed an eval on that shit. Nice.
I bet some people are banking right now.
I want to know how you say your name though. JK1, JK Ini.
Which one? JK One-y?
AA wrong.
Hey, Qualin.
J Qualin.
E9.
Go see Principal Oshag Hennessy.
Shaq Hennessy. What a freaking market today. Let's see if we reject here. This is where I would be expecting a rejection if I was in a short. Or we just, we can engulf this whole candle as well. That works too.
Just engulf it. Yeah.
Engulf everything.
All on a 1 minute candle too, by the way.
Yeah, why not?
What does the 1 minute look like right now?
Because it's fun. Hey, by the way, we still need 50 likes, chat. 47 actually. 47 more likes, and then we're gonna do a giveaway. Please, click it.
Please. Please. It's JK1, but the O is taken already. I like the creativeness. Creativity. It's me, Oscar729 asks, nice trade. If possible, please explain why trading options was the better play than trading futures. It wasn't necessarily the better play. I just liked I liked the setup in terms of where we were on ES and the NQ. The fact that we were a little bit, I actually did take it on both on futures and options. So I did play NASDAQ for the downside and I played ES on futures. So it's not necessarily like, oh, I chose this because it was better. Sometimes I just play options and futures in conjunction with each other. I don't recommend really doing that because you gotta monitor two different trades and it's not the easiest to do. So, but in terms of like, there are certain days though where I will choose to play options over futures. Like, for example, let's take a look at Friday. This is the sort of day I would play options. This is a sort of day when we get a move like this, we get just like massive selling pressure coming in. I'd rather play options because a lot of times you don't have to risk very much on the premiums and you can get a crazy profit out of it. Whereas with futures, yeah, you can still get a nice profit, but you don't have to risk as much than you do with options. So it's just kind of one of those where, you pick and choose, but yeah, not really anything that made me choose options over futures today. But look at this. This is actually where I wouldn't play options. Like in a move like this, I would not be in an options contract.
Oh yeah, and the premiums are going to be insane today anyway.
Destroyed, yeah. Unless you're scalping this, like there's nothing in options that'll help you get a good play out of it.
Wait, Matt, what trade did you take?
When?
On the P&L. Your P&L is...
I don't... Oh, that must be yesterday's because I didn't take a trade today.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait,
what
what
happened
did
to be my
I miss?
exact P&L for yesterday? So
I was like, what the hell did I miss?
I was looking at my platform like, well, fuck, what?
You're
Thanks
up 20 G's.
Thanks for that momentary like panic.
Heart attack, holy. Trader's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
$1,600, Matt. I'll take
Holy
it.
shit! I was scared for a second there. I told you guys I did that one time. It's not the I used to use a different platform. This is about 3 years ago, and This is actually one of the reasons I left this platform. One of the things I love about TradingView is that you can set alerts very easily. The platform I was using didn't have, you had to like click through 5 things to set an alert on a chart. So, but the one thing it did do was it was very easy to you just scroll down the menu to go to a simulated account, your paper account. And so what I would do is if I wanted alerts of an area, I would enter a paper trade and I would set PT and stop loss at areas I wanted alerts, right? Because I've talked about that before. If the markets are in consolidation, I'll talk myself into a trade if I'm sitting here. So I'll set alerts at the high of a zone, low of a zone, and then I'll fuck off for a little while, right? And so I forgot about it overnight, and either the alert triggered or whatever. It must have been after hours. I opened my platform the next day, and this was sort of the reverse of it, right? Because I just click whatever, and I think I'd gone into like 10 minis or something. We had a huge gap overnight, so I opened my platform to not a minus but a plus 27,000.
Fuck.
And I'm like, now immediately something registered. This isn't right. So it's not like I started celebrating or anything. But like it was, and then once I realized what had happened, like I was mad at myself because that, I'm very big even in my, I don't, really sim stuff anymore or paper trade as much as I used to. But I zero out orders. It's the last thing I do. I'll, Nick, you and I have talked about that. We spam the, cancel all orders button before we log off for the day. So yeah, that was a dumb thing that I did, and don't be like me.
Yeah. Oh boy, boy, boy. What are you seeing, Joey? Like how are you going to trade this or not trade this?
I'm not. I'm not trading this. But I'm just waiting to see if Nasdaq wants to get back above VWAP or if we're going to sell from here. Yeah,
that's what I'd be waiting for. I would be interested in the upside as well, but we do need to get back above this pre-market low. It's just chopping. Like the 1 minute looks so range bound right now. Just does not want to clear the upside.
Just gonna chop around here.
Yeah.
Hey, living like Chess, how are you doing today? You must be banking.
I'm not overly excited to trade this.
Same.
Yeah, we're just squeezing. Really just squeezing.
Yup.
I've also had a all green month.
Hell yeah.
And so I don't want to run that on some weird PA.
That's awesome, Joey.
I saw it, Joey. You had your first 5-figure month in your personal account, right?
Did, yeah.
That's fucking dope.
Nice.
Let's go.
Right.
Wait, that's huge.
That is a huge thing.
That's amazing,
Joey. Good job.
Started the personal account in August, and we've been doing really well. And then this month we didn't have a single red day, and we sized up a little bit. Because we were just having some good trades, good days, and ended up passing the 10K mark.
Hell yeah. Woo! W's in the chat for Joey. That is fucking dope. Okay, I have some questions for you then.
Okay.
So, because clearly right now you're like, it seems like you're on defense mode. You're not trying to necessarily get it too excited, but like, how do you go into something like that, right? Like you just made you hit a milestone, 10K month. What do you do from here? Like, how do you move forward, like mentally?
Yeah, I think you have to, it's a tough thing because you do reach a milestone and it's like, you don't want to mess it up. But at the same time too, it's, you reach that milestone because you're taking, good trades, you're seeing the market clearly. And so you don't necessarily want to change anything right now. Like, when you're on a hot streak, just keep doing what you're doing. And try to capitalize on it if you can. But I will say this month, since we are getting close to the holidays, it doesn't make sense to continue trading or to try to make more. It just doesn't make sense in the personal account. And so I'm going to wait till after Thanksgiving to trade it again. But coming out of Thanksgiving, I'm going to just keep everything the same, doing what I'm doing, same position sizing, as long as we get good movement, and just go from there. But trying to stay in the same headspace that got me to the 10K.
That's awesome. So when you say you sized up, like what was the ratio of sizing up?
Yeah. So before I sized up, my normal position size starting off was 3 to 5 micros. And so I did end up sizing up, going to anywhere from 7 micros to 10 micros. So up to the equivalent of a mini. and scaling in and out. And so that's really was the play. I didn't size up like astronomically, I don't think. I mean, yes, 3 to 5 micros and going to 7 to 10, like that's depending on what the position is, that can be double what my normal position size used to be. But I don't feel that I didn't feel like too emotional over it. Like, I mean, going into 10 micros versus 5 micros, I didn't feel a difference emotionally or mentally. And so I felt like I handled it well and just ran with it.
Yeah. No, that's important. I mean, it's like we talk about like your risk for your appetite for risk, right? And being able to still stay level-headed and trade your plan rather than like looking at how much you're down or how much you're up on the day and just taking it from there. But like, yeah, I think the sizing up aspect of it as a trader, like once you become consistent, once you become profitable, like the scaling aspect of it is actually kind of like the it's the part where you really start to really grow as a trader, because you got the psychology down and everything, and now it's just doing what you continue to do but a little bit bigger size. So I mean, first of all, amazing that you're able to like stay level-headed and be able to be like, all right, yes, I hit this milestone, but we're going to continue to do what we're doing, because the consistency aspect is what got you there in the first place.
Exactly.
So that's amazing.
Nothing
Congrats.
changed. Thank you.
Yeah, that's really
fire.
awesome.
That is fire. Love it.
Fire. Are we still doing a giveaway, Nick?
Hell yeah, we are. But only if
Alright.
we hit the like goal.
Well, now we
Like
got
goal is 585. We're 13 away.
585.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I already liked it, so
Hey, I did too.
As did I.
Joey's like, not me.
It's just fucking
I'm not liking this shit.
I had a thumb war with the like button already, fam.
Yeah.
Damn. As long as the number you hit it was odd, you're fine.
Uh-oh, look at buyers trying to come through.
I know. This is where we're
Choppy.
at right now.
We did hit it now. We hit it. Chat, we hit it. Just waiting for Drew to confirm the keyword. Once that's confirmed, we're gonna do the giveaway. But I'll explain the rules already. You have to like this. You have to like this.
It's okay, Nick. You'll be fine. Everything will be
You
okay.
have to smash the like button. You have to subscribe to the channel, and you have to type the keyword that I'm going to give you here in a second, and type that in the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, and we don't want that. So, waiting for the keyword. Gonna be ready here in a second.
Jude scrambling in the background. Ping pong diddly.
Bing bong diddly
I do
do.
like that. Squeezy, squeezy.
Squeezy squeezy. Well,
That's literally what we're doing. Just squeezing.
Yeah.
Now
And
people
no,
are
that's not the keyword, guys. It's not
the
ping pong
keyword.
diddly.
Just a random person typing ping pong diddly, and everybody's like, "Oh, ping pong diddly, yoo!"
Look what you did, Smith's Trading.
That's funny. All right, we got the keyword now. The keyword is market madness. One word, chat, no space in between. Market madness. Not ping pong diddly.
Yeah, you can literally type anything in all caps and people will believe it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna test that. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna create an alt and come in here and just randomly type like it's the most random shit you can think
Do
of.
it, Matt. Do it.
Do it. Please do it.
Like spaghetti with meatballs. And
Yeah.
All the alt, the keyword bot. Now everybody got it right though. Nice. Nice.
Wow, we are range in.
I would say we are chopping now. Wowzers.
Literally. Like, I mean, this does, when I see something like this, it does set up for a breakout. But again, I'm not convinced on this.
Can we talk about the fact that Nvidia is now down 6.5%?
No way. What the
Nvidia
heck
about to give us a Black
happened to
Friday
me?
deal.
Literally.
What did you say?
I said Nvidia is about to give us a Black Friday sale.
Oh, damn that.
I know. I'm kind of curious what the next level on Nvidia is. Next level, I don't see until 168. Dang, I didn't even chart that low on Nvidia yet. And then I see this level 164. If anyone's looking to buy Nvidia,
Let me take a look at Nvidia, see what we got. It's down 6.3. Wow,
it's crazy.
that is crazy.
Yeah, we got room. We got room down. 168 would be that next level. I think if NQ and ES start to continue breaking to the downside here, Nvidia will follow, or vice versa. I don't know. Like, did we have bad news on Nvidia? I'm confused. Like, what happened? What happened?
I haven't seen any news. I really think it's everybody talks about the AI bubble, right? Which I happen to think it is, but I don't think when everyone's talking about it popping, that's not when it's going to pop. But there is going to be some sentiment, especially in a short week, that brings things down. So we'll see.
Yeah. It says here, latest updates. NVIDIA's stock is under pressure as Alphabet's Gemini 3 chatbot using faster and cheaper TPUs raises concerns about demand for NVIDIA's GPUs in the AI market. Oh boy.
Nvidia's not really struggling with demand though, are they? Because they're currently sold out. I saw in their earnings report they're sold out of the AI chips, and they don't have enough supply to meet the demand. So is there really demand issues with Nvidia?
I don't know. I mean, it's just.
I think the AI bubble conversation is an interesting one because it's like, yeah, while like the whole AI industry is expanding and it seems and feels very blown out. But at the same time, too, when there's demand backing, all of this, are we actually in a bubble if there's demand?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or if it's like, the way I see a bubble is if it's expanding and getting to an overpriced point with no demand or no logic or nothing really behind it backing it up, right?
Yeah.
Whereas like AI now, I feel like there's still being demand, there's still something behind us expanding the way we are. You know what I mean? So it's like, does that mean we're in a bubble or no? So I don't know. It's a tricky one.
Yeah, that is a good point. I mean, if there's demand, like, why would there be a bubble for this to? But I don't know, man. It's a crazy market we're in right now. Meta switching to Google chips. Yeah. Look at Google. They're developing their own chips. What is Google doing today? Alphabet. Let's look at you. Yeah, Google's not doing horrible. I mean, we're literally at all-time highs on Google. Crazy, just gapping up every single day. Dang. I haven't traded Google since it was in like the 140s. Literally, those were my levels when I traded Google.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I traded Google.
Like we're talking like back in freaking February 2024. That's the last time I traded Google. I'm an investor in Google, but I have not traded options in Google for a minute. Oh man. All right, we're starting to get a little bit of a breakdown here. Let's see if Nasdaq can break the bottom of this squeeze that we're in. ES coming into its opening range low, so is Nasdaq. So this would be the confirmed break that I'd be looking for if I was looking to get into shorts. ES needs to clear 66.95 and then has buyer sitting at 66.90.
Yeah, the Nasdaq seeing a little bit of sellers coming through here, getting into those 17s. If we could we get back down to those 60s, we could go see those lows again.
Yeah. Yeah, this is nuts. We're still in this range.
But still chopping around, doing just nothing.
Literally nothing. What's the ATR, Matt?
5-minute ATR on the NQ is sitting at 67.3.
Oh, look at that. Lovely.
Could have just answered that. It's pretty fucking high.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's still pretty high.
But again, that's what we've been seeing constantly. I mean, that was the one thing I was looking at very closely on Friday. I mean, we have seen 5-minute ATRs in the 80s and 90s over the course of the past few sessions.
Wow.
So I know we're up, we're down. Like this level of volatility is setting up for a fucking move. Yeah. I don't know where it is, where it's going. It's probably going to depend on a lot. But honestly, I truly believe by the end of probably January, we are going to get our 10 to 20% correction, or we're going to get new all-time highs. I don't see us. I don't see one. Bold prediction, but we'll revisit this, and everyone can tell me what an idiot I am at the end of January.
We just chop.
Yeah,
we stay right in the middle.
Yeah. We do absolutely nothing.
The markets I have learned are petty enough to do that. Just
yeah. Likewise. Wow, we are still range bound, guys. This is not a confirmed break yet. Tried to break right back below opening range here on ES and Nasdaq, but still not able to fully close below on ES.
High ATRs like that, you have to really like size down and widen stops. Like you just can't have tight stops.
Yeah.
It's gonna get smoked every time.
Yep, 100%. I'm actually shocked to see Nvidia at once. I swear it was like at 180 something yesterday. 170. Still dropping. My long term does not like that.
Hello. Did I miss anything?
Hello. Did you miss anything? No. We're still squeezing.
Just chop. Choppity chop chop.
Volume has also dropped a little bit, and we're still squeezing. So. Ping pong tiddly.
Ping pong tiddly.
I'm gonna save that one in my back pocket for a random like day in July.
Just a random keyword. Ping pong diddly diddly do.
Well, now that you're back, Nick, I think we should announce the giveaway winner. What do you think?
Oh yeah, true. Completely forgot about that.
Wait,
it was your idea.
Forgot about a giveaway?
I was like, let's do the giveaway. See you guys. All right, Drew, can we run the giveaway bot? Let's see. DG Trades. DG Trades. Type something in the chat. Why are you laughing, Joey?
Somebody in the comments said, it's really funny. Nick, he says, Nick, that gulp was heard with Dolby effect in my earphones.
Oh, that's good.
Love it.
Oh my god.
DG Trade says, yo, what's up? Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account. 50K growth, congrats. Should we just set the next like goal or what? Should we?
Next light goal. What should we set it to?
You decide.
What are we at right now?
591.
591. Okay. What would it be, 650? That seem reasonable?
Yeah, that seems very reasonable. So chat, you heard Mr. Captain Morgan himself. 650.
You know, Joey, I think after a winning trade, you should stand up and do the Captain Morgan pose. We'll get you a hat.
Yeah, that could be it. I think the Captain Morgan pose should be like a brand logo for me or something.
I think you might get a letter.
I might. Yeah.
It might have a couple of words starting with C and D on the top of it, but
yeah. I might get sued.
Well, sued him back.
Just have your guy go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. You know this is Joey fucking Morgan. You need to know who you're messing with here.
Did we already hit the 650 light goal? That's crazy.
We did? No. Did we? Oh, we did. Well, okay. Then I guess we're going to do another giveaway. Yeah. I gotta first think of a keyword. Damn. Joey, you tell me the keyword in the background chat. Type something.
Okay.
Whatever you want.
A sec here.
That was very fast. Damn.
That was super fast. All right.
Well, that's a W for the chat.
All right. Keyword. Give me like 10 seconds.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
You know what? Since I did this month, this is what we'll do.
All right. Okay, but now people are already gonna guess it. I'll tell you. People are gonna get it. All right. There's an important question from Patrick. Joey.
Huh?
He asks me to ask you, when you refer to we, is that just how you talk, or do multiple people trade your account?
It's my multiple personalities.
Well, I mean that's good, right? You got a bearish personality, a bullish personality, and
a neutral one.
Yeah, what everyone has taken over for that particular day.
All right.
We have groups. We have group sessions every morning. Before we trade.
And it's nothing but your various personalities trying to get the other ones to buy their course.
So
love it. Love it. So chat, the next keywords comes in a second here, but before I give you the keyword, remember you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and only type the keyword once, because otherwise you will get disqualified. The keyword is very simple. It is 10K. Just 10K. That's what Joey did this month, so that's what we're gonna have as a keyword. Good luck, everybody else. There he goes. Nice. Nice breakout here from this consolidation triangle. Anybody take that, chat?
nice move back to VWAP. Back to beat bop.
Yep.
Yeah, and basically right back to New York Open. We're not far away.
Yeah.
Not far away.
I don't love that.
Really?
I don't want to hang out at Open all day. Keyword should have been Dolby Gulp.
That sounds like an alternative band.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
We are Dolby Gulp. Thank you, New York. Good night.
Oh, they're from New York, or they just play there.
I don't know. It sounds like something from New York.
We gulp. Damn, the hourly candles are nasty. Look at that. That's crazy. We're on your screen right now, Joey. Go to the hourly candles real quick.
Okay.
Look at that. What is this?
Yeah, that's insane.
It's like, oh, we're gonna fall and go down to like weekly open. Psych. Okay, now we're gonna do it. Psych.
Yeah, that's crazy. Those wicks on the hourly are insane, actually.
Mm-hmm. I do not like that.
Nope. It's not fun. Not fun at all.
No bueno. All right, this one we're going to pick the giveaway winner faster. So, Drew, can you run the bot? And everybody who's still typing 10K, you can stop. Giveaway winner is Janie Jane 9. Janie Jane 9, you just won a 50K growth account. Congrats. Make sure to type something in the chat. Janie Jane 9. Type something. Claim your price. Yeah, BDP 81. The bot doesn't like you. That's actually true. He called me just before the show and was like, "Nah, I'm never gonna pick BDP 81 ever." Hey, where is she? Where is she? Somebody sees her in the chat?
Janie Jane.
Janie Jane, where are you at? You have 30 seconds left to claim.
Oh no, Janie Jane. Don't lose it.
Janie Jane?
This is where preparation meets opportunity.
Yep. Janie Jane. Yes, you. Yes, exactly you. Nice.
Janie Jane.
Janie Jane. Nice. I see you already have your email address in your YouTube channel description, so that is all cool. And you're going to get a 50K growth account within the next 7 days. Have an eye on your email.
Let's go.
Nice. Very nice. Okay, cool. Oh shit, we got Marion back. Hey, where's your new fashion style? Where did that go?
What fashion? This is exactly what I looked like earlier.
Now you're gaslighting me too, huh?
Nothing's changed.
True, you always look like a turkey.
Yes.
Shots fired.
Or turkeys always look like me. Huh?
Or maybe that. Maybe that.
Wow, what a rejection here. Got a breakout, but rejection of Bebop.
Yeah, that bounce. I mean, that 5-minute candle closed just right at VWAP and then straight down on the open of the next one.
Yeah. VWAP is holding strong, but actually that's been the case the entire day or like the entire session already since 7 p.m. last night. VWAP was rejecting all the time. 7:40 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. pushed a little bit through VWAP, but everything else just held it.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I really don't love anything here.
Me neither. I haven't loved any of this today.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the movement was great. There was a lot of movement. It just was tricky.
Yeah. Definitely tricky. ES looks stronger right now. Definitely stronger. I mean, we're above opening print at least on ES. Nasdaq's not.
Nasdaq's trying to make another run at VWAP.
Let's see. It failed twice. But ES looks stronger, so. What is YM doing? Did anybody check on YM? Is he okay?
Yeah, we haven't seen him for a while. Is he doing all right?
Oh well, yeah, he just.
It has actually. So the move it had up, it retraced it all the way back down plus some. Then we retraced all the move back down. Now we're back up almost a session.
Crazy.
Nuts.
We are flat on the day.
That's just insane.
So nothing really ever happened.
It's like, yeah, Men in Black.
Yeah. This is a very long-winded way of saying we're going to do nothing today.
Yeah. Really took you 0 to 100 back to 0 real quick.
Yeah.
Yep. Joey, we're now at 690 likes. What's the next like goal?
1,000.
Oh,
1,000. Okay, that's whoa.
damn.
That's
That's a lot. I don't know. Let's do. Let's do. You know what? How many people got like 530? I think we got another 100 in us. So let's do. We're at 691. Is that right? Is that what I see?
Could be, yeah.
Let's do 800.
800, chat. The next like goal, we're gonna do another giveaway. We're doing a lot of giveaways today.
I like it.
Draw your luck. Hey, we got Market Maker Mario in the chat.
Duck race on TTV. Drew,
Hey,
set it up.
I would be so down for that. We should have a turkey race, actually.
Yes, turkey race definitely makes sense.
We have a lot of we do the duck races on my streams, and we have a lot of fun with those, man. They're a blast.
I think I've seen it once, but it just like looked so fun and chaotic at the same time. It's like, yes, that needs to happen. Yes, a lot happier than NQ. Yeah. Yes, it is. Oops.
Whoopsies. Yeah, Bebop is just holding NQ down.
Yeah.
Like,
It does look like it
you
might
shall
want
not
to-
pass.
Hmm.
That was good.
So full port short.
We'll port
Just
everything.
pick a side. One of them will work.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we weren't wrong about a choppy market leading into kind of some holiday trading,
True.
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I don't think we expected this much of a chop. I mean, this much range. It's nothing like a good old 250 point chop in the NQ.
Not.
Yeah. Seriously. Those hourly candles look wild.
Gross. Yeah, gross.
Ew.
Ew.
Ew, I don't want that.
Okay.
This is all just a big bear flag here. That's the question. Kinda
Or a
looks-
breakout. Like if we can get a break of this pre-market low, like that's flat top resistance that I see on the charts right now on Nasdaq. ES looks like it wants to go for it, but NQ needs the push above right now.
Mhm.
Otherwise, yes, we continue rejecting here and just send us to the lows at this point. Why are we playing?
to the ground.
To zero.
A zero.
0 to 0.
If the market ever went to zero, we should really be concerned.
Ooh, you might not have a job.
Yeah. The world might be ending,
No,
actually.
Yeah.
we'd get our best viewership on the way there.
Well, we're just gonna set a limit buy at like $1.
$1. Yeah, we're just very indecisive here. ES trying to make the move up here.
The 1 minute on the Nasdaq here review up looks just bad.
Yeah, very
It looks
bad.
really bad.
Significant sellers on book maps on ES sitting at 67.29. Got like 800 orders there.
Nasdaq.
Real nasty.
Real nasty.
It looks like it wants to break down.
Full port short.
Full port short, no financial advice. Except a little bit.
VIX is dropping. What is the VIX at right now?
VIX is sitting at $20.08.
$20.
Yeah, it's down
$20
on the day.
It's been a lot of that market maker, Mario. It's been a lot of like catching the first move and then later does nothing sort of days.
Yeah. True.
And it's like, yeah, very frustrating for, most traders that typically have a plan to wait the first 15 minutes or first hour. What are you laughing at?
Somebody is, because when I said full port short, somebody actually has a name, full port short, and they answered yes.
You rang.
Bro, the chat is unhinged, bro. I love it.
That is
Chat
great.
is funny. I love our people in the chat.
Oh, That's good. Oh man. ES trying to clear those orders sitting at 729 here. Those orders got completely obliterated. So let's see if ES can break above these highs now. Nasdaq's still struggling here. Let's see.
Oh. Going.
Now where's
It's
full port
going.
long?
Yeah.
Full port long. Yeah, we need that guy too.
So as somebody frantically changes their name in the background,
Yeah.
it's a pretty good size buy bubble on Bookmap there.
Yeah.
Don't push.
It's also a lot of alliteration in that last sentence. There was a big, beautiful, bodacious buy bubble on Bookmap.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
All right, so 25,000.
Oh, looks like it. That's insane.
That's actually crazy.
Up to 62 now for our 5-minute ATR.
Shit.
Wild.
When I said I wanted to see London low get just absolutely obliterated and then we sweep out of it, I didn't mean like this.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
mean like twice?
Yeah.
Wild. Well,
That's
up to
crazy.
the highs now.
Shit. Insane.
Did you say we're going to sweep highs or sweep lows? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Both.
Or everything's getting swept.
That is crazy.
Including your account.
Oh my god. ES broke above the highs here. Next level on ES is 742. 743 actually has some sellers sitting there, but I do have a level at 742. NAS needs to clear its 880 level. Who took this breakout?
I did not.
I did not either.
Not
In my head, I
either.
did.
In my head, I did. Like that.
In hindsight, I did.
Yeah. It's always in hindsight.
Yeah, actually, I took the long right at down to 24,602.
Oh, nice. That was a pretty sweet entry.
Yeah.
I actually got 601. It never actually got down
Yeah.
there, but I got it anyway.
Damn, she's taking levels that don't even exist.
That's a skill right there.
See? Just got to manipulate it with your head.
Well, maybe you got it on MNQ though. Let's see. Let's check.
Is it really like that?
Yeah, it is like that. Now the low on MNQ is 602 as well.
I've never seen discrepancies like that between the two. I mean, I don't
Happens a
know.
lot, actually.
Interesting.
Happens a lot.
Interesting. Uh-oh, NASDAQ.
Where are we at
Nasdaq.
on likes?
Dirty.
And all the way back down. Thank you.
Is it the 800 light goal feasible?
I mean, I think so. We're sitting at 703.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh, so we can do it. 97 more.
it is all doable. It is all doable.
Okay.
Oh,
Ah,
where do you live, Mariam?
don't redeem
Why
it.
you talk like this? That was my one line for today. Thank you.
Yes, and you're done.
And he's gone.
Oh man.
Yeah, it has literally been that kind of day. I can tell just by looking at the price action. It's like, all right, I'm going to get in a short here. I'm going to take this account to pay out, and it's gone.
Yep. It really is.
And how did it not take out?
But it's funny.
And how did it not take out New York high? It just did not take out New York high. It just went.
Yeah, that's actually whack. This price action's whack today.
Because what happened is we caught that buy up around that 602 level, and then people waited for a pullback to get short off of, and then it rallied all the way back to V.
Crazy.
No, these are like the two teenage sons of a market maker that showed up to work today. It's like, hey, watch this. Watch what I do to these fuckers. Boom.
Yeah.
Right down. No. Wait, they're all short now. They're all short. Wait. Boom. Back up to bebop.
Oh Lord.
That's funny.
Here. I'm gonna get it right to New York highs. Then I'm gonna pull it back. Here, hold my beer.
Yeah. Oh man.
And now we'll be at 24,000 by 2 o'clock.
Now we send it all the way back down below 600.
Literally. Oh Lord.
Well,
I hope no one got chopped up in this.
I just wants to stop out Merriam break even at 601 now.
Yeah.
It's gonna bounce at 601.
Imagine you held that. Like, see, that's why I can't. Like, if I'm up 200 points, I'm trailing that stop. Like, there's no way.
Oh,
there's no way.
100%.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
I mean, shout out to Rips. I saw a Twitter post just before. He caught it at 603.
Dang, he did?
Mm-hmm.
My goodness.
Well done. Well
Goated for that.
That's pretty sweet, I would say.
It's very sweet. Oh boy. All right, approaching the bottom trend line here. Let's see if they break it. Nasdaq just struggle bus today.
Yep. Are we fixing to send it back down?
Maybe.
Looks like it wants to go.
Just range between IB levels.
Now it's gonna break that little bear flag / trend line thingy.
Trend line thingy.
Trend line thingy.
Yeah. Very technical terms.
Is that in course material?
Yeah, this is actually from Matt's course.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's it. But be like Nick, hold out for the discount. 90% off. It's all the way down to 50K.
Yeah. I saved a lot of money on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I saved like, what was it originally? 50,010?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Don't worry about the math. Just
okay.
There's no math in trading. Don't worry about it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I gave you a coupon, but I told you not to redeem it.
Stop it.
What a hold. They playing today.
What they're playing.
Just sitting here chilling at Beep Bop.
Beep bop.
Yeah. I think it's going to turn into a beep bop humper, like Matt would say.
Yeah. It is definitely humping beep bop.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't surprise me to see it just completely die off the rest of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, there was another 80-point 3-minute candle, the previous. Prior to this one. Can I talk? Yes, sometimes. Thank you.
It's all right. English isn't your first language. You're fine. You should do the whole show in Swiss German sometime, and we'll just pretend like we know what the fuck you're saying.
Yeah.
Kann man schon machen, ist kein Problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Someone will understand.
Yeah, there are like 3 or 4 people.
Yeah, our next meeting we'll say we're not hitting the Swiss German speaking demographic hard enough. We need to steer into that.
Okay, chat. Who is Swiss?
Who's
Very
Swiss or
cool,
who's Swiss
Swedes.
German?
I like
Very
Swiss
Swedes.
cheese. Does that count?
I mean, yeah, you're kind of Swiss.
Okay.
No.
You got some people in there.
We do? Yeah, Drew. Drew says me. Lift the Trader, how many languages can I speak? Well, fluently, just German and English. And then I can speak a little bit of French and Hindi, of course. That's very, very fluent. Why are
Very
you
fluent in Hindi.
Why are you laughing, Marion?
Amazing. Crazy work.
Don't offend me.
Offend you? Oh, okay. Try not to. Oh man.
I'm currently trying to learn Spanish.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Wait. Kiman Galinden gets a 10-second timeout.
I know why too.
That's
Dude
good.
said IKEA is Swiss. My God.
Okay, that's pretty funny actually.
That was pretty funny.
It was funny. Unless he didn't do it on purpose, then it's sad.
Then it's sad. That's good. They're struggling to break this 70 level. ES trying to get the sell here.
Yeah. 800s. Gold's trying to go back down. New York low. Wait. Same thing on gold. New York low is like one tick higher than London low. Literally missed it by a tick. Like this is happening a lot recently.
Yeah.
Just doesn't sweep the levels. It goes to the levels, but it doesn't sweep them. Yeah, Nathan, I saw that recently. That's actually kind of crazy. That there's an 18% chance that you're born in India as a human being. Pretty insane.
It is actually wild.
Pero. Count a super green and it's gone.
At least it's green.
Boy, this
Price
I don't know if y'all
action.
look at the 1 minute, but these candles are gross.
Yeah.
Yep. Very. You know
We go
what's funny?
from insane PA to no PA.
Literally.
You know, groß in German means big, tall. When you say gross, it sounds like you speak German and you say these candles are very tall. Which is kind of true.
All candles.
Hmm.
Okay, so now I'm gonna learn German.
Yeah, you're already on it, man.
Yeah.
Already on it.
I mean, this 1 minute candle is starting to get gross.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. Pick a side, Nasdaq, and just, you know.
I know. It's just like, well, are we gonna hold VWAP? We're gonna reject it.
So
We're gonna go to
ridiculous.
25,000 or zero. Like it's just
Literally.
let's pick one.
Nasdaq, go home. You're drunk.
Yeah. Do you want to break? Because that would be convincing.
Yeah, break high, break low, break something. Break a leg. Break his I don't know. Go,
Break
go.
a leg.
Now run up another 100 points.
Yeah.
Do it.
Don't worry about filling all those orders in the middle. Just
Yeah,
start printing at about 24.9.
Wike 01. Und ich habe keine Lust. Why do you know that? That is way too specific of a phrase to know without speaking the language.
What does it mean?
It means I don't feel like it.
Uh,
It's such a random phrase to know in a random language.
Where are we at on likes? 706?
Not
Oh,
far.
yeah.
Not far.
Wait, I see 706. What do you show?
Yeah, same.
yeah, I was like,
It's only 94. Where y'all at?
You know what I'm thinking actually? Chat, I'm gonna do something today. You know, like usually, like every single day, Matt fires me. I think I'm gonna get revenge today. I'm just gonna take revenge.
Oh my goodness, I'm scared.
Because he always does that to me. So Matt,
Joey, I'm scared. Hold me.
Matt, you are fucking fired. Get
Oh
the
my
hell out of here.
I brought shame to my dojo.
I'm for real, Chad. I'm gonna kick Matt out now. I love you, Matt, but I'll see you on Monday.
Everyone have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Love you all in the chat there. I'll see you Monday.
Hey,
bye, Matt.
Bye, Joey.
Love you. Bye bye.
love you. Oh man.
Imagine you fire somebody and then you tell them love you.
Yeah. It's great.
Quinton. That's half German.
What's half German?
Yeah, he tried to speak German. Quinton LX in the chat. But it kind of sounds very wrong.
Uh-oh.
Probably from Google Translate.
No, it's not going to translate to anything if you put that into Google. Weird phrase he made there. All right, so chat, question. While we're waiting for setups, who speaks more than one language? Actually, put the number of languages that you speak in the chat. Just the number. Let's see. Joey, do you speak any other languages?
Nope. I'm trying to. I'm learning
What are you learning?
Spanish.
Oh,
Yeah, you
español.
said that.
Very nice. I like me a good español. 2, 3, 4. Damn, chat. Okay. Okay.
Dang, chat.
Somebody says 0.
7.
5, 7. What the hell?
Steven, what languages do you speak?
What the hell language?
7's dope. If you can speak
How do you
7
learn
languages.
7 languages? How do you have that time?
I know.
Well, no, Latin doesn't count. I know Latin too, but that's not. You can't really speak this, can you? 174. Yeah, right. 24 keeps.
Does programming languages count?
Well, I
Actually,
said languages.
They
Griff
are,
can trade.
technically languages.
Griff can trade says 6 to 7. 6, 7. Nice.
My stepdaughter's saying that whole 6-7 thing.
You
Oh,
like it?
God.
She also says clock it.
What is that?
Like
I
she'll
have
tell us
never
to
heard
do
that.
something and then it says clock it.
I've never heard that.
I don't know what it means
I've
either.
never heard that.
Sam PFD, I know that you used Google Translate because the word translated literally makes no sense in German. Nah, bio popcorn, Swiss German does not count. That's just German. Mark McMurray says 6, 7 o'clock.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
What does clock it mean?
I have no idea.
It means
Okay,
you
then.
better know that in a sassy way, says BitGuru. Okay.
It means to notice, observe, or call out a hidden truth. Okay.
Now the whole chat's gonna start saying clock it.
How do I use? Oh, great. Here we go. If it's not in caps, it's not a keyword.
Perloca says my son says a lot cooked after last Friday
Oh my gosh.
because of a moss. That was so funny.
God, these Gen Zers with their slang, I can't. I can't do it.
Can do it.
Wow, this market really doesn't know what it wants to do.
No, it's just chop fest right now.
Choppity chop. Yep.
Chop fest.
Marioki Chop Fest.
Yeah. Wild work. What do you guys think? Anything? Anything?
I see
I
consolidation.
literally, I see nothing.
Consolidation. You were going somewhere with that.
I mean, literally just we're hanging out at Bebop, trying to get above it. We get back below it, trying to get above it, back below it. Nothing happening.
Yeah.
Hey, Ralphie J Trades. You're gonna hear about the replacement for the advanced plan very soon. You will see it on socials. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss it. And we're gonna talk about it on stream, of course, as well. Gonna give away some accounts, most likely, I assume. Ajit, yeah, of course.
Oh, they're gonna break down now.
It looks like it. It looks like it. Full port short.
Yeah. Just a minute here.
No financial
Alright,
loss.
loading up 15 minis.
Yeah.
I dare you. Take 50 minutes on your personal account now.
no,
On
not
your
a
personal
chance.
account. Yeah.
Not a chance.
I'll do it. No, just kidding.
I don't have that $1 million account like you.
No. I don't either.
Nah, Miriam got a $10 million account. I've seen it actually. She showed me in Miami.
Yeah. Only Nick got to see it.
10 million Indian rupees.
Pesos?
How much is that actually? 10 million Indian rupees? I have no idea.
Who knows?
It is $602.
Dang.
Just full ported 40 minis, only small risk. Gee, man, you haven't made a milli off your 50K course? Oh, we made about 100 milli off that.
100 milli. Damn, that's a lot of millis.
A lot of millies.
What up, G-man? How you doing, dude?
G-man.
G-man. Yeah, that is one of the guys that you can't really recognize anymore since YouTube changed to ad names. So
yeah,
weird.
it's so weird.
It's funny. I didn't
like
even
that.
realize that happened.
G-man's one of my OGs. He's always recognizable. G-man's the
Is
day
he the
one.
gold trader?
Yep.
Nice.
Hey, actually, yeah. Sorry, my bad. I converted from Indonesian rupees instead of Indian. Indian is more.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Fired.
Computers.
Indian 10 million Indian rupees is 112k USD.
My laptop's on 9%. Is that a problem?
9?
Yeah.
Well, Do you have a charger?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Do you have a charger?
Well, because if he has a charger, it's not a problem.
Have you tried
if he
turning it on
doesn't-
and turning it back off again?
Well, it's going to turn itself off automatically. These first 2 hours, or like these last 2 1-hour candles, are crazy.
It's literally just range bound.
Mm-hmm.
Range.
Ajit says, that means I'm not Indian, I'm Indonesian. Fuck, he discovered it.
Fuck. So we see the breakdown here, folks.
My computer dies a lot
New
faster.
all-time lows
but
at this point.
I have like the whole try screen on my laptop, you know, like
Mhm.
plugs into your MacBook and drains your battery a lot faster.
Mm,
My wife bought me this travel setup for my laptop.
that's sick.
Oh, that's actually dope. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Wife
got
is
like
loaded
2
for
extra
that.
screens on my laptop. It's pretty sick.
That is nice.
What a chop fest. This is actually like painful.
Mhm.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
holiday PA is starting to come into effect, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which means tomorrow I'm not looking at anything.
Facts.
I'm actually
Yeah, by the way,
excited to look at charts, to be honest.
by the
Yeah.
way, chat. Speaking of tomorrow, Joey just gave a little hint there, a little keyword.
Yeah.
Nick, background Nick is confirmed for tomorrow, so it's gonna be Amos, me, and background Nick.
Hey. Nice.
go.
Well,
Tune in for a special stream.
that's gonna be fun.
That is gonna be fun.
All right, let's see. This actually might be the dumpy dump here. Let's see. Nasdaq really needs to clear
Kind of want to short this.
60s.
I kind of like
I've
to short this.
I've said that in my head that it's going to dump here about 5 times.
No, I know. Some of us are trying to stay hopeful here, Joey.
Oh, I'm done with charts. I'm over it.
No, I know.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
over
this
it.
is,
I am very much looking forward to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yes.
Doing a whole bunch of nothing.
Who usually is it your wife that makes dinner? Is it like who's usually like the one that makes the Thanksgiving feast?
My wife, she's a cooker.
Nice.
She's very good at cooking.
That's awesome. What's your favorite Thanksgiving meal?
Favorite Thanksgiving meal. I'm a big stuffing guy. I love stuffing.
Okay.
So like stuffing and mashed potatoes with gravy over both.
Yum.
Fire.
That is fire.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What about you?
Oh, man, it's got to be mashed potatoes for me. Like a good mashed potatoes, or like the mac and cheese with like all the cheeses in it. I'm here for that. I'm also a dark meat turkey person. Like I like the dark meat a lot.
Same.
Yeah. So go
Now,
to.
here's the real question. Deviled eggs, yay or nay?
I'm yay for those.
What's that?
Deviled eggs.
Yeah.
It's like where you take the like you basically cook eggs, you boil them, and then you take the yolk and you scoop it out of all the eggs, and you like mix it into, like, you put like mustard and seasonings and stuff, and then it creates this like creamy consistency that you then put back into the little like egg hole.
Okay.
I feel like we need to get a poll in the chat for deviled eggs.
I feel like you're not a deviled eggs fan.
No. No.
Like absolutely not. Based off your reaction, you're just like, yeah, that's what it is.
Nope, I don't do deviled eggs. I can maybe like eat one, but sometimes like some people make them differently. So like they
Yeah, I
taste
agree.
So I think there's some days where I can have maybe like one, but outside of that, no chance.
I'm a fan of them. I think there's some people that make them freaking weird. Like, why did you just add all this random shit in here? But
Yeah.
I think the classic way, I don't know. I think Nick, you would like it.
But
You
could be.
tried
It sounds
matcha for
nice.
the first time and you liked it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, spoiler alert.
I did. It wouldn't be something that I would go buy myself, but I liked it.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'll take that.
But was this supposed to like wake me up or something?
Was it supposed to wake you up? I mean, it has
Matcha,
some
like, does it have
caffeine in it.
caffeine in it or what?
It does have some caffeine, but I wouldn't consider it like strong caffeine.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't feel anything.
Apparently, I'm fired for not liking deviled eggs.
Damn.
Wild. Well, yeah.
Try it with ketchup.
Oh man, I switched it up for once. Work potluck and replaced the egg yolk with homemade hummus. Wait, that is actually hilarious. That is really funny. You mixed it with hummus? Like that's what did you call it? Hummus eggs?
Hummus. That's how you know that Miriam speaks. Is it Arabic?
Arabic?
Okay, so it's Arabic.
Arabic.
I was scared to say the word.
Yeah, I know. What was it? Cleopatra?
Hey,
Nick, the way Nick says Cleopatra is wild.
That's hilarious. Nick, please say it.
remember, in German it's Cleopatra. So that's
but
why
you
in
said-
English, I say Cleopatra.
Wait, in German, that sounds so much cooler.
Cleopatra.
Yeah.
Cleopatra, yeah.
Actually, I prefer that.
Cleopatra.
Oh, Miriam, you're gonna make fun of me for this for the rest of my life.
Oh
huh?
my god, that was like the best one. That was,
In
like, the best
in
one.
29 years, when we're gonna do this show, still you're gonna be like, "Oh, remember when you said Cleopatra?
Cleopatra. Oh my gosh, so good. Good times, Nick. Good times. And we've done nothing.
Literally.
You don't
I
know,
mean,
yeah.
the 1 minute is just crazy
Well,
looking.
To be fair, gold is pushing up a bit. Gold just made, it was like a 10-point candle in 5 minutes. Actually, in 2.5 minutes. Oh, okay.
Pendify says we have a quintuple head and shoulders.
Quintuple. Yeah.
That's a shoulder, head, shoulder.
Oh
That's what
god,
the
yeah, the
setup's
1 minute
called.
looks awful. The 1 minute, I would say like 768 to the downside, and then fucking who knows on the upside 820. Chop City. We are chopping. Oh man.
Chopping.
I am gonna have to fire myself here in a couple minutes.
Ah, Joey.
Hey, you want to get fired? We can fire you now if you want.
Yeah, we could.
Fam,
Nick does it the best.
the fam is getting ready to go have some breakfast, and I gotta
Well,
roll with.
I'm firing the bolts today anyway, so you want to get fired now?
I have a couple minutes, but I do gotta get fired pretty soon.
All right. I'll give you 1 minute.
Okay.
You know what? Here's something we can take you off with. So
Yeah.
you got to tell us one thing you are grateful for as a trader and as a non-trader.
Yeah. Not to get all like sappy, but definitely grateful for my wife. I mean, she
Aw.
has endured, like, I mean, the way she lets me just do my thing, like she handles everything. Like she's a stay-at-home, right? So she handles like the kids, the house, and like lets me grind it out, and just like is let me focus and be a builder, you know. And so definitely grateful for that and her understanding that part of me.
Yeah.
So again, not to get sappy, but
No, that's sweet. I
definitely
love that.
grateful for to have that, because that's a rare find.
Yes.
Well, Joey, I planned to say your answer sucked, you're fired, but this answer was actually really good. So
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a good one.
That's the grateful. I would say that's probably part of both, like being a non-trader and a trader, because to have that support, you know. But I'll lean that more towards a non-trader. So as a trader, the opportunity, right? I mean, trading provides like an opportunity to, you know, do things that you wouldn't normally be able to do. Whereas, like, you know, get that time back with your family, so to speak, or to build a side business if you wanted to, or go travel, this and that, right? So trading provides an outlet to do those things. And so that's something I'm extremely grateful for.
I love that, Joey.
Love that.
Man, does your wife listen to the streams at all? Because that was beautiful. Love that.
No, not really.
She's busy right now. She's busy. We love that, Joey. Appreciate you so much. And of course, we are grateful for you.
Yes, grateful for you guys too, man. It's always a fun time being on stream and being part of the team. So look forward to continuing that and building with you guys.
I love that. I love that.
Hey, we love you, Joey, but you're fired.
All right. Peace.
Enjoy your Thanksgiving, Joey.
See you guys.
Bye. Oh, that was sweet. That was sweet. I love that.
Oh, sweet. Indeed.
Well,
now we're on a placeholder screen. Oh, now we're on yours. Great. Perfect. Drew is on it. Hey, chat. Can we give a shout out to Drew at this point? Everybody, just say Drew in the chat. Come on. Now Yamil wants me to get fired. Okay.
Dang. Well, I mean, I am actually about to fire you. It's my turn.
Fire me. Shit. Everybody getting fired today. My God.
Sorry, you're coming up next. So
no.
So remind everyone then how tomorrow's gonna play out, Nick.
Oh yeah, important. So tomorrow we have a normal London session stream, 8 a.m. UK time. Celine and I. If you don't know who Celine is, that's my AI creation. Then after that, we're going to start as usual at 8:30 a.m. Eastern time for the New York live stream. And we're going to go for 2 hours. So 8:30 to 10:30 a.m. tomorrow with Amos, Background Nick, and me. It's going to be a fun stream, I'm pretty sure. Maybe Amos cooks some accounts again.
Your accounts.
My accounts.
That is going to be fun. Yeah. And do we do all of our giveaways? Because the giveaways today were also to show you guys how thankful we are for you. So
yeah, and Miriam, you actually get to do 2 more when you're going solo. So
dang. Okay. Yep. I will be going solo after. We'll be taking a quick break here in a bit. But yes, I will be flying solo. And I do, in fact, want to ask you guys, if you do have any questions, queue those up in the chat, because I will be answering some questions for you guys when we do come back. And of course, obviously, we're going to be doing some giveaways as well. So be ready for that. And that's about it. So just be ready. So queue those questions up. But so far, what are you seeing here on the charts? Looks kind of like we're breaking out here. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like, first of all, it looked like it wanted to come back down to the 600s, but now I'm not so sure.
They're like,
sure about that.
Yeah, this
They're
market
like,
today is just ugh.
Ugh.
Like, I don't even. Good for you for not taking a trade, because this is just nasty.
I just didn't see anything. I mean, I hate no trading days. I tell you, I absolutely hate it when I can't take a trade, but it just didn't make sense for me.
Yeah.
It just did not.
I mean, that's what's crazy. But I know you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I'm going to ask you the same question, Nick. So before we go, what is something you are grateful for?
Yeah.
Did you say nothing?
You know what? Actually, No. Actually, somebody, my best friend recently asked me what I'm grateful for the most this year so far. And I said, by far, Tradeify and hosting Tradeify TV. Because this,
Wow. Not to get all sappy.
Yeah, but no, I want to say this because honestly, like, I've met so many cool new friends through Tradeify, right? I met you, not that I consider you a friend, but I met Matt. Nah, I'm kidding, man. Of course, I met you, right? I met Matt. I met Rebecca. I met Amos. I met Background Nick. I met Drew. I met Brett. I met Vinny. I met Dane. I met so many cool people, and that I now consider my friends. And it's super cool to learn from everybody as well. And yeah, obviously have fun with the chat every single day. So definitely Tradeify is going to be my #1 pick for what I'm the most grateful for right now.
Goated. I love that answer. Your coworker, like when your coworkers can become your besties, like that's, to me, you're winning in life in one aspect of life. So, and getting to trade and make money and wear turkey costumes, I mean, damn.
That's the thing, right? It doesn't really feel like work. I mean, I never had a real job, if you want to call it that. But this does not feel like anything like a job. This is just fun.
It's awesome.
I love it.
It's awesome. We get to roast you all the time. So what more can we ask for?
Well, hey, I'm here for it. Do it.
Well, Nick, you know what? It's been a freaking pleasure. Guys, chat, we are so grateful for you guys, of course, as always. We're going to take a quick break. Nick is going to be gone for the rest of the day, but he will be back tomorrow. And we will also be back, so it'll just be me. So again, we're going to do 2 more giveaways, and make sure you have those questions queued up. But until then, guys, we will see you in a couple minutes here. Nick, it was great. It was great having you today. See you guys
See you tomorrow. Peace out.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, So you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome back, y'all. I hope you enjoyed that little break here. So we're going to do the market pulse. It's just me. I'm running solo today. Both of my colleagues got fired, so I'm the one standing here. So you're stuck with me for the next 30 minutes or so. But we're going to get into the charts today, and I did promise you guys some giveaways. So actually, while we get set up here, I'm gonna just, we're gonna set up the giveaway. So we're gonna be giving away a 50K growth account. Okay, we're actually going to be giving away 2 of these. So make sure that, of course, the rules stand, right? You got to type in the chat the keyword. Don't type it more than once. Okay, only once, because you're going to get disqualified. And make sure that you have your email in your YouTube description so that we can send you your code so you can get this giveaway when you win. All right, so the keyword is, because this market has been just all over the damn place, the keyword is turkey chop. Turkey chop. All right, guys. So type it in once only. Don't be crazy with it, okay? I know you guys get excited sometimes, but just once. All right, guys. So while we do that, we're going to go over the charts here. So I'm so over it today. We've been getting this, right? Like we talked about how weeks like this can be really tricky when you trade, right? We had Joey on earlier talking about, on days like this, you kind of either just don't trade at all, or if you are going to trade, you have to make sure you have like a very light position size, because sometimes your stops have to be pretty significant. So, this is kind of one of those situations where we had, again, similar to yesterday, we had a nice move at the open and then literally nothing after that. I mean, yes, there was kind of, some things you could have taken, but again, like it's one of those where you have to be careful, right? Depending on what kind of trader you are, even like some of the setups that I trade, I was looking at today, I'm like, yeah, we could have taken this reversal trade here, rejection of VWAP when we got up here. But like when I see a candle, right, we had a nice drop, right? We were like shooting down towards these previous day lows and a nice drop in the open, and then just a complete reversal of that move pretty much all the way back to the opening print, and then another strong rejection. So like when you get the volatility like this, again, you have to be discerning. You have to be really careful with your position sizing, and just from the get-go really decide like, all right, is this the day that I want to fuck around and find out, or do I want to sit back and just kind of observe and, like I said, enjoy being an observer, because that's also the key to trading, right? Like you can be, we talk about chart time, right? We talk about how as a beginner trader, and really as an intermediate trader, like having the chart time, having the exposure to like candlestick patterns, to volume profile, to even book maps, right? Like understanding what price action looks like is super important for understanding how to become a better trader. Chart time does not mean trading time, right? Those two things are like mutually exclusive from each other. So you have to understand like there's a difference between I have to put on a trade versus I'm just going to sit and watch and analyze what I would be doing in this certain scenario, right? And analyze what buyers and sellers are doing. So that's kind of one of those days today. And I mentioned in the beginning, we had so much divergence between ES and the Nasdaq. Like Nasdaq was just friggin' wanting to go dump to like freaking hell, and ES was trying to make these highs. And I told you guys, I'm like, I'm not interested in either direction right now. I'm not convinced until we get, one of them follow with the other. And eventually, obviously, we got ES dumping to the downside here, and we caught that move. And that was really the only setup that I was able to catch today. And since then, we've just been kind of like diddling, daddling, kind of trying to move to the upside here. So that's kind of what I see right now. On the NASDAQ right now, we are still rejecting this 24,882 level, not able to get above this opening range high. Every time we wick above, we just come back down. Sellers can keep defending this area. So, for me, I'm not interested in anything in particular, but if we do get acceptance above here, that could be another continuation move to the upside, kind of similar to what we got yesterday. Maybe not as much. I wouldn't say really that much similar to yesterday's, but still kind of the same thing that we're looking for, a very key level that we need to find acceptance above. Otherwise, we just continue rejecting this level and, eventually start breaking down to the downside. On ES does look a little bit stronger to me. We've broken finally above these previous day highs, and we've looks like we're finding acceptance now. The only thing with ES is we are approaching this 42 level, which is a resistance area that I have. I do have a supply zone, which is a pretty thick supply zone, not gonna lie. This is a 4 hour, I believe. Let me just zoom out here. Yeah, it is a 4 hour supply zone. And I'll show you guys where I got that from. This is literally from last Thursday, right? This was from Thursday when we got that massive move to the downside. And we put in a 4 hour supply imbalance candle here, right? We are breaking above that trend line too, though. So it is one of those things where I would tread lightly. This is something more of a longer term play for me if I were to get into it. But I would want to see, right, like acceptance above the 42. Otherwise, we can continue rejecting this level. Yes, is actually getting some nice buying coming in here, but that's kind of what I'd be looking for, right? Like if I wouldn't initiate a trade here, but if we do get like a pullback into this pre-market high, we could take along from there. Otherwise, like break of this trend line, you could target VWAP. It's just been hard kind of like capturing a momentum move other than like what we got in the open. So that's kind of what I'm seeing. But let me run this giveaway real quick. So Drew, why don't you drop the first giveaway in here? I think we got a nice set of data here. So we're going to drop that in the chat. Okay, Quentin LX. Quentin LX, you are the winner of a 50K growth account. So please type in the chat so you can claim your prize. Quentin LX. I need to see your name in the chat. And guys, make sure you are watching this show live. So if you are on a desktop, and I believe it shows it on a mobile as well, but you should be seeing a red dot next to the live icon. And that'll determine that you are live on the stream. Quentin LX, hell yeah. All right, you just won a 50K growth account. Congratulations. So I just want to make sure that you have your email in your YouTube description. Make sure you have that in there so that we can reach out to you. Congratulations. I can talk today. It's fine. All right, guys. So we're gonna run this next giveaway in a bit. Give me 1 second here before I forget. All right. We're not gonna do a new giveaway though. So it's gonna be this, or I'm sorry, we're not gonna do a new keyword. It's gonna be the same keyword. Let me just so Quentin, make sure you have your email in your YouTube description. I don't see it in there. So just make sure you have that so we can reach out to you. You can add it in your description by editing that. So, all right, let's run the second winner here. I'm ready when you are, Drew. Okay, I don't even know how to say that name. Rhinor-H2M. Rhinor-H2M. You are the final winner of this giveaway. Please type in the chat to claim your prize. Rhinor H2M. Here, let me reach out to you. Rhinor. Rhinor? Is that a 1? Having some technical difficulties here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hey, there you are. Congrats. Same thing that I told Quentin. Make sure that you have your name or your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you. Yay. Well, that was fun. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And again, like if you guys have any questions for me, again, it's just me. It's just solo today. So if you have any questions, we're actually breaking out of this level here on ES as we speak. Naz is trying. Naz is like the little engine that could, really trying to break out here. So we'll see if we can do that. I want to know too in the chat, like, how do we do today, guys? How do we do today? Because it was a little bit of a rough day. I know some of you guys caught that early move. But it's, you know, days like this are rough. They're really, really tough to trade. So how do we do? How do we do today? Right? Because that's another thing. And I said this, I keep repeating myself, and I'm going to continue repeating myself. Like you got to be mindful of your trading emotions, like your trading, you know, general, like everything going on in your life, right? Because we don't, you know, as traders, we're in a very unconventional field, right? Like this is not something where we go in and we're guaranteed to make money every day. This is not like a true 9 to 5 where, you can go in every single day, you work a certain amount of hours and, you're guaranteed to get a paycheck. Like, it doesn't work like that, right? And that can be a really stressful thing to go through, especially if this is your only means of income, which I don't recommend, by the way, but not a financial advisor. The thing is, regardless, right? You go into a trading day, you make money, you lose money, that in itself is stressful. And whether it doesn't matter if you are someone who is very, conservative with your trades, if you're very aggressive with your trades, that's still going to come and affect you. And we talked about, having this level of balance and stoicism when you go into your trades, right? Like, I talked about a trader that I knew who never would, like, you would never know if he made money or lost money, right? He had been trading for so long. He can establish this level of balance for himself to where whether it's a good day or a bad day, he treats the next day as a blank slate. And that can be really difficult as a trader, right? Especially when, or if you see the market doing some crazy stuff, right? You see the market, oh my God, we're going down. Oh my God, we're blasting up. Like, you get excited, right? You get the FOMO, but that's something that it can get really attractive, but also like exhausting. It's a very exhausting field that we're in. And so it's really important that you are able to manage those emotions, whether it is, telling yourself like, all right, I'm going to set these rules. I'm only going to take a couple of trades here, right? If I take 2 losses, then, maybe I'll scale back here, whatever the case is. And having something that you can go to that isn't trading related. Like, that is so important. I saw Market Maker Mario in here yesterday saying that if it wasn't for like mixed martial arts and boxing, I think it was, like, he would not stay sane in this, right? And it's super important, whether it's like someone you can go to, whether it is like, gardening, whatever the case is, right? Something therapeutic that you can release your emotions with. And, when you do actually go back to trading, like, you don't have that built up, just the built up energy from your last trade. So whether, this goes for all types of people. Like, some people are just very good at that. Some people are not as emotionally driven. Some people are more like process driven, which for this kind of field, that's super important. And some people are just like, they're very high strung people and they need that level of like balance to really keep themselves sane. So you have to understand, like, what kind of trader are you, right? What kind of person are you? Because trading will teach you that. Trading will tell you the type of person that you are. And if you don't know what kind of person you are, trading will be like, hey, this is who you are. And if you can't accept it, then, or change it, right? Like, it's not going to be friendly to you. So that's something that, I've realized over time. And it's just important, like, on weeks like this, like being in the industry for the 6 years that I've been in, I just know, like, normally weeks like this are really tough to trade. Luckily, it hasn't, we've been getting the good moves so far in the morning, but if I were to wait for, the first morning move to pass, like, I probably wouldn't be taking any trades today. It would be really difficult for me to find a setup. And if I were to find a setup, I'd be probably getting chopped up in it. It's one of those where I just know going into this, like, just from experience, that it can get rough. And another thing is too, you kind of want to keep in mind what you are going through, right? We talked about like the good stress in life. Good stress could be getting married. It could be having kids. It could be getting a new job. It could be, getting engaged, whatever the case is, right? That can all be good, but it can still be stressful. And when you add trading to the mix, that just becomes like a whole whirlwind of burnout happening, right? Like, burnout is a thing, guys. It is a freaking thing. Like, our bodies are not meant to go through like excess amount of stress over high periods of time. Like, you will feel that and it'll start to show in your trading or your relationships or whatever it is. So, with days like this, with weeks like this, where, you're planning to be with family, you are planning to socialize, like, that can really show in your emotions and the way that you talk to people. So again, just being mindful of like not taking crazy trades like this, because a lot of people might be down heavy on weeks like this, and then they go into the weekend or their Thanksgiving holiday and they're just like, crap, like, I can't even enjoy this because I'm still thinking about that loss that I shouldn't have taken. So don't let that be you. And of course, don't let that be you in general, but like, just take that into consideration, like the social aspect of your life, because that's important too, right? Like for me, trading is a big thing. When I mean, my why in trading is to be able to have the freedom, right? To be able to travel, to be able to spend time with my loved ones. Like, I don't want to be trading to have another job. Like the market, I don't want the market to be my boss. Like that's not why I'm trading. I'm trading for the ability to not trade as much, right? To be able to look at the market and say, I'm only going to trade a couple hours and I'm done. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to go, enjoy my day, make a little matcha drink, go on my hot girl walk, right? Like that's the whole point. You want your freedom back. You don't want to be tied and ball and chain to the market and to the charts. Guys, I'm talking a lot. So if you have any questions, I'm going to look at the chat real quick because we got about 5 minutes here. But let's see. All right, we got some greens in the chat. Schrodinger, I'm still in a large SQQQ position, not getting it on my damn short. Be careful. That's all I'm going to say. All right, Chris B, I know you got you got a green. Just flip green on derivative Chris. Love that. All right, so we got some greens. I like that. Okay, advice for today's winners. Write down what time your name was announced. Yes, that is important. Hey, Miriam, would you make a full strategy breakdown video, book map, market pulse, supply and demand? Yeah, I would. That's something that I've literally been planning to do for such a long time. I've been getting so many requests on how I trade book maps, how I look at book maps, analyze book maps, all of that. So yes, that is something I've been saying that I'm going to be doing. But yes, I have so much more time now. So it's been a crazy last several months for me, just in terms of moving. I've moved literally twice in 1 year. Don't fucking ask, but I moved twice in 1 year, and it's just been a lot. I've been traveling. We've been Tradeify. We just got back from Romania. Freaking holidays coming up. There's a lot. So not an excuse, but it is something that I do plan on creating and making, and I will get that over to you guys. So if you don't already, I'll probably be posting that on my Instagram and YouTube as well. So at the Curly Trader, I'll put my channel here. But that is, yes, I've been getting a lot of requests to make a book maps video. So I'll be doing that. I also need to get back into my podcasting. That's something that I used to do all the time. And again, life just kind of comes at you. Did I take out my tree? Oh my God. Wait, is this MG's? See, okay, this is what's so confusing about YouTube now. I can't tell whose username is what, but if this is you, MGs, so my sister and I are going to a Mariah Carey, music festival. I don't even honestly know what it is. I really don't. She was like, you're going to this with me. I'm like, okay. And I thought of you. I actually thought of you. So, but we didn't take the tree out yet. That's probably gonna come out on Friday. Hey, all right. See, I knew it. Okay, yes, we're getting this move again. ES is really getting this pop up. No, it's in Las Vegas. So yeah, guys, I mean, this is it, right? This is really the sort of price action that I was expecting. A lot of this choppiness, not to say there isn't direction, but obviously there is direction right now. We're getting a nice move back up after this drop that we got. But again, it doesn't mean just because we get a trend that there's tradable setups. And again, the market can provide a setup for different types of traders, and it might not be your type of setup, and that's okay, right? Some days it provides setups for many different types of traders. Some days it's only 2 different types of traders, but you got to be able to figure that out. And I've said this in one of my posts, but it shouldn't be difficult for you to see your setup in the market. And if it is, if you're fighting to find a setup, that's probably going to be a really shitty trade for you. And that's why it's so important to go back and analyze the trades that you take, go back and journal the types of trades that you take, because when you actually go back and look at all right, yeah, I got, green on this trade, but was it actually a good trade? Did I actually follow my rules, or did I chase into it? What kind of setup was this? that's a really good habit to get into and data to collect so that you can go back and say, all right, 90% of my trades were really good because I did X, Y, Z. So it's just, the data helps to make you become a better trader. And I think a lot of people kind of missed out on that in their early years of trading. But guys, that's all I got for you guys today. So, of course, this isn't the end of Tradeify TV for the day. We're going to have Rebecca on. We're going to have Amos come on as well. I'm not going to be here the rest of this week since it is Thanksgiving. Matt and I believe, are not going to be on for the rest of the week, but we are still going to be running Nick tomorrow, regular London stream, and then Amos and Nick as well are going to be on for the regular session. So you guys are gonna have a little treat. But that being said, guys, I hope you all have an amazing Thanksgiving if you do celebrate it. I am thankful for every single one of you guys, and I appreciate every single one of you guys for always supporting us and being there for us, and just like freaking vibing with us. Like, the good vibes, that they're there. So appreciate every single one of you. Again, do not go anywhere. We're still going to be continuing this. We're just going to have a little commercial break, but I love you guys so much. Go hug a family member, go tell someone you love them today. And I will see you guys next week. Appreciate you guys. Goodbye.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing great. As usual, today there was not a lot of opportunities, in my opinion. A lot of choppy price action in this morning. And let me go over what I saw and what is my daily bias, because it's rare that I have a daily bias that is basically that the target hasn't been hit during Asia or London session. And this is a case where it actually happened. So let's go on this daily chart. And looking at this daily, we see that the previous candle was kind of a reversal candle, how I call it. So the pin bar, then we distributed to the upside, closing aggressively above the previous candle's high. So in this case, I want to see that next candle print bullish and close above 999, okay, which is the previous candle's high. I know that the chances are we will most likely expand as another bullish candle. This is what I want to see. So now going down to this hourly chart, I can see that we have a really, really good structure, and that candle is still not distributing to the upside and is still not bullish. Okay, so we are in a scenario where we have a discounted entry kind of in the higher time frame structure, and we could go and take longs back towards those higher time frame highs. So this previous daily high, in order to catch that continuation on the daily chart. It usually doesn't happen too often, but in this case, I really like this scenario, and I truly believe that we will push back towards this high here, which is the previous daily high, which is sitting around 994 for the rest of the day. It doesn't mean that I will not take any short positions back down. If we see something really clean on the 15 or the hourly, I will definitely try my shot. But for now, daily chart wise, we have way more chances, in my opinion, to hit the previous daily high than anything else on the chart. So let's see how this lunch hour will set. Is it gonna chop a little bit more, or is it gonna expand all the way to the daily highs? I would expect us to chop a little bit more and then form some sort of accumulation, manipulation back towards the downside, and then push to the upside when the 2 p.m. candle will open up. Okay, of course it could start to push right now, but I do not see any good opportunities to long from this candle. I would need to time a 15-minute closure at least in order to find something that actually makes sense. Right here definitely looks bullish in my eyes. We could see some resistance though inside those wicks. There was a lot of volume traded right there, so I wouldn't mind shorting, you know, a lower time frame play back down towards an inefficiency here if we get some sort of resistance and take a counter trend play. Okay. What's up, guys? How is the chat doing? Are you guys doing good? Is it a good day, bad day, break-even day? Still didn't take any trades on my 5 Lightning accounts. I'm down 0-2 since my last payout. See, I'm showing all my wins, all my losses for a reason, because I think there's 2 things I think I've never seen, and one of them is a Twitter influencer being in a drawdown. Or just an influencer in general being in drawdown. I think I've never seen that. So right now I am in a drawdown. I am tanking a little bit of losses on my account. Do I feel some sort of way regarding that? Hell no, because I know I have a shit ton of accounts copy traded, and when I'm gonna get the payout, it's gonna be a fat payout. So I'm not too scared. I'm not too worried about what's gonna happen with those accounts. Anything actually. I just know that if I keep trading the same system, even if it takes me 2 months, I'll get it. All right. And I know right now it's what? We're on November 25 and 25th, L English, November 25th. So, man, usually I get my payouts around 1.5 months, 2 months. So, like, if I have this in my mind, I'm like, all right, I don't mind getting no payouts until February 25th, which is something that most people are not necessarily happy to hear. But I'm definitely no, not February. What am I talking about? January. February would be a little bit too long, but yeah, January. So right now I give myself some sort of room. I'm like, all right, in 2 months we're gonna be January 25th. So I know that if I keep on trading my plan and if I'm following my rules to the T, then I should get my payout in January. I would say mid-January and January. Okay, so not too much pressure on me. I'll just follow my plan and keep trading my strategy. That's it. But I wouldn't be so happy about not getting any payouts in the next month or next month and a half if I wasn't trading that many accounts. I wasn't trading 150K account, especially, you know. You guys know my goal. I already said that, but my goal is to be a live funded trader with Tradeify. It's not gonna be it's not gonna take too long, in my opinion, to achieve that. I think in 2 payouts I'll get it, but we'll see. We'll definitely see what the market has for us. If the market can meet with our strategy, it's gonna be perfect. We're gonna get it earlier than than said. Green on my Lightning funded, blue a different account. That's all good. Happens. I think this is not a bad approach also. Spreading your risk through multiple accounts. Let's say like you have 2 plays and you're uncomfortable entering and putting all your eggs in the same basket on one of those plays. Let's say like you have some sort of opening drive play like at 9:30, 9:45-ish, but you're not too comfortable with entering or copy trading 5 accounts with the same exact strategy, I think it's a smart thing actually to have a set of accounts for a certain strategy. So strategy number 1, another set for the strategy number 2. I used to do that a lot back in the days, and it kept me really mentally sane. Actually, I was really doing well doing that. The only downside about doing this is that if you get into a big win streak on one of your systems, then you will not be able to capitalize on all the accounts. So that would be the only downside actually that I see. That right here. Was there yesterday on the backtesting session, and I love those backtesting sessions so much. At least once a week, it's good to have them, but I don't think backtesting too much is good for you. It's good for you in the beginning to just get to know the chart, get to know what kind of trader that you are. Do you like to scalp? Do you like to swing trade? What is your style basically as a trader? But once you get the right strategy, you have enough data. Don't try to add a rule that would make your strategy better in 2012, but make it worse in 2025. That's always what I say. It's like, of course, backtesting is great, but you can't go back in the past too much. Okay, I would keep it from 2020 all the way to 2025. This would be an advice. Because if you go back to 2012, the price action is going to be different anyways. 2016, 2015, it's like price is not trading at all-time highs, you know? So you trying to add a rule is not going to be beneficial for you. You're just going to increase your number of trades, okay? So the frequency of trades, and you're possibly going to increase your win rate also, but you guys know that increasing your win rate doesn't mean you make more money. And I explained that in another stream, but it's such a important concept to understand overall. Like, I would rather have, especially when I'm trading with Tradeify, I would rather have a 65% win rate, but take at least 4 trades a week than having a 75% win rate, but taking 2 trades a week. Because what will happen is that, let's say you have a 72% win rate, but you don't have a lot of trades. So let's say you take 120 trades per year. You are going to make decent returns, but in order to make the same amount of money as someone who's trading a strategy that is like, let's say 64% win rate, but has 350 trades in a year, you will need to at least risk 3 times what this guy is risking, okay? In terms of risk per trade. So like higher win rate, chasing a higher win rate doesn't mean that you are chasing a better system overall, okay? This is one thing that I struggled a lot back in the days. Like, I couldn't handle a loss streak, or every time I saw a loss streak, I was like, damn, my system sucks, or I need to change something, I need to add a rule. But in reality, you don't need to. You really don't need to if the strategy shows you good returns. First place, Tradeify Cup, 33% win rate. Second place, 63%. I mean, there is different styles. I think the higher win rate, lower risk to reward for those kind of competitions are not going to make the cut. That's definitely something that I know. Because let's say a high risk to reward, if you have the best possible outcome, okay, if you have a win streak with a high risk to reward, you will make double, triple, even 5 times what someone with a low risk to reward would make. Okay, but over the long run, let's say if you take the law of big numbers and you take 1,000 trades, then someone with a low risk to reward, let's say, but a high win rate, will be able to consistently pull out money, while someone with a high win rate, high risk to reward, sorry, and a low win rate will be able to flip his accounts faster, but will have to also deal with bigger drawdown periods and more randomness in the market. So overall, they will be, I would say the high risk to reward guy has more potential to make bigger returns in a year, but also has more potential to face bigger psychological problems, to face bigger loss streaks, to face more randomness in the chart. So definitely two different types of traders right there that you stated, Coho. But I would say in this competition, you have an edge when you are trading high risk to reward, 100%. Yeah. But the thing is, like, low risk to reward, in a sense, is just being conservative with your money. It's just, all right, are you a risk averse guy, or do you have high risk tolerance and you want to flip accounts, you want bigger returns, you want to take more risks, basically. Higher risk to reward is, even if you're risking less than what you're going to make, it is a strategy that is more aggressive in a sense, because the expected value is changing a lot. Worst possible outcome, best possible outcome is so different to each other. So you could go into 5, 6, 9 trade losing streaks, when someone who has a low risk to reward would go only to 1, 2, 3 maximum. So like overall, if you truly ask me, the best approach in my eyes to trade props is low risk to reward, but the best approach to trade a live account is high risk to reward, 100%. Because if you have a low drawdown, let's say you have a 6K drawdown, and that's your equity curve, and if you trade with a high risk to reward, then you have chances of you basically seeing a losing streak that hits your drawdown. But if you go for a low risk to reward, basically what it's going to happen is that it will take you so much time to get the payout, but you will not even be remotely close to hitting that drawdown. That's like a slow grind up, kind of a risk averse approach, not willing to just, let's say, spend too much on recycling accounts, I would say. But I know, like, I have friends that trade high risk to reward and are really good and have quite a high win rate. So definitely something that I believe in for sure. It's just mechanically it's different. So we're approaching the daily level that I marked out, which is 93. So the previous daily high. Really clean buy model, I would say, on this New York AM session. Put down the low here at 50, pulled back. We got chopped up in here. I'm not gonna lie, we could have seen a better delivery in my eyes, but it was a really slow grind to the upside. Do you ever lose 3 trades in a row? Yes. Yes, I do. I definitely do. Definitely do lose 3 trades in a row. Right now, I'm on a 2 trade losing streak, actually. So it's I would say, how do I deal with that? It's just I try to not look at my P&L too much. Actually, I think looking at your P&L too much and being emotionally invested to your returns is extremely bad. You just need to trade, not look at if your balance is up, if your balance is down. Just trade to trade. And it's so easy to say, but you only learn it when you do all the mistakes and you know that you're better off just doing that than just be emotionally invested. And every time a candle goes up, yes, and every time a candle goes down, no. It's I would say I'm detached, really detached. But it wasn't always like this, you know. I had times, let's say in September, I wasn't detached to the outcome at all. And I'm here to say, like, yes, I did blow a set of accounts, and it was not because I was not respecting. It was not because of my edge. It was definitely because of me, you know. So that's the thing. Market is definitely rallying to the upside right now, going towards that daily target, which was what I had in play since the start of this morning session because of the daily candle. You see, if that daily candle is a breakout, now what am I expecting? I'm expecting that the next candle will also close bullish. I could be wrong, but usually you get reversals only 30% of the time. So if I only play based on what the previous candle did, I have more chances of seeing the trend in a good way, basically. So let's say let's say we go here, all right? Every time a candle closes bearish, I want to look for shorts. And every time a candle closes bullish, I want to look for longs. And let's say here, candle closes bearish, look for shorts. Candle closes bearish, but sweeps those lows, I wouldn't take. Okay, inside bar candle, I wouldn't take. Closes bullish, look for long. Look at where it went, all the way back to the upside. Inside bar, basically bearish reversal here candle would potentially look for shorts, get squeezed on that, have the wrong bias. This happens. Bullish buy, bearish short, you lose. Okay, we keep going. Bullish buy, you win. So there is days that you will be offside because of the higher time frame narrative, basically faking you out. So here, sell. You got the sale here on this candle. Buy, sell. There is, if you always look at the previous candle and you predict that price is going to expand in that direction, I think you will be faked out way less than someone who's always trying to reverse the market. So wicks do the damage, body tells the story. So yeah. So now this level is pretty big for me. So 93. I want to see if we can reject this level or just break above it. If we can break above the previous daily high, it will be huge. But if we sweep it and close back and we have that unfilled below us on the 15, damn, that will be one of the greatest setups that I will see in a long time, actually. What is your guys' approach, actually? I want to know who trades higher risk rewards and who trades lower risk rewards. I want to know, actually. Really curious how you guys trade. There's a question here. Wait, rotating through 2 or 3 accounts has been an absolute game changer for me. I'm way less upset now when I blow one out because I'm still able to earn. This is such a good approach, and I'm really happy you bring that up, real Chris. It's like Tradeify, how you can use them, it's a business. Okay. You have, I always say this, you have your costs, so the money that you pay to buy the account, you have your revenue when you get a payout, and you have your profits when you subtract the revenue minus the cost. But how you play with those metrics is super important, because you could split your risk in order to make sure that you get a payout. You know, you could have two really good strategies. You don't know which one's going to be in a winning streak, which one is going to be in a break-even streak, or which one is going to be in a losing streak. But if you know what you're doing, there's most likely going to be one that will deliver a back-to-back, okay? And will be able to, let's say, if you blow in one of those accounts, it will be able to cover for the cost of that account plus more. You know, so that approach I think is really good, especially if you work a regular job, in my opinion. If you work a regular job and let's say 2,000, 4,000 US per month profits is like making a drastic change to your situation, your financial situation, and you're living like a king now since you have the extra money, man, do that. You know, that's a really good approach in my opinion. And also that kind of approach is a little bit more aggressive in a sense. So like you're gonna get payouts faster. Definitely faster. Price is just ripping. Florida man with the what the fuck is this? I totally agree. I don't know if you were talking about the price action, but damn, that delivery, that hourly candle just delivered 125 handles in only 25 minutes. Straight up no pullbacks. Almost no pullbacks. Who's long right now, actually? There's definitely some people in the chat that are long. Yeah, the market is definitely on crack. NQ is like this sometimes. Like when NQ is starting to pick up and it took the orders that I wanted to take, it's finished. It will deliver, and it will not give you any sorts of pullback. Long to MNQ, me here. Nice. Come on, we have some people in the chat eating on this long. This is what we want to see. But definitely great long opportunity in my eyes with that daily candle printing aggressively. Was there any good entries for me? I would say the only potential entry I would have seen was like 89 or 63. I would have really wanted to see 63 entry and a stop back at 25 and take profit at those highs here. It's like algos don't even know what a moving average is. I swear. 24,800. Let me see. Wait. What? 24,800. 200 points. All right. We got some monster traders here. Good stuff. 912. 912 is a good entry, man. I love that entry, actually. 912 is such a good entry. Like, well, that was a good trade in my eyes. Really, really clean. Really clean. Do you have your stop at 93? If you had your stop at 93, I think this was just so beautiful, actually. Well executed. And then you trim your stop, and hit the previous daily high. Beautifully, beautifully executed, actually. Yeah. I think if you got in here, it was the most obvious play with the way that I look at the chart, because if that 15-minute candle closed and you could have been like, all right, then the next 15 is going to close bullish, printing to the upside. So I'm going to position myself on the downtick here because I would judge that this low here is the downwick of a future bullish candle. So then price runs up, you trim your stop, and the rest is history. Beautiful. That was beautiful. So now what I would want to see, actually, since this candle is going to close in 41 seconds and this candle closes above the previous candle's high, I know there's going to be a lot of buyers inside this 15-minute print. Even if we're rejecting the previous daily high, I wouldn't expect us to just slam back down to this 15-minute gap. Okay, it's how I don't read it like this. Basically, I know that there's still a lot of chances of us creating a double sweep. Okay, so closing like this on the 15, price opening higher to resweep all those sellers and fake them out, shift back again, so the next 15 is going to turn back and flip on us. So then I'll look for a short back down towards the unfilled. That would be the best case scenario. That will be like an A+ setup for me. What can also happen inside this 15-minute candle is that it will not trade above the previous candle's high. It will just be an inside bar candle, so it will trade back inside the range of the 12-15 candle that closes at 12:29 and 59 seconds. And if we have this, then I'll be potentially looking for shorts if we get an open high, and then some sort of aggression back to the downside. Anyone watching Bookmap or order flow? I'm not watching it, but I'm interested to see how many people are trading that actually. And what software are you using? Florida Man. There's some good softwares out there for that. But I think most people are using Bookmap. But there's a lot of softwares to read the footprint chart actually that are pretty decent. I placed limit at the 5-minute fair value gap at 12 p.m., but I missed the entry. 5-minute fair value gap. So when this was it this one at 31 or was it the one at 24? Because looking at this 1-minute chart, I really wanted to enter on the retest here from the 89s, 85s-ish here. This would have been a good play for me. Stop loss back at 40s. Watch Bookmap. I was using Quant Tower but didn't love it. Okay. I mean, it's good, I think, but the overall reason on why you enter the trade is more important. You know, I think you can learn that without looking at the footprint really, but get your, basically what I think the footprint is giving you in a sense, or Bookmap, is higher risk to reward trades, more precise entries. This is really the edge there. But in general, yeah, I don't think it gives you more edge than that. Yeah, definitely. You can find some super tight stops. Definitely, that would be the biggest edge. Okay, so you see right now what that candle is doing. This is exactly what I wanted to do. You see it opened higher to resweep this internal high, which is the 15-minute high. So now if we go back down and create a lower low, instead of accepting price above 16, this will be a really good short opportunity back down, because we will have an imbalance below us on this 15-minute chart. And knowing this, I know this area has low volume, And it's basically a low volume node, so I will target that low volume node on the breaker block opportunity. So here, this 15-minute candle opened higher. It's currently bullish, so the buyers are the one controlling this 15-minute candle. But if we're failing to accept above 17, and we pull back down, and we have this unfilled below us, this will be a really beautiful setup to scalp the shorts. We have quite some time left for this 15-minute candle to close, so 10 minutes and 57 seconds. So even if price is trading around those 28s, 30s, it could still flip back. I don't want it to go too far, though. If it starts accepting those 60s, it will be really hard to pull back from that on that 15-minute print exactly. So we'll see. This is what I have in mind. I would really like to play the reversal off of the previous daily high sweep, not taking it blindly, though, waiting for a confirmation that the sellers are aggressive on this 15-minute print. What's up, Paul? How are you doing? All right. If we get that short opportunity, I will definitely take that on my 5 Lightning with some pretty good size, actually. I love it. I love that setup. For it to flip back down all the way back from the 40s all the way back to the 70s, it will be such a clean reversal. It goes straight up. Yeah, definitely. This is why, like, right now, I don't want to predict. Okay, I have some sort of game plan. If price doesn't do that, then I wasn't in a trade, so I stayed cash. I know price could run to the upside and keep ripping above that previous daily high. I know it can happen. I know it can start accepting and going all the way to those 120s, 150s easily. Okay, but right now my play is, okay, if this happens on the 15, I am able to read the chart. I am able to have a framework that is repeatable in the long run and understanding why I shorted that candle exactly. But for now, it looks like we're accepting price in those 50s, which is definitely not something I wanted to see. We're pretty far away from where I want to see some aggression from those sellers. So it's going to be hard to pull back. Here in longs, that looks good. That definitely looks good. P has been actually pretty interesting in the last few weeks, I would say. Had some big moves, big expansions. And if you're able to catch even a piece of that, even 100 or 75 handles, this is insane. Like, the ranges are huge. So definitely great market opportunities we're seeing. And there's some volatility, actually. It's exactly what you want to see when you're a trader. That September price action was just so bad. I got traumatized. And right now, seeing this, I'm happy. Even if I don't even have a trade, I'm happy. We may see a reversal coming in after that candle closes. We'll see. I don't like that candle. I would not short this this 1230 candle on the 15. Looks way too aggressive. This print is extremely aggressive. Need a Trump tweet? No. Forget about those Trump tweets, man. They killed us. Are you guys trading London session? Because Dart said did some London trades, but no trades in New York. Let me see if there was some good trades in London. Hourly chart wise, essentially seeing price going to the downside after that 3 a.m. candle printed. Let me see. Yeah, not too bad for those shorts here. Hey, not too bad. But even London session was really choppy, I would say. Not the cleanest range. I've seen some better London sessions, actually. How many trades do you take per day? It's depending on the market conditions, really. I would say around 4. Usually it's 4 trades a day. 4 trades per week, sorry. So 4 trades a week. So it's 1 trade a day or 0. Okay, so 4 trades a week. How many trades do you take, Prime? Because I feel like a lot of people like that high frequency trading and like to take multiple opportunities. I don't really believe in that, but maybe it works. Maybe it works. I think that would only work if you have tight stops, though. Multiple 1-to-1 trades in a day is like, shit. I'd be stressed. Imagine if you lose like 4 trades in a row with max size on the same day, which could easily happen. More than 20. Oh my god. What time frame do you trade on? The 15-second? If you trade lower than the 15-second, you're gambling. Oh god. If you trade on the 5-second chart, nah, you. I call it noise. You're trading noise. You are trading some noise. Since I went back to 5-minute maxes 3, but usually on 1 minute, and had even 40 before. 40 trades. Oh my. How can you sleep at night? How can you actually sleep at night? Amas, do you have a day you prefer not to trade? For me, it's Monday. Somehow I'm struggling with trades on Mondays. I swear, Kryptoneer, I have the same kind of struggle, and I look at my journal. I'm like, I always lose my trade on Mondays, or either I don't win my trades on Mondays, or I just have such terrible opportunities that I decide to just not trade that day. So That's a good thing you just said. I think looking at your data is really important. If you see that you're getting smoked on Mondays, what you can do, in my opinion, is not necessarily not to trade them anymore, but just trade them with half or 1/3 of the size, your real size, so you feel comfortable about taking the loss on that day. Because basically, as soon as you recognize something as a trader, let's say I recognize that if I trade from 3 p.m. all the way to 4 p.m., I tend to lose my trades. If as soon as I recognize that, but I see a setup in that time frame and I take it, this will potentially trigger me into a psychological mistake. Okay, and these are the type of things that when I recognize in my trading, I'm like, all right, right now this setup is not performing the best, or that time zone, I should not necessarily look for a trade here because I lost 5 times in the last month. I'm not gonna disregard that, because if I disregard that and I know it's written in my journal, it will trigger me and I will potentially, feel some sort of way after the trade. So I will say, yeah, the best thing you could do is trade lighter size on Mondays, or lighter size on Mondays. It will be good for you. But definitely on Mondays also, I I don't tend to do super well. I take way too many trades by taking profits too early and then FOMO back in again. That's a struggle I don't face actually, because I'm content with my piece of the pie. But if you have like some sort of discretion in your system, then I think that will be something that you will always have to deal with, because exits are the hardest thing ever. Like, mastering your exits is something you will most likely always struggle with as a trader. Yeah, even for me, like, it's micros on either micros on the lunch hour. I like to trade micros on the lunch hour, actually. I don't like to enter too heavy. I really like to trade $200, $300 on the lunch hour. More than that, I don't feel too comfortable. But then if it's outside of that, I'll bump the risk up. Just trade what you feel comfortable with. Yeah, micros on Mondays, yeah. Price is starting to pull back towards the previous candle's high. Big level right here. Usually a level that either you hold in order to create new highs, or you just flush back and use it as your fuel to go back down towards the unfilled. So not necessarily an area where I would look to long or short. I will remain patient and wait for us to tap this gap and show me if there's aggression from those buyers. If I see that there's aggression from those buyers when we tap this gap, I'll be potentially interested in longing the market into the most recent high created or into structure. So yeah, that is my game plan here. I have this 15-minute gap, use it as my support level if we have a good, decent opportunity. If sellers are entering aggressively into that bullish zone, which is what I want to see, creating a bearish gap, then we disrespect it extremely aggressively, could have a tight stop, target the most recent high for 1-to-1, and that's it. Could be a potential trade here. So on this 5, though, we will disrespect this 5-minute gap after sweeping the previous daily high. Could be a decent short opportunity back down towards the unfilled 15, sorry. Am I going to take this? No, I think it's too dangerous to short a bullish print here on the previous one. So 1230 print. Way, way, way too aggressive. Really like your strategy, and even if you trade at 1 minute, you are calm and patient. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not too greedy about it. You know, I try to take one trade. If I don't see it, I don't see it. But yeah, I think you need to value money a lot for that. You need to be like, all right, 15,000 is not a small amount. If I get it 4 times in a year, or let's say if you get it 5 times in a year, you're doing better than 99% of people. You know, 15 US times 5, and you have something on the side, you're doing great. You know, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. So, you know, not looking to get a payout every 2 weeks, looking to get a payout every single 1 month and a half, 2 months. So make sure I'm getting at least 6 payouts in a year. And if I can get those 6 payouts in a year, make more money there, I'm good. When I die, I want 2025 bears to be my hobby. Hourly candle is printing. Like, I did not. This is the thing, though. It's like I expected this kind of move to happen from that candle right here. Okay, you see that 10 a.m. candle. Usually we tend to see those moves here at 10 a.m. from 10 to 11. Unfortunately, we had an inside bar candle. And then the next candle chopped up again. And then at the end of the hour, we pushed up again above the previous candle's high. And then we ripped. So like those kind of days, man, I'm not gonna lie, it will be break-even trades for me. Because of the timing. It took too long for me to hit my target. So I just hate it. I just hate when it takes too long. Yeah, definitely playing the long game here. Just got a loss today, minus 205 accounts, and now I'm seeing a setup, and maybe I will take it. My second entry, if I get cooked again, I'm out and gonna eat a big steak, 350 grams. Nice. I mean, Pew trades, if it's in your game plan, if it's written in your playbook that you can take 2 trades in a day, go for it, man. That's what I say. For me, my game plan right now is, hey, Moss, chill out on the 2 trades a day, just take 1, because I'm entering heavier. Like, if I take 1, I'm good. If I take more than 1, I know I'm not respecting my plan. So that's why it's different for me. I set my plan for 1 trade a day. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. And there is a lot of days where I lost, where I could have made my money back. Okay? I could have made my money back on that day, I swear, and even potentially made my money back plus more, okay? Plus a winning trade if I took 3 trades. But there was days where I could have lost 3 times in a row. You know? So that's why I like this rule. It's because I always live to trade another day. You know, it's there is days where the market will not respect your strategy or not respect your framework overall. So if you can walk out of those days, it's just exactly like trading is exactly like boxing. It's like there's some days where your opponent will hit you with a strong jab or strong right hook, okay, and you'll be dizzy. All right. But if you try to rush and rage after that punch, you're most likely gonna get knocked out. All right. So what you need to do after you stumble a little bit and you get clipped, you chill out, you go back in your corner, you step back, you play defense. That's the same thing. It's like when you get a hit, Don't try to play offense. All right, walk out for the day. Take your L. You ate that jab. Eat it. Eat that loss. All right. But too many people see, let's say, every day as being a battle, when the battle is a yearly battle, not a daily battle. Actually, no, that's different. Like it's all good if you lose in a day. It's like you got hit. It's all good. Walk away. Play defense. Then the next day, you can read your opponent. You're like, all right, I have the read now. He did that to me yesterday. So right now I'm not gonna get clipped with the same exact thing. I'm reading it. I have my journal that is backing up why I'm gonna play that way. What do you guys think about that analogy? I can lose 400 USD per trade. Took one today. I actually just take the other one if I see an A+ setup. Yeah. My first one I can take a B, but if I lose, yeah, this is smart. This is definitely smart. Definitely smart. Or what you can do is take the second trade with half size. That could be smart also. But depending, if you have a higher risk to reward, it's not too bad to risk always the same, I would say. Well, I'll just imagine to take a revenge box fight at the same day because you lost your first box fight. Exactly. Like, yeah. But the biggest takeaway, it's a yearly battle. Not every day is, you don't need to win every single battle every day. Battle is at every single month, I would say. If you lost on the month, look back at your game plan. Okay, look back at what you did wrong. Potentially, that I would call that, let's say, you could have a really good lesson from a losing month. Losing day, not too much. Can you really have a good lesson from a losing day if you respected your plan? I don't think so. It's like I posted a tweet on Twitter last time, and I was like, all right, lost 4,500, didn't do anything wrong, walking away and respecting my plan. And then someone commented, he answered, basically, he said, is it not foolish to say that? And I would argue that no. Why would it be? Why would it be foolish to say that? It's like going into a boxing fight thinking that you're not going to get hit. Like, it's the same thing. It is inevitable. You will lose. There's 100% chances of you losing in a day, actually. Looking at this opportunity, actually, this hourly candle is closing strongly bullish, letting this resistance level, so support level right here that we just ripped above, which is 93. So next thing that could happen potentially is this candle will close and we'll find resistance on the new candle right here. So buying opportunities at the 93s is not going to be a bad play, in my opinion. But the best thing would be to wait for us to enter inside this 15-minute gap, wait for a protected low to get put inside this gap here, and look for longs. So that would be also one of the things I'm going to be looking for in this PM session. But in terms of trades of today, man, just look at the chart. It was just ripping. It was just ripping. There is just no way for me to catch a trade in this kind of range. This is just not my playstyle. Maybe Miriam would have been able to catch a trade there, but me, I need some sort of retracements. Definitely need some sort of retracements. I wouldn't short NQ until I see a reversal on the hourly. Exactly, man. You're spot on. Pew Trades knows ball, man. He has some D1 ball knowledge here. Already got cooked thousands of times on the 30-minute. Man, do you know I have the same exact rule? I do not trade the 30-minute at all. The 30-minute on NQ is like one of the time frames that is baiting so much, and it's actually so fucking clean right now. Talking about the 30-minute, It is so clean. Damn. You see this? On the 30, this is literally my edge being respected right there. We're sweeping the previous daily high, failing to close above 17, which is the previous candle's high. And we have an unfilled gap right below us, so the odds are we will go lower. Okay, so now you would use your structure and enter on an uptick to see some downside. Is the 30 the good time frame to look at? I don't know. Maybe if we actually accept aggressively around those 70s, so like 77 could happen though. But like the 30 is just such a time frame that is baiting out so much, man. I feel like every single order flow trader uses the 30-minute chart. So like A period, what is it? The TPO chart, A period, B period, C period. As soon as one closes it, runs on the other side, you're cooked. It's like a swing low is getting put in at the same time. All right. So was great talking to you guys. Unfortunately, I didn't see any trades, any good opportunities. I would want to see this fair value gap being held and start to see some upside. With how this 30-minute candle closed, though, I would expect us to go back down towards this unfilled 30-minute fair value gap. But you guys know with this 30-minute, anything could happen. You could see that candle being a freaking 50-handle candle to the upside. So I don't really trust the 30 like that. I'm not friends with the 30-minute, but good. So I appreciate you guys so much for tuning in this live session. It was amazing. We had great conversations. I see you guys tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. EST. It will be one stream that you do not want to miss out. I'm going to be there with Nick S, so DJ Nick, and also Nick M. Okay, so brothers session tomorrow. All right, so see you guys there. Much love and peace out.
Hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday. How are you doing, guys? You guys, let's see if you're going to get something, because I got ready in longs before this, like 1 hour ago. Let's see what can expect next. You remember my TP from yesterday on NQ? It was 050. We got 050 and really hard to say what will happen next. So ES broke above for order block. This means extremely bullish. While NQ still has room to go higher, like another 100, maybe even 200 points. I'm doing great, guys. Like great. Thank you for asking. How are you doing, guys? Doctor visit was amazing. Snowman, did you receive your account? I just sent you like 3 minutes ago. You actually join. It's easier for me. I just came home like 15 minutes ago. I had doctor's appointment. Yes, this long. It was kind of consolidating above New York Midnight Open, but so like it is trying to respect. And you know, like if it's consolidating before 11:15, most likely after 11:15 we are going to get expansion. So I decided to give it a try. My stop loss was below New York Midnight Open, and I closed the trade once in Q hit level. I put actual limit there. Got it? Oh, you're welcome. Are you Spanish? No, actually I'm Russian. So as you can see, we have buy side 30 points higher. Pretty much straight move up for the last 2 hours. We need to see some retracement down. Oh, thank you so much. SPX was helpful. We got some earlier buy sentiment here. Buy sentiment here. Price respected this level on SPX and went higher. Actually broke my support levels. Probably will continue going higher. Remember we had it yesterday 15-minute fair value gap on stream. I actually combined two. We just balance these two fair value gaps, equal highs higher. If it's going to pump another 30 points, we can go easily to buy side here. Okay. I need to move a little bit, I guess, over here. I'm so close to my table, to my desk. Gold also looks good. Gold, not this one. Gold took Asia high. I would like to see equal high still higher. Yeah. Funny to say because we were talking about this long on my Steam today this morning. I was like, one tick away from London low. Like hard to trust the setup. I thought 3-minute OB and actually it was a win. Let's see where 2 are. I didn't take this. Like London low was my concern. 2R. We didn't hit this yet, by the way. 6,800. Yeah. Totally possible. Yes. Previous week and buy side. Yeah. I think so. Maybe gold wants to retrace for another long? Maybe. I don't want to see reaction from Asia high, like big reaction. Maybe minor retracement to take these lows. The test of water, block and longs. Okay, I hope we are going to get this. Building the scanner. I mean, it's just basically indicator which can give you alerts, right? You want to build this? I mean, probably I will not be able to do this. It's hard, especially Pine script. Oh my god, it's hard. How people can do something on Pine script? I know. I was trying. No, thank you. My brain cannot accept this language at all. So probably I'm waiting for minor retracement down. Let's see what kind of retracement I'm looking for. Maybe like a test of 50% of this last move up. Yeah, I don't mind. If it's going to be bullish today, we should respect this area over here. Yeah. So shorts today, for example, shorts also were possible today. We were looking for them on Steam as well. Remember, yesterday I wanted to 67.05 broken. We're going to 67.75. This is exactly what we got. Just like 12 hours later, 24 hours later. Okay, guys, for now, just watching if it's going to retrace back to OT of this last move up. Going to offer like potential sweep. I might try to long this. I actually made 1,200 today on my funded accounts, on each account. Maybe I'm going to like I made twice more from my base hit. My consistency rule. Hello. But anyway, I'm going to trade a while. I cannot trade more. I guess I need to lose some money on my funded accounts because of consistency rule. Guys, today I posted new video on my YouTube channel about consistency rule. Lots of people keep asking me explain consistency rule, like Tradeify have 35% for growth plan, 20% for lightning funded. So I finally was able to record like 7 minutes video about this. Let me send you link. If you want to learn about consistency rule, sorry, wrong channel. I have premium subscription on 2 YouTubes, my like work YouTube and my regular one. One second, I'm going to pause this over here. So here's the video about consistency rule if you want to learn about this. I also attach link for calculator, completely free calculator if you don't want to do this math on your phone, in your brain, so you can use this calculator. Daniel, right? I entered limit order and I left my house. Made some smoothie for myself. Looks ugly. Looks so bad. It's like spinach, kale here, coconut milk, oat milk, some peaches, mangoes, bananas. Looks bad. What is bank teller? I never heard about this. Teach me English. I can actually Google this bank teller. It's actually a job. Okay. What's he doing? Oh, okay, I got it. Interesting. I never heard this definition, by the way. Thank you. See, I learned something new today. Okay, interesting. Thank you. So, yeah, waiting for the tracement down. But we can retrace here. I don't see like, it's right now it's hard to say about retracement on SPX. We have nothing here. It's just slow move up. And we don't really have any like support or bias here. It may retrace back to this consolidation or maybe like 50%. You just hit hourly order block. Let me check. You're right. You're right about this. Also, in Q feels 4 hour for a value gap. It was TP from yesterday. Just took 24 hours to go there. It's funny. Looking like a bank teller. It's interesting. I like it. You want to short this? Remember, when we have hourly PD array, what we need to use? We need to have 5-minute structure at least, right? 5-minute smart money universal. This must be confirmed by order block with market structure shift or order block plus inversion fair value gap. So try to wait for 5-minute confirmation. We don't have it yet, right? So probably I would try to wait for a 5-minute smart money universal to short this down to. I don't expect to get big sell off, to be honest. I just feel like market is extremely bullish, like 10-15 points maybe. It's scalp. Just wondering if it's going to offer break below this low. Can we get quick short to this area? So let's see. Makes sense, right? This money SMT, like ignore this. It's not important, especially with YM. We're going higher. We're going higher everywhere, I believe. I don't want to see higher on gold, on indices, but on gold first. I wouldn't mind to get a retracement. Let me hide drawings from my another screen. Like a retracement like this. I got 40 points on long. Extended. I don't remember. I entered like somewhere like too low. I entered with 7 micros, took some partials before this, like ended up being like 1200 and 1200 in profit. Exactly. Exactly right. My TP on NQ also was here. I don't have levels higher. I mean, we can go to 4-hour order block, but it wasn't my like level for the day. I'm going to record recap on my today's trade on ES. Also, I'm going to cover my trade from yesterday as well. Why did I trade like long, I believe? Ah, yeah, I entered this long. Entered this trade yesterday. Going to leave this note here. I'm going to record 2 recaps. I forgot yesterday. So let's see if it's going to be strong break below this level on 5. Then we go to 67.45. It should be, I guess, like just quick sell off. Like 15 points or so. Kind of, hard to engage in longs here. Like, it just consolidates. And we got huge expansion, consolidation. Because I believe yesterday, once I finished stream, like during my stream, nothing happened. And during like power hour, nothing happened. We were consolidating, right? Today we got already big move. Oh, actually it's not that big. Like we're not up like even 1% today. Do we have any earnings after bell today? Who knows? Okay, gonna wait. Potential peace deal. I mean, I just watch news, yes. Maybe. It's good news. But still potential, right? Maybe makes sense to wait for 2 to get new fire candle because right now nothing is going on. I had it OT, guys, of this last move up. From this low to this high. If it's going to break on 5, should be like quick drop to 67.45, I believe. Well, guys, I'm going to connect my accounts right now because I disconnected them. Let's connect the valuation. Because on funded, I'm up more than I need. I need to actually lose some money. Need to take a loss. Love it. US markets? Well, it's actually... Remember when Trump wasn't president yet? He said he's going to stop war for 24 hours. That's why. He wants respect in people's eyes, I guess. That's why it's going to affect US market. I think so, at least. Christmas is coming, right? Yeah, my base hit on fund at $600. I wasn't at home when I was in trade on my longs. I made $1,200 today, $1,200. It's not great for my consistency, to be honest. So need to lose some money, but it's okay. Yeah, I do trade in December. Yeah. I have 3 vals. You know, like Tradeify running 40% right now off on growth plan. I have 3 vals. Need to try to pass them. I mean, I have lots of pass accounts already, but I'm trading when I'm done with my trades and fund accounts. I normally trade evaluation as well. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Leader account. Leader account. Oh yeah, the same. I saw some people had some issue with Replicanta. I guess I know why you had the issue with Replicanta, because they published update yesterday. Maybe you need to download this. Oh, 120 is more than enough. Trust me. I'm going to trade like every day if market is open. I don't trade normally short days, like when market close at 1. Just don't trade this. But anything else? Yes, why not? Oh, it's okay. Also, it's confusing because this morning I was checking gold on my Ninja trader, and right now we have like February contract there, but on my gold chart, like regular gold chart, it's still old contract, and I need to jump between different charts. Micro, yes. Oh yeah, recover and draw down. I love it. I have one fund in 6 Oval, and it's also in drawdown. I guess it's down like 0.3%. Yeah, I have some vals that I need to recover as well. But I'm going to trade Tradeify today. I will try to pass them. At least I will try. Well, it's so far just chop. I don't see a lot yet. I got 350Ks, 3, and I'm going to copy them. I didn't lower my risk. It's still the same. For example, today I trade 7 micros, but on a yes I don't trade like 1 mini contract at all. Like, I don't care. Recently, yes offers like big fringes, and I'm like, I don't want to risk a lot, so I just consider my risk. Like, if it's $300, I'm going to just like for 2, 3, 5 micros, depends how big stop loss. It's going to be the same. It's always $300 per trade, guys. Sometimes a bit more, like $350, but still idea is the same. I just can exactly the same contract size. Not contract size, amount of money. L2 data. What is L2 data? L2. Level 2. Okay. What is your question? $67.39, $67.42. Why didn't see your message, by the way? I believe your levels lines up with OT of this move down, move up. Why I keep saying move down? Come on, Dasha, you need to break like 100%. Yeah, I agree with your level. You said like 39.42. I would say I would like to see the treatment to 29. ICT loves level 2. That's so much. Of course. We all know this, right? So we still don't have 5-minute shift in structure to downside. I don't want to long this, but I believe if you're going to respect this area, it can be easy long to buy side here at 67.91 and 113 on NQ. On gold, I will wait for, I know, like, maybe for Asia we can get something like this. I just believe gold looks a bit more bullish. We took Asia high, which was like TP number 1 from my IM session analysis. But right now, I don't mind to see we taking out internal sell side and going higher again. I do like equal highs on lower time frame. You see this? Like triple top or so. So I hope to get like a retracement and then longs, maybe during Asia. It's only 124, so we have 35 more minutes until 2. After 2, we can get at least try to find setup again. So what can happen right now? Until 2, we can just consolidate, you know. CFD, no, I never tried. I believe it's all the same, but you know, like compare CFD and future. CFD, like slippage is horrible there. Do you use standard deviations? Yes, I do use. Like ICT manipulation, like projections, right? Yeah, I do use them. Just huge lag today. I'm just saying, I used to aim for like 10 points on yes, right now I'm getting like 20, 30, 40 points. That's crazy. Can you please show how? I have video about this on my YouTube channel. I'm going to just send you if you don't mind. I have a huge video about this. Lots of examples, especially for indices. Here's, guys, how to use standard deviation projections, manipulation like projections. Here's a link. How do you, like, you need to find the very last move down before reversal. For example, you can use, definitely not nothing on 3-minute chart, it's a huge one. But your idea is to use the very last move down before reversal. So basically, as you can see, accumulation, manipulation. So once we broke below consolidation low, we are inside manipulation. So basically, fake move down before real move, right? Real expansion, range expansion, distribution, in other words. So last move down was here. Issue with this leg, it's huge one. So we're not going to get like any moves, huge moves today based on these projections. We can try to find something on 1-minute chart, also nothing. Okay, we're going to skip this. We are going to look for another leg. For example, once again, yes, definitely you can use from this high to this low. Just huge move. I mean, we can get this by the end of the year, I guess, but not right now. Let me delete this one. For example, the very last move down before reversal happened over here, from this high to this low. Already better, right? Smaller leg. And here's what we have. Normally, ES, like NQ looks a bit different, and I send you a video, you can check about, information check about this. But once again, ES loves rounded numbers such as 1, 2, 3, 4 standard deviations. So there is a chance to go to 2 standard deviations here, which coincidentally lines up with buy side. So what I would like to see, I don't mind to get minor retracement down before long, because obviously I cannot engage in longs here. It's just going to be like idea of chasing the price, I guess. But I do like how 2 standard deviation lines up with buy side. So I will look for RB longs from OT if you're going to get this. Not lower. Once OT is broken, no longs possible anymore. They're going to use like another manipulation like projection. But right now, yes, we can retrace to OT below this red line. It will offer 5-minute shift in structure to downside. And if it's going to respect OT, we can try to long to aim for buy side here. It's idea for now. How it's going to play out, we will see. Right now, I don't see anything to engage. Yeah, normally like between 12 and 1 p.m. it's just consolidation. Almost never we will see like expansion. Sometimes we will see this, but almost never. Are my trades always off stream? I mean, not always, but yeah, what I can do about this, I don't know. Can you please do your best American accent? Trust me, I'm doing my best. I'm trying. You're funny, guys. I need to work on this. I know this. Just need to find the time. Let's hear it. I mean, nothing to hear. I'm doing my best. Maybe, yeah. Oh yeah, Vaizio, I need to have like account chat decides what to trade. Did not change? Okay. Actually, yeah, guys, what do you think about like to get account evaluation or like straight to fund it, and you're going to decide what we are going to trade? Do you like this idea? You can get one. But guys, we need to have like winning trades, right? Don't give me signals with like with losing setups, okay? Yes, okay, I'm going to buy one. We'll get 50k. Because 150k, it will take forever to get payout. 50k gross plan. I mean, I got 3, but I'm going to keep this for myself. I'm going to get another one. I guess I'm going to get in Project X. It's easier to rename them. Yeah, that's a great idea. Remember what Rebecca offered? Like, once you get payout on this account, I can spread this money across everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. Funny to say, I have video about everything on my YouTube. About the model of the trade, it's over here. Going to send link in the chat right now. Yeah, I'm going to do this kind of challenge as well. I'm running another challenge, but challenge that I'm going to do with everyone, I'm going to get account. 50k. And if you're going to make payout, it's going to be chat decides account. I'm going to spread this money for like across everyone. Like I will divide them. I guess 150k is going to be like bigger payout. First, yeah, I'm going to figure this out. Don't know which one I want. Can you see? Yes, 160. Yes, I see this. Yes, totally possible to get. Look at this 2 and 2.5 right at this range. If it's going to see trades first, it's going to be way better. Please. I did trades for us. $1, maybe $10. More payouts we are going to make, more money you are going to make as well. Yeah, I mean, I will talk with Brett about this. We are going to have chat decides account, and all money that we are going to make on this account, I'm not going to keep them. I'm going to just spread them across viewers. I mean, it's not going to be only one payout. Let's make lots of payouts. Yeah, I'm going to get this a Project X account, so we can track performance there at least. But we need to make like money there. We need to have green trades, not trade trades. So it's going to work at this point. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Great idea, by the way. Transition projections on NQ. I would say it's going to be the same leg over here. Last leg down before reversal. Yeah, 113 looks great to me. It's 100 points away. So basically this move here. Good survival rate. We'll try. Same, I guess. Hope to get retracement first. This MPQ funny. So here's the plan. Chat gonna blow account. But guys, think about it in a different way. We are going to pass this account. We are going to make money. Look at this life with smile and confidence. So it's funny, but yeah, let's try. Just gonna blow the account. Need to see this retracement done for me. Guess issue with SPX. We don't have like anything in this move done. Look, we can retrace to OT. But that's pretty much it. Equal highs can be really objective, I think so. Okay, let's see if it's going to retrace. Please, retrace for us. Going to record recap and I'm going to do 2 trades. I'm afraid we are not going to see retracement. This means we cannot long this. It's hard to long this. Talking about SPX. I was not surprised when you said like chain is wild. It's totally possible. You know, we have nothing here, so it's really hard to say where market is going right now. Like looking at this SPX, small chance to get retracement down here, but we're still going to pray for this. I cannot be bearish. As long as we're above this level. Strong support here. It's New York midnight open on ES. I can only look for shorts over here. Below 6702 in SPX. I can expect retracement. That's not ready to be bearish yet. Yeah, totally possible to get 20. Like, you know, recently SPX and yes, 20 points, it's not like a lot. I know why, but feels like it's not a lot anymore. SPX can retrace easily 20 points, and I will not be surprised to see this. We just need to get 5-minute shift in structure. It can be somewhere here. Not somewhere, it's going to be here. It's a lot. Well, let's see. Out open SPX. Come on. I have ghost in my room. Yeah, it used to be a lot. Like 10 points used to be a lot. I remember when I was aiming for 10 points, I was extremely happy. Right now, like 20 points, I don't feel like it's a lot recently. Look at this move down here. 55 points. Look at this move up, at least to this move, at least to this high. 66 points. Ghost, yeah. It just switched charts for some reason. What about gold? We're looking for the tracement down. Oh, wow. I mean, thank you for this retracement. Look at this down move. Like 10 points just within like 3-minute candle. What I'm watching right now, how it's going to respect this low. We need to take this low. If it's going to respect this low, should be long, I guess, to aim for equal highs. Market's crazy. I agree with you. Yeah, 100 points is right. Guys, right. I was like, and you just retracing a little bit, and it was 90 points. Like, it's not a little bit. Come on, 90 points with one mini contracts. That's a lot. Trump is live? Okay. Is he talking about war in Ukraine? $20 minutes left until 2. I'm going to wait for 2 p.m. Since I started, so basically for the last 40 minutes, nothing happened. We stuck inside this 1 p.m. How many points we actually moved? 10 points. I'm watching for 41.30. Not sure about new contract size. Let me see. $41.68 based on February contract. I think you're not live Tradeify because of doctor's appointment. Oh, no. I came back home at like 12:30 or so, 12:45. I don't remember. Like somewhere this time. I said I'm going to stream at 1 p.m. I'm here. Nothing happened. I didn't miss anything. Guys, what do you think about like Santa rally? Are we going to get like huge move up next couple of weeks? It's not that far from like all-time high again. What do you think about this? Will try to make new high again, like all-time high? Like it's basically second half of November right now, like December. Are we going to be bullish? Or you expect to get huge sell-off? Share with me what you think about this. Just interesting, like to see what people think about market overall. Let's check NVIDIA. Remember we talk about like NVIDIA earnings, we write about our analysis. We want to see move here into 168. It was like, what time it was? It was before earnings. Our plan exactly like almost to the tick play out. But overall, what I want to see from it feels like, it's strange. Feels like we have room to go lower on NVIDIA, a little bit lower. We have some, it's basically low resistance to downside, like liquidity over here and over here. It's hard to talk about NVIDIA. Okay. Last chance to drop this if NVIDIA is going to respect this volume imbalance. And we'll drop to 164. 164 is my lowest level on NVIDIA. So we're gonna see if it's going to respect this area. Like I might consider shorts only from this range. If it's going to respect this range, we can drop like over here. But I can try to buy calls above this level. Back to 200. Yeah, let me set alert about like 182. I may try to buy some calls there. No reason for now to do this. Like we can, once again, we can still drop from this area. Yeah, set alert, we're gonna see. Weekly gap. You mean like opening gap? Weekly. Oh, QQQ. 1 second. This one, right? So basically, you expect to get huge sell-off. I'm not saying like it will not happen. Just asking. On my trade, I'm going to record recap right after the steam. I will record from yesterday because I forgot to record a recap on yesterday trade, and I'm going to record recap on my today's trade. I guess it's hard to say. I read about this as well, but hard to say. I hope not, but I mean, everyone hope not, but who knows? Let me check UQ again. His biggest concern on weekly chart, if I want to short this, we didn't get the closure over here. On QQQ, just looking at this analysis. If weekly candle can close below this level, your target will be on point. We will go there. Maybe it's going to be just like really a couple of days to go there. Kind of, I call this like fake market structure shift. It's not great for shorts. I mean, for me. If it's going to close below this level, it would be like target. Yeah, target should be here. I just don't see this yet. Let me check daily chart. But I see your target, yes. Set alert at 580. I can try to play to get some puts as well if it's going to break 580 on QQQ. Market is done. Let's do something else. What can you offer? We can do some stock analysis. I'm bullish on market on ES and NQ until the end of the day. We'll aim for 113 and 67.91, but I want to engage in longs after retracement. Same for SPX, as you can see. I hope it's going to retrace. If not, then hard to engage in this trade. I already opened like evaluations in case I want to trade. I want to trade something. 24,972. Yeah, it works. 972. Yes. Like somewhere between New York Midnight Open and 972. Do they have oil? Like, obviously. What is the question? Look at this hourly chart. Impossible to engage. You will be disappointed to see the straight move up to TP. 70 points away, like 28 points away from TP on ES. And, oops, not from here, from here. And 67 points away from TP on NQ. Come on, we can get another nice perfect trade. Just retrace it a little bit for us. 10 minutes left until 2 p.m. I hope we are going to get a trade. Yeah. We can analyze some stocks, guys, if you want to see what is going on there. Because right now, just really boring. I checked Bitcoin, by the way. I wanted to see this. Check this morning. Forgot. Yeah, right now Bitcoin at buy zone on weekly. I got alert like on Saturday or Sunday, I don't remember. It hit my level. So yeah, if it's ready to retrace up again, it will retrace from this area, not lower. Look how price trying to respect 50% of order block on weekly. Not coincident. Next week, 5 days left. Hard to say about next week. It can be long on daily, above this level. This back another like $10,000 higher. Yeah, I think so. If it's going to be daily OB. Stop loss will depend. I don't know about stop loss yet. Maybe on daily chart. Yeah, same for our chart. It's the same analysis. Can be long. I think so. I need to try to. I heard about like crypto futures. I need to try them. Oh, like really? I feel like I'm noob right now. MBT. Let me search this. I never heard about this. Wow, seriously? I guess it's moving slow, right? Yeah, I mean... That's actually great. Yeah, you're right about this. I'm gonna check this. I believe like crypto moves so slow on lower time frame. Okay. Wow. 53 minutes and nothing happened yet. We just stuck inside 9 points range. I know it will go higher. I just would like to see the retracement. Normally, like, power hour has some volatility, but between 12 and 1, nothing is going on. You just had to sit and wait. It's like, I call this account blowing price action here. When you started trading, I guess I receive this question every single day. It was June 2022. Let's call this as target area. Oops. Here's my target area on ES. No way out. You talking about crypto? Like Bitcoin? So yeah. Like, it keep dating SMT at highs, at lows, it's just boring. Nothing is going on. Shorting below this level. This highs. Come on, we need retracement to engage and trade, please. You know, hard to long from consolidation, right? I would try to engage in longs from slightly like lower. Who was your mentor? I mean, like, guess based on my charts. Didn't take long? Which long? I didn't trade. Last time when I traded gold was last week. Just Asia quite boring recent. I don't know why. I checking gold like at 8, 9, sometimes at 10 p.m. I didn't see my setup there. It's annoying. Today we got set up around like 10:24, and it was like, I would say it wasn't like A plus because it was one tick away from London low. Right now we have equal lows there, which is a problem, I guess. But if it took this London low, I could engage in this longs, as I mentioned before. And like, guys, when you see the picture like this, like one tick away from sell side liquidity, this is a question about longs, right? Always feels tricky. I believe like gold does not have enough volume. That's why we have lots of gaps here. I never seen it before in gold. Maybe because it's like pretty much holiday week. Maybe that's why. But I'm gonna wait for, once again, exactly same as I mentioned before. I'm going to wait for the retracement down. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with longs. Just you need to consider this like it failed to take sell side. So basically, it's going to be reversal, like not truly from nowhere, but without taking any important level. So like sometimes there is a question about this, right? Yeah, nothing is going on gold. Picking charts right now. You never retrace, of course, because you're in long right now. I am not in long right now. I want to see the retracement. Blackfriday, like there are lots of sales, by the way, and I do like this. I do like how Tradeify running 40% off right now on Gross and Lightning Funded. It's actually a good deal. The retracement back to New York midnight open. It will be nice. But if you're long, I can stop saying this. It will go in your favor, you know? When I ask market to do something, usually it does. I'm kidding. Is it for Black Friday? Yes. Oh yeah, I got it. I will try to engage in longs. Like, you got what I want to see. OT retracement, basically need to move this right now over here since it created new high. Same deal. On SPX, it didn't take this high. Interesting. I was bullish today from the very beginning. I want to see the tracement done. I call this today. We talk about, if Daniel is still in the chat, I explained this to him. Like, we have accumulation, manipulation, distribution. It's just classic power of 3. What if it's going to trace to OT, then not to OT, it's going to be scam. I just basically why I'm watching OT is because of like move from premium to discount, and I want to long from discount. Let's do reverse. Yeah, please. Come on, please. Just minor the tracement down so we can like enter long, be happy right after this, please. Just a little bit lower. Discount. All right. Fine to say, guys, it's at least it's 2 p.m. But since 1 p.m., we didn't move even 10 points. Stop it. We need some momentum, some speed, please. Guys, are you in trade right now? Long, short? Then, yeah, of course. You know, like, when I put in standard deviation projections, I'm thinking about, like, the very last move down before reversal. And logically, the very last move down before reversal was here, right? Before 10 a.m. And yes, I need to, like, put projections from this high to this low, obviously. I guess the only issue, we are not going to get big move today. We don't have power, like, news for this. That's why I decided to use different leg, and another last leg down before reversal was over here, around like 1050. And I'm just looking for projections for intraday. That's why, but like, yeah, logically I need to put projections here. Maybe it will be valid for like, I know, like for tomorrow, maybe for the next week. We have Trump, but still, because standard deviation is like 80 points away right now. Hard to believe in it. Not going to lie. Yeah. Inversion for value gap over here, right? Solid one. Oh, you're welcome. If any questions, just ask. I vote for previous week high as well, but after retracement. I call this target area, basically area between 2 standard deviation and previous week high level. On NQ, And then Q forced deviation lines up with like buy side previous week high. On 3-minute chart, we don't have OB. Yeah, like OB not formed yet. Like 1 arm. 1.6 arm. Yeah, buying down there. So we need to get 5-minute shift in structure. So basically break below this low. Let me extend this line. Fear of being by the I'm totally fine to be wrong when I'm confident with analysis. I'm not confident right now. I would this price action, yeah, I agree with you. Like solid price action here between 950 and 1050. It's solid. It's so tradable and easy to understand where market is going. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Well, guys, let's see if it's going to retrace. I really need this. Figure out the message. I was kidding. Oh, barcode message? Yeah. It's secretly worth typing like buy me, please. We just didn't get this message right. And noops, guys. Honestly, it was hard to be in long from 940. It wasn't like set bet after like 11, but over here it was hard to engage. Like, yeah, we got dropped daily mid rebalance. Right after this, like, it was hard to understand where market is going. Long here also was just okay. But long from here, it wasn't, at least for me, it wasn't obvious, like, at all. So see my target area, I would like to see we going there, like there, today or tomorrow, preferably today. Something ruins me trade away. Let me check. What issue do you have? I'm going to log in as well to check for you. Tradeify. It's working just fine for me. Tradeify group. 940. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I'm looking for long. If it's going to respect New York midnight open, it's going to be solid long. Other 3. On Tradeify or Ninja Trader? I will ask you to send. I can try to help you if you're going to send me this screenshot. You can send me a direct message. I'm not going to share with anyone. I'm I'm going to send you a screenshot right now, and I will ask you to show me exactly this, the same. Can you please show me this if it's on replicante? Can you send me a screenshot of this, if you don't mind? I will try to help you. Like, just, and also include method type in your replicant. I will try to help you because I had this kind of issue. Maybe I will help you. At least I will do my best to help. Twitter, Discord, like everywhere, like Twitter, like direct message. Let me send you my Twitter. I guess it's issue with your settings in replicant, and probably it's issue is method. Oh. Here's my Twitter. I guess issue method, because you should have exact quantity, but sometimes it's like it says like it's set like ratio. See this? You need to check this method. Ratio probably set like this. You're trading minis on one account and micros on another account. Also cross order can be the issue, but you said it says like gray color, right? Please send me a screenshot, including method type. I'm gonna check for you. Unfortunately, nothing is going on. Ketchup. Okay. Okay, I see. That's strange. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I see. I got your mistake. I'm falling asleep. Yeah, not alone. Oh, I see. It's slow. It's this kind of price action that's totally fine, especially if once you get huge expansion before. A little bit. Yeah, like a little. Sorry, guys, it was loud. Trump, you need to send. I believe, guys, like we had expansion, consolidation is just fine. After another consolidation, we can get minor pullback and continuation higher. This is what we're waiting for, guys. I would like to see break below like this level, this liquidity level. Closure on 5-minute chart, quick short to 67, 40, 45, long. Oh, you can ask, of course, not a problem. In future contract calculator for creating ID. In future contract calculator for creating ID, not send email confirmation code. You mean like you're trying to log in? You can send me these questions on Twitter. I guess it's going to be easier. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yeah. Like AM session, yeah. PM session, no. I believe PM session is going to be garbage. It's before holiday. Right now, all I'm waiting for is 5-minute order block. Then we can get the warning points that I was talking about. So far, it takes so much time. So yeah, we're trading tomorrow, yeah. We will try at least. What do you mean? I would like to see more than 30-minute fair value gap. I would like to see at least 67.45 at least. Yeah, it's great when it goes in your favor, right? Yeah, it's good for scalps. Thank you, drop on. Yeah, I would like to see drop on ES as well. All I ask is like 17, okay, like 15 points drop. And it's dumping like your signal for market makers. Okay, he closed, time to drop. It happens always with me. Okay, guys, what do you think about retracement? Will we retrace lower? This is going to be like slow week. I mean, it's going to be a short week, and probably PM session is going to be slow. Most likely, main move probably happened today, and tomorrow is going to be garbage. Or main move will happen during AM session tomorrow, and that's it. No, didn't even look at PM session. On Thursday and Friday, market is going to close at 1 p.m. Probably it's going to be just chop. The AM sessions. Retracing lower. No way. No way. Finally, we broke 10 points range. And right now, it's 12 points range. It's actually black candle, not red. Yeah. Only took like 90 minutes. Easy. We need to get 5-minute shift in structure. Are you able to confirm Forex and Grand Cap next week cannot buy, trade any SIM accounts from now until next year? That's true? I never heard about this. Is it true? We got minor closure below this low. Over here. Let's see if it's going to retrace to OT 67.45 right now. It should, I guess. Look, I would like to look for longs from here. I said we close below swing low here. Internal sell side. On 5, we got order block plus inversion fair value gap. Like, kind of makes sense right now to drop to 45. Let's see real quick how big risk, like if it makes sense to risk here. Because when it's like 1 hour, I don't like this kind of trades. It's exactly 1 hour. Set 860. Yeah. Ideally like 935, 900. I don't like risk reward for this trade. But I like the idea for the retracement back to OT, like original plan. Basically looking for basically looking for this, right? That's quite a lot, at least for now. Trying to find conservative levels. Both yes and Q offered 5-minute closure below swing low. Let's see if it's going to retrace. Or you looking for reaction from 30-minute fair value gap if order block presented. I want to see just deeper retracement. Hard to long from here because it still feels like part of consolidation, right? It's enough pullback. Don't try to to force me to feel the FOMO at this point. Because I'm not going to, probably I'll feel FOMO if it's going to offer order block here, because I'm not going to engage in this consolidation. But I would be like a bit more happy if it's going to retrace to OT here. Yeah. Bitcoin going for new lows today. Okay. Maybe we can retrace lower as well. I don't mind. Please. We have order block to downside. I mean, I would like to see drop as well. This pullback means nothing for me for now. Please don't go up. I see this space in dominant fair value gap. I check on NQ. Same fair value gap. See, both yes and Q space in dominant fair value gap. I wouldn't mind to get like a bit lower. Like complete of this dominant fair value gap lines up with OT, right with 50%. Open range high and low. I never use this. I'm not saying it doesn't work because probably it works. I just never used it before. Cannot like say it's better or good for me. I need to try first. It's just going to be like really minor manipulation below accumulation. 2 for another power of 3. No, please, bigger. And see how it's going to respect fair value gap on 5. Oops. Yeah, gold needs to take liquidity level. Oh, we actually did this. Okay. Let's see what will happen right after this. Our task right now from this internal buy sell side liquidity level offer potential sweep confirmed by order block. So long can be above New York midnight open to aim for equal highs. I think so. Well, from OT, I will look for order block. Stop loss probably below OT. I don't know. I don't know about stop loss yet. Yeah, it's going to be potential sweep confirmed by Dream and OB. Obviously, it's not what we have right now. We have potential sweep, but it's not confirmed yet. So bad. I mean, if you use this setup as high probability, of course, sure it is. No, if I'm going to trade, it's going to be a vol trade. Woohoo! Good job. Kind of slow, but trying to respect 5-minute fair value gap. Thinking if I want to engage on this. Kind of tricky to me. I expect to get like free fall if it's going to close below swing low here, and we never got this. Quite tricky right now. Anyway, going to record recap on my today's long and my yesterday long. Analysis for gold, such a scam reversal here. If it's going to like stay within this range, I don't want to see this low taken. And if it's going to respect this low, I mean, staying above this low, I may look for continuation higher. Like really, it's a real scam on gold today. It didn't take London low by 1 tick. It didn't take this TP by like 2 points. Well, not sure about exact setup on gold in Asia yet. But if it's going to respect this high, well, this low, if it's going to stay above this level, I might try to long this, I guess. Guys, I'm not going to stream tomorrow during PM session. I might try to stream IM session. I wish you guys good luck. Try to wait for the strong break below consolidation to engage in longs. A strong break above consolidation, also engage in longs. I just don't see like huge shorts yet. I would like to see the tracement down to engage in longs. That's pretty much it. I'm going to trade a while since base hit everywhere. I cannot make more money, otherwise my consistency rule will be destroyed. So guys, see you on Monday at 1 PM. Rebecca is going to join you right now. Bye everyone.
But scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello, everybody. It's just me. Sorry. The fun isn't here. Just kidding, I'm fun. How's everyone doing? Ah, shit, here we go again. Ain't that the truth? The best hour, I know. Nick is doing some filming, and then let's see if he's gonna join us. I had a nice long on gold in Asia of yesterday, so that was good. I oversized on my funded accounts, and I lost them. So that's sad. I did get 2 payouts out of those though, so I'm pretty stoked on that. I'm currently in, just for funsies, I'm in an NQ short. So let's see how that goes. I'll share my thinking about that. It's a little bit premature for sure, but we did kind of hit the median range here. I just don't know. I'm not saying, oh, we went up all day, so we can't keep going. That's not true, but we did hit a high level up there. So we're kind of retesting a key area here, 24962.25. So a little bit lower, but this kind of like yellow box area here is important. So we'll see if we can break out of this. We'll probably take partials down at 24905.50, but let's see how this goes. My inputs, yes, I am. Dynamic mono, that's me. That is me. I always say, I'm like, guys, I'm by myself, so I rely heavily on the chat, okay, to keep me talking, or else I get uncomfortable and I overshare. So here we are. But yes, I am in an NQ short, and basically I think I'm too heavy in it because I would want my stop to be like quite away, like probably at like 25.074 ish. So it's pretty high up there. I've decided to start trading NQ because why the hell not? But I'm up 100. I'm up $200. It's a challenge account. There we go. I do have to admit, I was pretty disappointed in myself yesterday, oversizing. I knew it too. Like I'll show you where I took. So I took this is gold here. Wow, look at that 1 minute candle. Okay, so I was, hold on, I gotta zoom like way out here. Yeah, okay. So I got in long here at the purple line here. So I got in long here. Obviously held through the drawdown, and I wasn't at my computer. So I had my TP up at 65. So up here. And so I got in at 4126, let's just say, for simplicity's sake. It went up to 52. So almost, like 25 points or so. And I wasn't paying attention. And it kind of like, because this is dinner time for me, kind of bedtime and dinner time, I bounced around and I got out here. Like basically almost at the same price. So that was like $1,700. But I got, because I was sized in too heavily on the account that I didn't have that much drawdown left on, I got tapped out by like a point. So, Kate, thank you. Schrodinger stop loss said, I'd be really careful at NQ with your style of big stops and points. It's a lot less forgiving and wiki than ES. Thank you. I actually really appreciate that. Like very sound advice because I'm new to NQ, right? So I do really appreciate that. Let me look at the charts. So we're right at a key level here. Let's see if we push through this here and continue down. I mean, we had like, what a climb. You can see, I love these levels. Like this level here holds a lot of significance. This purple here, the wave 7 daily vector. So that holds, it basically acts as like a 7-day kind of area of either support or resistance. So we held that not to the tick, obviously, but very closely, and then just climbed. So that would have been a great short. Hi, Guerra. Did I say it right? So anyways, chat, who is in a trade? Who's up green? Who's red? I lost, that account I got 2 payouts on. So it's kind of bittersweet. You lose it and you're like, oh man, because I had been keeping that thing alive. Like I had pretty significant losses, and then I managed to like build it back up, and then I had some losses and I built it back up. So I was talking to myself and to my trading buddy and friend, and kind of like the person who got me on this strategy, Rob Lesh, and just about like, how do I handle the losses? Because the way that this system works is like, you try a level, if it doesn't work, that's okay. You try another level, it doesn't work, that's okay. And you try the next level and it works. Let's just say, for simplicity's sake, and then you make back all the losses like on that win, because usually it's quite a significant move. And so it's like, at what point do you just say like, I'm not going to try anymore? And just, even if the next level could be your winner, right? So I'm just trying to figure that out. I'm red on the day, pooped my pants during the London Open on gold and took the rest of the day off. Okay, what happened on gold at the London Open, which would be, I have to think about the time difference here. London Open for me is like I think it's midnight. I think it's midnight for me. So that would be here. What happened? Oh, this is oh my gosh, wait, Monday. No, that's right. Hold on a second here. Oh, whoops, my bad. Okay, so I got in. Hold on a sec. Hold on. 12:30. No. 12:30. Hold on. So that was wrong, what I told you. I got in. Hold on. I should go back and look at my trades. This is 4 a.m. yesterday. No, so what I told you was right. Okay, sorry. The London Open. So that would have been. Am I dumb? This doesn't look like anything crazy happened. What happened? Huh? Hello. What's my strategy? My strategy. Okay, so it depends on like the time of day that I'm trading. So I used to trade New York Open. I'd get up because I'm Pacific Standard Time. So I would get up at 6:30 and I'd trade the open. And when I did that, I would trade the 15-minute opening range high and low. And I'd look for a break and a retest and then a re-break of the high, of the low. I would only short it. Coupled with the VWAP strategy. So there's that. And then I started streaming at this hour. Let me look at my trade. Okay, I'm up 700. I started trading at this hour and I was like, because I'm streaming, and I was like, you know what, this is exhausting. Like waking up early and trading, doing like getting my kids up, fed, out the door, to school, then back. And it was just like, then I'm trading again. And then I've been really enjoying trading the Asia session. So then I'm trading in the afternoon, like something had to give. So I cut out the morning session. And I started trading the fractal system, using like key levels that are determined on QQQ and SPY and then transferred over into ES or NQ. And that's where these levels here come from. And so, yeah, this is now the new strategy that I'm trading. No free giveaways. Oh no, what do you mean? Oh, I can see if you can do a giveaway. I'll be like, it's just me. Let's do a giveaway. Hold on, let me ask Nick. Let's see what he says. All right, so this here on NQ is holding that lower level of the yellow box here. So let's kind of see what we can expect. Yeah, you guys, I got your back. Let's see if I can give some stuff away here. So Ozempic on the rock says, first move was a spike lower. I was short, closed the short to enter long on a 5-minute opening range break. Then once it spiked, it stopped me out, went directly to my original TV. Oh no, I've been there. Frick, I've been there. I took a Nasqad yesterday and closed early. Should have held. Today I took Nasqad and should have closed, but held out and break even. Ugh, I'm okay. Yeah, we live and we learn. We journal, take notes, see how we could do it better, learn from our mistakes, and it's fair to say that sucks and that you're pissed off and that you're sad about that or whatever. Let's also look for opportunities to learn from it. But nothing beats toxic positivity. Oh, you lost all your accounts. That's okay. We're going to learn something from it. You're like, shut the fuck up. So you're green. Good job. Nick's going to be like, only if you get a chicken across the entire road. Honestly, what is that website? I can do it. Okay, so I'm still at $500 on this chart. It's holding that bottom level. I think it's 50 seconds left in this candle. Let's see what this does. You've got 4 full years of journal entries. You have no idea what to do with. Is it written, handwritten, or is it in a like digital journal? Okay, let's see what this does here. I'm very curious if we're gonna close above or below this dotted line, which is usually an options implied pivot. So let's see. You bought an account without the promo code. Did you, with Tradeify, did you reach out to support? See if there's anything that can be done? I don't know if there's anything that can be done. But, okay, so that closed above the pivot line there. Okay, let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is close for now for only 200 and 300 bucks. Okay, close for 300 bucks because I just don't know NQ well enough to know what this is gonna do here. Let's see on ES what we've got going on. Yeah, so we're right at a key level on ES and it could reject and go higher or find support in that. I would look to get short again if we on NQ. Oh, good choice on getting out there for now. On NQ, I'd love to get short off of like 20, 25. Oh, there's the weight. We got a lot going on up here. Let me see. If we make it up here, I might try and give it a go short. Let's see. You got it all on Google Sheets. So what you can do with that is why don't you input it into like ChatGPT or something and ask for its feedback on your trades. I'd be super interested to see what it says. So someone said, if you didn't trade it yet, so if you didn't trade the account yet, support will refund you the difference. What promo code? Tradeify right now has a 40% off selected accounts. Let me just clarify. So you can get 40% off of 25K Lightning Fundeds, 50K Lightning Fundeds. And let me see, I posted it. So I should know off the top of my head, but I saw it and I was like, oh, sweet. And then came on stream. So actually I was like post and then came on stream. So let me find it here. Okay, here we go. So 25K and 50K Lightning Fundeds, 50K, 100K, and 150K growth accounts. What is the original code? Let's see, because you can use anyone's affiliate code or BF. BF is the code, like the standard code. People already posted that in there. Also, I have to share that today I went on my stock, like my Yahoo Finance, and that stock that I invested in back at 18 cents, and I've added in. So my average is not 18 cents. What's my average cost? 39 cents. So clearly I added in a lot. It hit 89 cents today, which was pretty freaking sweet. Pretty stoked about that, to be honest. Until when? December 1st. Usually it's like 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, what do we got going on here? This is going to be, I was like, oh, this is going to be the same thing we always do where we range like 12 points until close. But I'll full port MOC. I'll do it. Let's do it. Okay. Slow moving. Let's look at gold. Gold's not going to be doing much at this time, usually. If we were in Asia, like when gold typically moves more, I would have longed this support here, but just not looking to do that. So let's see. Let's look if the end of day estimates are out yet. Oh my gosh, 50 new messages. Let's see. No. Oh, yeah, here we go. So on QQQ, the high estimated end of day is 607.16. What is that? I speak so nicely to ChatGPT. I'm like, please, can I have this? You need a chicken dinner winner. I know. Let's see. Nick, he's not watching. He's working, but let's see if I can give some stuff away. I could ask Brett. I don't want to bother Brett though. Okay, hold on. What is on a QQQ chart? Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see if it tells me. They do a closing price estimate. Yeah, the range that they give us is usually so big that it's not actionable. Totally, yeah. So the high is 25,500. That's up there. You know, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like I said, this could kind of push up. We have those levels that would like to be hit up at 25.1. So might want to see that get hit for sure. Might get in along here. And then the low is 599.56. So that would be by the way, you guys, like, I had to go to therapy after being freaking gaslit with that smoke alarm yesterday. So, and the low is 25.21150. So both of those are up there on NQ. So that's interesting. And then SPY is the high is, I'm interested to see what you have there, shorter your stop loss, because I have the high is 673.50. Let's see. Oh, my entire leg is falling asleep. That's not right. You gaslight out of love. That's great. This is saying that can't be right. It's like 841875. No, that's not right. ChatGPT. That cannot be right. I'll tell ChatGPT. That can't be right. Sometimes I've corrected ChatGPT and they're like, oh, you're right. You're right. My earlier calculation was off. The equivalent ES level for SPY at 673.50 is 673.5. That's down there. That's the high. So this to me is a little bit like, I don't want to say unreliable, but I'm like, if you're saying that NQ could finish up higher as the low up higher and ES down, you're saying that they're just going to run opposite each other like Divergence, right? You just saw the BF deal for the win. I know, right? It's a good ass deal. 40% off the 25K Lightning Fundeds and 50K Lightning Fundeds. That's sweet. It's a really good deal. So 673.50 SPY. So you can agree with that. That's basically 6750 SPX. Exactly. So, which is 6735 on ES, right? Right? We're climbing. Good thing I got out of my short here. We're making some moves up. You think that's not happening? Yeah, exactly. I like, what do you think about the fact that the estimate for QQQ is higher than we are now, and the estimate for SPY is lower? Like, it's just predicting divergence. NQ 25,200, yeah. So let's see. I'm thinking that ES might come up, hit this level, and drop again. I'm not sure. It's not my favorite kind of guessing, where not guessing, but even like doing it what's the word I'm looking for? Educated guess this late in the day. But that's okay. Let's see. Probably have to specify which ES contract. I mean, ES, yeah, ES Z25. Is that what you mean? Yeah, I hear what you say. I hear what you say. I hear what you're saying. Short your stop loss. Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Real Chris B119 is the ESZ25 contract. I am interested here. Part of me is like, I'll get in a short here on ES because then, you know, like even then I'll do, I don't know, a 10-point stop loss, and then I can withstand a 10-point stop loss as opposed to like quote unquote missing the move, right? But that's being a bit impatient. So let's see. But this could just keep continuing to climb higher. But let me look on my own chart here. I have a blanket on my legs because it's cold. Yes, super charts. All right. High of day is there. This is just climbing. I mean, sometimes what we've seen is like a pullback all the way back down to the New York VWAP. That'd be pretty sweet. That's like 36 points below. But let me look at this chart again. I am quite tempted to short this just based on the key levels above of the rejection of those levels. And a lot of people are like, why don't you see how it reacts when it gets there or whatever? But when it comes to this kind of system and this strategy, like typically I just set limits and they get tagged in or they don't. I don't really like wait for confirmation and wait for it to get past a certain level. It's like it could pin that level and fall. And so I want to set a limit and then get in there. Oh, you meant tell ChatGPT which contract, not tell us. Oh, I was like, do you not know? What do you mean? Oh, you're smart. Smart. Hi, Rebecca. My wife's boyfriend said hello to you. He likes your trading style. That's funny. That's funny. All right, we're right there at that key level again. What to do? We might come up and even test like 6786 on ES. Can we Google where you find your indicator data? I can tell you. Let me just, I'm going to hop into a, see, I don't even want to say it. I'm like, I just can't even, let's see, ES. Oh, that just does not look like price action that you want to short, but I'm going to give it a go. I think. Hold on. Okay, there's still a minute, 2 minutes left in this candle. So I'm going to wait until that's done. So yes, I can tell you. Hold on. Let me find it for you. Here you go. No risk, no Rari, as the kids say. Oops, what did I just close? No, nothing important. Okay. All right, let's You're seeing like into my mind right now. I'll do it. Oops, I shorted the wrong contract. As always. Yes. Let's sell. All right, let's see what we can do here. So I'll give it a pretty significant stop loss here. 10 points, 10 and a half points. And let's see if we can get this down to, back down to 6743. That'd be pretty sweet. Sweet little drop there. Let's see if we can get that. 6743. All right. That'd be 2650. Let's see. 10 minis. No, I did 2 minis. It's like already turning against me. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Okay, Nick gave me the green light to do 3 50K growth accounts. Don't say I never did nothing for you. 3 50K growth. By the way, don't if you're in here to follow my trades, I would really recommend not doing that. If you're in here, I'm like, if you want to follow my trades, follow my gold trades. Don't follow me trading ES in the freaking power hour. It is never I'm getting more and more comfortable with it because I'm on stream and getting, moonshot. Exactly. Yeah. ES is ha. So if it doesn't hold, so I have my stop at 6, 7, 80, 50, but if it doesn't really hold 6, 7, 7, 5, 25, I'm not really super interested in being in this anymore. I wouldn't be doing my funded account on this, just FYI. But yeah, I'll keep this up here. So a 50K growth account, 3 of them. I want to do the chicken thing. How do I do, what is it called? Chicken crossing thing? Let me see if I can find it. I don't know how I'll do that with the 50 chicken crossing the road gambling game. That looks like it. Oh, mobile? No. Can't it tell I'm not on a mobile? That's dumb. Oh. It looks like it's mad at me for trying this in Canada. Just give it to me. Okay, Frank. All right, let's do a giveaway now. Because you guys are awesome. I don't know how I'll be able to do it with the chicken game. So let's just pick a keyword. Let me just confirm with our producers. Did you guys see Miriam this morning in a turkey costume? I did not. By the way, what are y'all's, look at me, y'all, what are y'all's plans for Thanksgiving? Anything fun going on? Oh, I see Colin typing. What's he gonna say? I think they already did gobble gobble this morning for a keyword therapy. Yes. Getting fat. I mean, if you're not, what are you doing? I'm not doing anything because I'm Canadian, but my mind is with all my American friends. Yeah, give me some keyword inspo. Okay. Eat more than humanly possible. Single party. I feel like that's great. Then you can just eat as much as you want, which you can do even if you're not single, but then you just go home and watch TV all day. Sounds great. Oh my goodness, Izzy Lizzie, you're snuggling with your new granddaughter. Congratulations. How old is she? That's very exciting. I like yams as a suggestion. Okay, I'm not loving my short. Let's be clear. 51st state. Oh my goodness, Sam, you're so funny. Everyone, W's in the chat for Izzy Lizzie for having a brand new granddaughter. Oh my goodness, 2 months. It's your first one. Oh, congratulations. That's very, very, very cute. Not loving my skort. Yes, W's in the chat for Izzy Lizzie. That's really, really exciting. Brand new with warranty and everything. That's right. Izzy's long on humanity. Yes. Okay, I'm going to wait 1 more minute for the producers to get themselves ready, and then I will tell you the keyword. I don't even want to look at my short. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But I will say with this strategy in particular, as we can see, since this level, I mean, I guess you can say technically this level here, this white line here didn't get hit. I guess you can say that. And so, but if it did get hit and then price is coming up again, I don't, with gold specifically, typically it means that it's going for the next level. So it would be going up here to 6784, for example. With ES, sometimes price does kind of hang around these higher levels before reacting and either falling or going long. So I'm not quickly rushing out of this, but I don't love it. I would have loved if it retested this median range and then kind of came back down. So the median range is the blue line here. So let's see. I'm not like, I don't have that much risk. So I'll be okay. I'll survive if I get my stop hit here. Market is bullish off Izzy's new granddaughter. That's right. Do you want to share her name? You don't have to if you want to keep it private, but I find that grandparents love talking about their grandkids, so. Bro said median range. I did. Am I a bro? I take it as a compliment. Alrighty. Okay, we are gonna run it. Okay. Hold on. Colin, we're gonna just run it. So I'm a total bro. So the keyword, so I distract you guys. That's what I do. If I'm in a losing trade, I'm like, and giveaway. So then you don't watch my losing trade. So here is the key word. It is Miriam. I should have done Mariam, but would have been better. But we're going to do Miriam. Miriam, like that. Yep. Let's go. I'm going to get stopped out of my trade here. I did debate going long too down here, but that's okay. It is what it is. So make sure that you're entering it in just once, that you're spelling it right. This is for a 50K growth, I almost said exam, account. 50K growth account. It's the best. No activation fee. You can pass it in 1 day. It's awesome. All right, give you a couple more minutes to get, by couple, I mean like 1 more minute. Okay. Thanks, Colin. Will do. All right, everyone. A few more seconds here. I still like the idea of a short. I just think I'm early, to be honest with you. I just think that I'm a bit early. I might close for a smaller loss and get back in, to be honest. Okay, 1 second. Okay, we're going to announce our winner. Drum roll, please. Brrr, brrr, brrr. Our winner, Sam Goble. Honestly, a really appropriate username. Congratulations. Make sure, please, that you put your email address in your YouTube description and we will reach out to you. Please say something in the chat so we know that you've seen that you've won. Sam. We'll give him, but we'll need to give him a minute, or her. Might be her. Yay! You're welcome, Sam. We're going to do 2 more giveaways. You are so welcome. All right, I'm actually still in this short. Oh, and just give us time, Sam, because it takes, it can take up to a week. And if you haven't heard from us in a week, just reach out. Still in this short. And you know what? It's not doing too bad. I'm down 300 doll hairs. So who here is American? Cruise JJ75, you're a bit late. We already ran it, but we're going to do 2 more. 2 more, okay? Who here is American? I want to know. No one. Okay, there we go. I was like, no one is responding. North or South? I'm going to say North, but not even North American, like from the United States of America or living in the United States of America, because I want to know what your favorite Thanksgiving dish is. I watched this comedic routine. I didn't watch the routine. I saw like a snippet of it on my For You page, and it was talking. It was a comedian saying that like no one from Japan not willingly, but they don't need to go to America. Like someone who's born and raised in Japan, they don't need to go to America for anything. So if you see a Japanese person in America, she's Japanese, then you know that something went really, really wrong. And then she said that America is the escape room of countries. I thought it was so funny. The escape room for countries or of countries, I thought it was really, really funny. But as we pronounce pronounce Z as Z. Okay, I gotta read this here. Hold on. Yes, Real Crispy is a good point. Sam, make note of when you won, the date, whatever, because we're having, the holiday. We're off. Most of the team is off Thursday, Friday, as well as Saturday, Sunday. So there might be a chance that you have to reach out to support. So dessert, Nathan, what dessert? Pumpkin pie, pumpkin pizza, butter chicken. I had butter chicken yesterday. It was delicious. Mac and cheese. Hot pot. Oh, shorten your stop loss. You do hot pot for Thanksgiving? Let's see. I live in New York. My favorite is mashed taters and gravy. Me too, honestly. Do you make like a little boat with your mashed potatoes and then put butter in it and then gravy in the little, not boat, a little hole, meat, and then put it in the hole? So many jokes. Not going to say them. All right. Stuffing and hold on. What's a brown and serve roll? Is that like put it in the oven, brown it, and then serve it? Is it a brand? What is this? The stuffing, hands down, the homemade stuff, not out of a box. Honestly, I love box stuffing. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. All right. Sweet potato pie. Ooh. Growth account. Yes, 50K growth account, Sam. So Schrodinger stop loss says, yeah, Asian fam, not big on turkey, so we just freestyle it. Honestly, like those who say, oh, sorry, Florence, next up, I was like, anyone who says turkey is their favorite part is a liar. You're a liar. Turkey is dry AF. Unless you're like the most unreal cook ever. Turkey is not great. I would way rather have like my family. We told our family because my brother's a chef, or he's a trained chef. He doesn't work as a chef, but he's a trained chef. And I'm like, first of all, just let my brother do it. I usually like try to get Indian food. I'm like, come on, let's get Indian food. But what we normally do is like a prime rib. So we had prime rib for Christmas, and I was like, this is the way. This is the way. No more turkeys. Okay. Psych ward patient 3 says, not a brand, a type, just brown and serve. I'm going to Google this. Holiday is about the giving of thanks and not necessarily a bird, in my opinion. Yeah, you're not wrong. You just have to butter brine it. You're right. There are ways that you can, like, I want to deep fry an entire turkey and see what happens. I think it would explode. People do it. It has definitely been done, but you have to butter brine it. I know there are ways to make a turkey better, but I'm just not into it. Just not into it. I'm still in the short, you know, I'm feeling like it could reject off this level. So I'm going to wait. Gonna wait in it. It's just a challenge account. There's not that much on the line here. I mean, there is, but let's just see what happens. Also, the muslitos. What is that? Prime rib. Yeah. Sear gaze. Is that sear? Did I read that right? Prime rib. You get it. Tomahawk steak. Damn. Frank been getting some payouts at a tomahawk steak. Can you handle Indian level of spice? No. When we order it, we share with our kids. Like my kids love it. Both my kids. I have like I guess she's a toddler now. She's a year and a half as of yesterday. Whoops. So I guess she's a toddler. She loves it. My 4-year-old loves it, but I have to specifically write on the order. I'm like, please, even if it's mild, I'm like, please do like less than mild. Like don't put any spice in there at all. Cause my son goes like, ow, my mouth hurts. I can do like medium. That's what I can manage. But hot, like no can do. Smoked beef brisket. Damn. Nice. Usually, like I said, we put my brother to work and he makes these garlic mashed potatoes. They're insane. And the amount of butter he puts in them is like a heart attack. And it's so good. And then the stuffing, box stuffing, I love it. Not gonna lie. And then he makes Yorkshire puddings. I'm hungry now. I'm so hungry. Maybe as a Canadian, I'll make some honorary Thanksgiving dinner. Oh, thank you for saying that. That's so sweet. I forgot. That's Mom of the Year. Your kids used to complain about spicy toothpaste. Yeah. Whenever my son wants something of mine, he's like, can I have some? I'm like, no, it's spicy. You won't like it. Ribeye with cottage cheese? I don't know about that. Lost in Heaven? I don't know about that. I think I'm going to pass on that one. Can't beat a Yorkie Pud. A Yorkie Pud. That's right. All right. Still in this freaking short. I'm not super loving it. I'm not, but still. So essentially what I'm looking at here is If this, like, I still have 11 minutes left in this candle. If this candle breaks and holds above this level, I'm probably going to get out if it doesn't tap me out, because my stop is about 3/4 of the way between these two levels. If this comes down and breaks below here, I'm obviously going to stay in my short. So I kind of want to see how it plays out before just like pulling my trade. But I do like the idea. I'm kind of tempted to just like, I will say, kind of tempted to just pull it and then put like a sell limit up higher at this vector here. But because I think NQ, it still has this untouched median range level up here that I think it might want to go get. And so if that goes up and gets that there, then ES is just going to follow suit and I'm going to get tapped out. So let's see. Let's see. Is anyone else in a trade? Schrodinger stop loss, you've been in a short for 22 hours. So that must be on your personal account then, because that's definitely more so of like a swing trade. No? Oh, Izzy Lizzy says, everyone loves my brisket, then making pumpkin pie, upside down Dutch caramel apple pie, and banana vanilla caramel pudding pie. I'm the dessert maker in the family. Izzy Lizzy B, can you adopt me and all my kids? Where do you live? I will send you my address so you can. It was Thanksgiving or Christmas. I'm pretty sure it was Thanksgiving. And then it turns out it was the wrong person. And then she invited them anyway. She's like, just come. And then it became a thing. And now they've been going for like 8 years in a row or something like that. Isn't that cute? So cute. Sure, but it's cold here. Well, you're close. You're in Canada. I am in Canada. It's freaking cold now. I'm like, what the helly? I got up this morning. I was like, I need to get my super puff jacket on. Okay, stock market. That's interesting. Stock market 2197 says YM took Thursday high. Nasdaq and ES to follow suit. Yeah. I can for sure see that happening. So let's. Thursday high is what level? Let me check. Yes, let's look at the days. Thursday of last week, which was, okay, so that's up at 6892.75 for ES. So I always forget. What did I say? 689. Hold on. That's wrong here. Wait, that's Thursday? This is Thursday. 6892.75. Let's look at it on this chart. 6892. Wow, that's like way up there. That's not going to happen today. That's not going to happen today. Sorry. So we already broke the statistics saying that it's very unlikely to make a new high in the last hour of the day. We already did. So yeah, it wouldn't be that surprising if this kept climbing. Any earnings reporting after close? It's giveaway time. Hey, we still got half an hour left together and I only got 2 more giveaways. Okay. Any earning reporting after close? Let me look. And then let's look at like the news outlook for the week. It's a weird week. Like we got a half day tomorrow. So we're not on tomorrow. Thursday's off and Friday's a half day too. But tomorrow we have the unemployment claims at 5:30 my time. So 8:30. And then bank holiday all day Thursday. And then Friday we're back on for a half day with no news. So let's look here. Yeah, Dell, as Schrodinger stop loss was just saying, but nothing of significance. How's that trade? Don't love it. Not tapped out yet, though. Gonna be. I'm gonna get tapped out for sure. gonna get tapped. That's okay. I'll do a giveaway. I have to cough. There we go. Do you think we can get Nick on just for MOC? Let's see if I can get him on. He'll bring the sounds. I wish I had the sounds. Ding 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 ding. I have these. Come on, my red. Go down. And then it's like, no, I'm gonna go up. So annoying. NVIDIA basically closes the earnings season. Yes. Well, my very insignificant stock has earnings in 3 days. Just so you know. No, it went up 12% and now it's down 1%. Lame. Okay, so Nick is going to try and come on for MOC. So let's do a giveaway before he comes back. I need some keyword suggestions, please. I'm not gonna do a giveaway if you don't give me keyword suggestions. That's a threat. Nothing. Okay. There we go. Full port. How did he even find that? Okay, Strix Variant says, I loved in Miami when Brett was trading on your chart. I was like, up so good. It's like, thank God my boss is here and I'm having a good trade. That was the best trade of my career, honestly. It was 60, almost 68. It was 67.5 points. He was trading and he found the turkey and the chicken. Where? I'm like, I didn't even have that on my chart. Someone says Nick should be the keyword. I like it, but it's not the keyword. Nas is rude. Yes. You suggested tiramisu. Tiramisu. Which means, doesn't it mean tira? That means pull me up, right? Is it pick me up or pull me up? You rang. He opened your chart and it was just bam. That's right. MOC, Rebecca. It's a good one. Wrecked. Hey. It was an awesome moment. That's so funny. Oh. Turkey and a chicken. What the heck? All right, let's look at some analysis here and then I'll give you a keyword. 2.5 minutes left on this. Let's see what happens. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble is funny, but they already did gobble, gobble in the morning. Yeah, I love you should be the keyword. That'd be funny. He just comes on. Nick just comes on and sees it. It should say I love you, Nick. Pumpkin pie. That's a good one. It is a cake. Yeah, but yes, it's a cake, but the translation, right? Because you're Italian. The translation, is it not pick me up or pull me up? Tiramisu. No? Of course I know that tiramisu is a cake. Come on. I lived there for 5 years. Let's get real. In Italy, to be clear. The cake was a lie. It's pick me up. Okay, thank you. I was like, I think it's pick me up. Pull me up. I was like, whoa, a turkey and a chicken walk into a bar. That's funny. Okay, let me pick one here. Let's pick one. I'm gonna pick one that you guys said. Java break. That's not it. I'm just reading them out loud. Okay, let's do. Tirar means pull. Yeah, tirare. That's why I was like, it technically I think is pull me up. Is the actual technical translation. There's something called the turducken. Is a deboned turkey stuffed with a deboned duck, which itself is stuffed with a deboned chicken. That sounds horrific. It sounds like I want that nowhere near my mouth. Not at all. But I think that turducken should be the keyword. Turducken. That's the keyword. For another 50K growth account. Go, 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 go. Turducken. That was great. That was... See, it just pulled me up. I knew it. Turducken. 50K growth account. Keyword. Oh, this closed right on that level. Are you kidding me? Oh. That's so annoying. I wanted it to be at least above or below, because if it was below, I was going to hold on. If it was above, I was going to close, and it landed closed right on that level. How freaking annoying. All right, well, I'm just going to sit through the pain. It's okay. Turducken, turducken, get it in, turducken. I think I'm going to get stopped out. That's so annoying. It is a huge resistance level. It is. Okay, so it is. Izzy Lizzy B, I want to hear your story on how you got into trading. Don't tell me now, because whatever you write is just going to be like swept away in the sea of turducken. But I want to know. In Schrodinger stop loss, I want to know your prediction for MOC. I'm about to get my stop hit. Oh, I'm going to get hit. It's going to get hit. It's one tick away. Yeah. Hit. Stop. Hit. That's okay. Wow, look at that. All right. I might switch over to NQ and short NQ. Because we hit that median range level. We hit it. And I think we might come down from here. Let's do it. Let's just do it. I'll just do one mini. I haven't forgot about the giveaway. Don't worry. I'm just giving everyone a chance. So let's see what we can do here. Not looking for a huge drop, but NQ. I want to put my stop. My stop would just be too high. I think that's like 4. It's like 100 points up. That's high. Let's just see. Maybe I'll put it like 25, 112. Let's see how much that's worth. All right, that's not bad. $900. All right, let's see. Ugh. Yeah. Did anyone see that crow? That flew like so close to my window. All right. Are you out too? Schrodinger stop loss? Did you get tapped out? Okay, let's choose a winner. Give us a moment. Our producers are on it. 1 second. Oh, come on. Hold on 1 second. Make sure we're ready. I wish you guys could be in my seat and you get to hear the producers talking in your ear. I didn't know that they could do that. What? Thank you. See, I can hear him. And I didn't know that that was a thing on like my very first stream. And I was like, what the heck? He spoke into my ear for the first time. I was like, who is that? And what do they want from me? Okay. Drum roll, please. Brrr, brrr, brrr. Brrr, brrr, brrr. Domenico GR, congratulations. You are the winner. What's up, Norik? No Degenik today. He will be here. Congratulations. Please, Domenico, say something that you're that you're in the chat. I know I said that Domini, that you're in the chat. You're here. You heard that you won. Say something. You got a minute to claim it. Be like, hey, that's me. Wow, yay. Something. Uh-oh. Are we going to have to draw again? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, please. You're welcome. Please put your email address in your YouTube description and we will reach out to you. It is a long holiday weekend. So if you haven't heard from us in 7 days, reach out. Congratulations. We're going to do another one to end off the stream. For now, not much is happening. I'm in a short off this key level here, this blue level. But there is another key level right above at 25.101. Might go and test that and then come back down. I have my stop at 25.12. Might get wicked out. Happens. Let's see. I'm in a short. Let's see the damage that we can do here. Come on. Is anyone in a long? Has anyone been in a long since the bottom, 24.611? Doing more? Yes, we will. We'll do another one. Not right this second, but we will do another one. Schrodinger stop loss is in a short. I debated putting in a sell limit down here at 24 like 609, but I did not. I was already up on my account, so I just didn't. You're in a long, NQ. You exited your long. You're in a long. Good, good. Let's see. What's your TP, Nico? I wouldn't be totally shocked if this came up here and tested 25.162. I don't know if it's going to happen today, but let's see. By the way, I know that I've already had one. You don't understand these candlesticks. Yeah, honestly. Okay, this is not like, how do I say this? It's not my chart, I guess you can say. It's the chart that I reference. My chart, I use these kind of candlesticks, which is easier for me to read. But these levels are on this chart. And this chart has these candlesticks. And I hate them. The most recent high to the left. Whoa. Most recent high to the left. So you're going for 25.164.50? Is the MOC gambler coming? I mean the MOC strategist. Yes, I've pinged him to be here for MOC. So let's see if he comes on. If he doesn't, which I think he will, I need him. Oh, if he doesn't, sorry, I will do the MOC strategy. Okay. You don't understand regular candlesticks? Like these? I'm on the daily candle. That's why that looks so bad. The 1 minute candle is like that. What do you mean you don't understand them? Can you elaborate? Whose chart are you using that has this level, that level? So this is Rob Lesch's chart. Rob Lesch. And I'm very excited. I'm learning how to get these levels onto the chart, which I'm super excited about. It's going to take me a lot of like time investment. So that's why I'm not totally proficient in it yet, but I'm excited to be. It's a really nice, Jayesh, what is this cat that you keep sending? I like that it allows me to like set limits and just walk away, to be honest. Yeah, probably will not get there today as it's late, but hopefully we'll get a good profit, but you never know. When did you enter in long, Nico? So Lomanco, did I say that right? Set up a Stream Deck XL that I was not using to trade by using it with hotkeys. Yeah, that's super interesting. I have one too. I do have one underneath all the crap on my desk that I could use. It's time to bring out the red hammer. Come on. Boom. Go down. My monitor is over here. Me. And I'm okay. Well, that did the opposite effect. Come on. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. I told Nick, I was like, Nick, I'm going to give you for like 2 days gold levels to trade. I think he told you guys while I was not on stream. I was like, dude, I gave him the levels and it was literally the bottom on both of them. And he was like, oh, sorry, I wasn't at my computer. I'm like, the whole point is that you put limits and then you don't have to be at your computer. But it was pretty epic. I was like, freaking sweet. Have you tried the rocket scooter system? No, I haven't. I've seen a lot about it. Who get out of here? I'm talking, not you, no one in the chat. Okay. Who do we have in the background? It's just our MOC strategist. Can we bring him on? It's like my dad.
The MOC strategist.
It's Nick sitting in the dark.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta raise these. I like the softer light, or I like it's actually really hard light. But
I'm in front of a huge ass window. I'm in a glass bowl of feelings.
It's dark out
Nick,
anyway.
I needed you here. What?
I said it's dark out anyway. I'm not getting any light.
I know. It's what, 3:45? That's when it starts to get dark.
2:45. 2:45.
Oh, you're
I'm
only 2
goated
hours
time.
ahead of
I'm
me.
central. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, everybody.
Yeah, I needed you.
I'm
I was
alive.
in a short and I needed the double red hammer.
Ah,
I got
damn
tapped out. I had one good trade. It was a short, and I was like, I got out. It was actually not a good trade because I got out at like 3 points, but I was sized in so heavy. It was like $300. I was like, yeah. And then I took another short and I got smoked.
Got cooked. I mean, yesterday and today, it's just like longs, only longs. I just longed on the other ones, and it was like, I longed, and then I was just sitting there thinking, I'm like, I could have longed at any point after the opening dump, and you would have been fine.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't on my screen though. Can I show you this though? If you look, okay, at these levels.
Yeah, I would say.
So
Chicken King.
Let's be realistic, because I would have done it on ES, not on. So if you look here, this yellow line is the 82% chance that is the high of week, that either that level is the high of week or above.
Okay.
Right? So I have put buys or sells depending on if it's the low of week or the high of week. And look at that. It's like boom, tick and up. And I just like put in a buy there. And then with NQ, it hit like perfectly this lower level here and went up. And now I'm trying to short off of this median ranged level. I don't know. This blue line.
Not shorten.
It's not shorten, you know. We have another giveaway to do, by the way.
Another one? Hell yeah, let's go.
Yes. Another one.
Another one.
MOC. I'm gonna say short.
I don't know. Everybody's saying long. Oh, Sons of Wall Street says long. We long. Is Schrodinger in here?
Oh, of course he is.
He's got to be.
Right? Someone said, "Here, Becca, you got to give that giveaway to Nick. That way we can see if we can get it to reproduce." What does that mean?
God.
I don't understand. Help.
Help
me.
We'll see what roulette says. It pretty much says everything. Oh, he said long?
Schrodinger stop loss said long, but then he said power hour range is already near maxed.
Well, you know how it works. Bet on black. If it hits black, we've got to long it.
Oh, he said I vote long too, but I want it to drop from my positions.
It's black 10, so you guys know how that works. We're longing. We're ready.
How's statistic? I was gonna say, how's your statistic?
That's great. It's up. We're up.
Okay.
We're at 153,
What's it at?
550. I'm like 3K from a payout on it.
Dang.
We're taking this thing to the moon.
To the
I don't even know what.
moon. Look at look at that.
Yeah, look at that. I got 3 days, but all 3 days are 100% win rate.
That's insane. $14 on what day was that?
14. Oh yeah, that's yesterday.
That's so funny. Okay, so we're gonna do. Yeah, I agree with whoever said that. It might go up and tap 25-1 and then drop.
Well, we gotta hope that in 4 minutes we just pump right through our TP. We literally, the crazy thing is, this trade, this strategy, literally has to win 3 times in a row, and we're golden. We're literally golden. It just needs 3 times. Imagine we get a payout on this damn account. That would be insane.
Now you have to do it. You have to take it live. You take the payout live.
I don't know if that would be a bad testament to be like, we
why?
Trade
It's
10
a
seconds
legit.
a day. I guess it is
a legit strategy.
Strat. It is a legit strat.
Come on, stop it.
I'm gonna keep playing that.
Stop it. It sounds. You know what it sounds like? Just like my Trading View alert.
Oh, it does. It sounds exactly like Trading View alerts.
Right.
Or Team Bold.
I was telling my husband how you got me with that, and he was laughing.
The hammers?
No, the you gaslit me into thinking my smoke alarm was going off. But you didn't. I did not think it was going off. I knew it wasn't. I was like, they're I don't know what's happening, but I know it's not my smoke alarm.
Oh, that was so good. I want to try that with somebody else who has no idea. Maybe I'll join like the morning stream and see if I can get any of them. I feel like they would fall for it.
You could get Miriam, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think I can get her.
I heard that she was a turkey this morning.
You didn't see it?
No, I honestly, like, I know it sounds bad. I go back and rewatch them, but like, I have my kids up and screaming, and it's I don't watch it, but I should go back and watch it. Here, I'll watch it now.
I got one of these days I'm gonna come on in costume and surprise you. You won't be able to even guess what it is, but we cooked it up when we were in Miami. Nick and I were like, we should do it, and he's like, dude, get it. And then I just drunkenly ordered this costume. It's good. It's here. I didn't have time to go down and get it.
I love a good costume. Oh my goodness, I see it now. That looks like an excellent costume.
Costume?
Costume. How do you pronounce it?
Costume.
No.
Costume? Uh-oh, we need, all right, we're long in MOC. We don't need that poll anymore, but now we need another poll.
How's it pronounced? You think it's costume? Costume.
You say like
no, it's costume.
Cost.
Like a CH. Costume.
Costume. Yeah, here we go. Oh, 25,100. All right, let's go. Oh shit! Oh wait, no, we have another minute. Oh, I was like, no, we just forgot MOC. All right,
no,
we're
you
long
got
in
this.
MOC.
Costco.
Costco. Yeah, look at that. See, cost.
No, where'd it go? Oh, there
it's
it
out
is.
there. Costume.
It's not costume.
I should have spelled it like
It's not. No, it's like It's not costume. It's costume.
Okay, all right.
You spelled it wrong.
I'm redoing his damn poll.
It's like this.
Costume or
Like that, like costume.
No, that's like costume. It's like here, I spelled it right. Cashews. All right, MLC baby.
Costume. Yes.
5 seconds. And we're long. We ride. To the moon, to the moon, to the moon. Wow, we need a lot of points on that.
Down.
No, up.
Down. No!
Oh, boom! That feels so good. Wow, we are vibing.
I wanted to...
Huge. Nice job, guys.
I'm crying.
Wow. All right, we're 2 for 2. We're 2 for 2
I
on
want to
new
do
account.
this strat now. Frickin' A.
Dude, it's so fun. I mean, look
now
at it.
you should go short.
Dude. Oh God. Yeah. Wait. I don't think so.
Good
We
job.
literally have one. If we do this one more day and win, it's a payout.
Payout.
Well, I have to get 2 more days of profit, but then it's basically a payout.
That's insane. Is it your first payout on that account?
On this profits on close strat, it would be the first one, and we've only gone through one account. Wow.
Good for you.
Schrodinger, stop loss, and Mick or Sons of Wall Street. You guys are goated.
Nico, it hasn't hit your target yet, though. Your target is still up there at 25,164, isn't it? I hope it gets there for you. We have another account to give away.
Yeah, we absolutely have to do it. If we hit black on roulette again, we'll do 2 of them. Black on roulette, we do 2, and we'll do a chicken. Oh, okay, so it's stuck to 1.
Oh,
if we
just
get
the one.
back, let's see. If we get to 9x plus on the chicken race, then we'll do 2.
I'm glad that it's well in profit. Good job.
See? Let's see. Not cooked.
Oh.
Sorry, chat.
Okay, just one. Yeah, sorry.
Just
we'll
one.
get your hopes up. What should the key word be? I have a suggestion. I'll put it in Slack.
Throw it in there.
I'm just gonna send it to you. Oh no, that's wrong. That's second one,
yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Okay, you put it in there.
Do we have? Oh wait, I have Nightbot. What am I doing? I don't know why I forgot that I can use this every time. Okay.
Nice.
Boom, boom. All right, here's the keyword. Enter it once and only once you get disqualified for 50K growth.
And make sure you spell it right. Just copy and paste it.
This just shows that a quant mathematically approach sentiment AI modeling strategy works. It does. It is science. It's pure science. Science always wins.
Nico, I hope this hits for you. 25,162. And I did say, which I was in a short, but I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if this touches 25,162.
Yeah, maybe.
Come on. Are you typing?
Yeah.
Are you an insanely fast typer? Because it sounds like it.
Yeah.
What's your typing speed? We should have a competition.
Oh God, should we?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, just so you know, Nick, because you missed it, that Izzy Lizzie B, you can see she just wrote on there. She is spending Thanksgiving with her 2-month-old first grandbaby girl.
Oh my God, that's so adorable.
Isn't it? So we did W's in the chat for Izzy Lizzie B.
I love that.
Right?
Wow, that's awesome. I want it. It makes me have baby fever.
Do you have baby fever? Is your uterus burning?
All right, here we go.
You have a baby. Luna's like getting ready to attack you.
Oh God.
It's hard to watch. It's hard to type with people watching.
Ah. It is.
You're doing good though.
What?
You struggle with the I in poison. You've never got it right.
I know, seriously. It's probably 'cause I can't spell.
Is that typing.com? I don't even have
know.
room for my keyboard. Hold on. I'm gonna drop my laptop.
Ugh. Oh no, quotes. Oh no.
Oh, the quotes always get you. Okay.
85 words per minute. 93%.
Hey, that's not
that
bad.
good?
I don't know. Sounds good. It's just under 100.
How you type of typing. I play Rust with the keyboard type. Yeah, exactly. He knows.
How did you do that? I'm moving my keyboard, like my laptop, it's at my window. It can't go any further because I'm trying to fit my keyboard down here because normally I have it up here. This is so ergonomically terrible. How did you do it? How did you test?
Lomax sent it to me.
Did you do the 1 minute typing test?
Yeah, on typing.com.
I need more space.
You guys, typing more than once just gets you disqualified. So GG Streams and No Name just got disqualified. Nice job. Also feel like those
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Hold on. I'm gonna start over. Because I want to show it.
All right, Nathan Raji Trades. Goated.
Yay!
Banger. All right, you guys can stop typing.
I'm gonna type. Oh!
Come on. It helps if you talk during it.
No, it does not. No, it doesn't! You're just trying to screw me up.
Just keep talking and thinking about, like, you know, how else we could be typing better. Rebecca's gonna have like 3 words a minute. Wait, actually, you're kind of cooking.
Well, I was. Shit.
Oh man! Wait, you type fast. What are you doing?
Yes,
You got this. March researchers how closely animals and species agree.
The freaking ad in the
got like
corner
5
is
seconds.
getting me, honestly.
What was it?
65 words per minute. That's it.
Wow.
I gotta do it again. Let's do it at the same time.
Looks like I'm the GOAT.
No, you're not. Let's do it at the same time.
Okay.
I wish you could show both our screens. Whose are you showing? The freaking ads in the corner were really distracting me.
All right. You tell me when to start typing. We'll do like
Ready,
a 3, 2,
go.
1 countdown. Oh, what?
Hard.
I'm not even on the page. Oh, shit. All right, I'm restarting this.
Let's start a bet. Who thinks that? Who's gonna win? Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta get rid of these freaking ads. There we go. Brett's like, what are you doing?
Nothing.
We're nothing. Oh my gosh.
Oh god, I can't spell these. Oh.
We're not talking at all. We're like so focused. Oh no. Am I done? What happened?
No, don't give me the hyphens.
Oh, I only got 62 words per minute.
89.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, I cook.
You did. I'm going to practice
so
I can get you next time. Chris says 5 words per minute. Very sad.
Hey, what did you end up getting on that last one?
Freaking 62.
62. Yikes.
62.
Imagine,
That's embarrassing.
imagine having less than 80. I feel like I'm like so locked in when I do that. We're working hard at hardly working.
We are.
Hey man, we just banked in like 10 seconds. We're done working.
I mean, speak for yourself. I did not. Wow, what a thrill. Nvidia's down 2.5%, hey?
Hey?
Hey? I know.
chicken makes it all the way across the row, we'll do 10 growth funded. Or growth counts, not growth funded. I don't have the authority to do that. Too bad. We got cooked at 2x. One of these days, I'm gonna say if we make it all the way across, you do. We'll get 10 of something, and it's gonna hit. One of these days.
Should we give it one more go?
Yeah, we get one more go. All the way across, 10 50K growth counts, and it's.
I knew I should have shorted up there. Look at that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's only like 30 points. Oh wait, no. Yeah, nice little 50-point play would have been sick.
That would have been pretty nice. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. We're good. I'm fine. Okay. Did you do the chicken?
Yeah, we lost.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, what's going on? Well, that was fun.
Michael Anthony 5KR. I have absolutely no idea what any of that means.
I got no clue what that means either. But it sounds like you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, honestly, like I believe you. Living like chess. Hello, Ryan.
Hello.
Hello. 3,700 funded today. Good day. Huge.
Well, this is a new show. Where have you been, Wild Deuces?
This is the show.
You know we're gonna have to end like every day with a typing duel, right? Now that just became a thing.
I'm gonna practice. My fingertips are gonna be like bleeding when I come to the next stream.
No, you can't practice. It has to be like
go.
This stream is the practice.
It's my keyboard.
That's cat.
Let's see your keyboard. Mine's like a cheapo Amazon.
I can't rate. Oh wait, hold on. I have to take it out of the thing.
See, you got like the good buttons that are like they
I got
move, you know?
I got like they're like clicky clacky too.
They are clicky clacky. The clicky clacky, like that motivates you.
Clacky. It does. It is motivating.
Tomorrow. Oh wait, we're not on tomorrow.
No, we're not on tomorrow. Oh, Zempic, welcome.
It says got back in time to find the complete duo. What are you talking about? We are. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What does it mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? He was gone and he's back. But no, we won't be on tomorrow.
I hear you. I understand. You got back in time to find the complete duo. Nice. You and me.
You and me, brother.
Yeah. When he
It's
got
like
on
the-
with Zempic, he was like, "It's the dynamic mono." I thought that was so funny. Rebecca
It reminds
always
me
wins.
like the Step Brothers meme.
Which one?
You've seen Step Brothers, right? Wait,
How many times?
Oh, okay. It's like the Step Brother meme where they like meet each other and they finally realize like they have like similarities. He's like, "Did we just become best friends?" He's like, "Yep."
Yes,
And then they
yes,
start building like
yep.
the fucking bunk bed so that they can have more space to do activities.
That is so funny.
That's
It's
how
honestly...
I feel with this stream.
Aw. With me? Or with Ozempic?
Oh, I mean,
Just
Ozempic's
one right answer.
Ozempic's sick, but with you.
Yes.
Ozempic's a G too.
Ozempic is a G.
Nothing wrong with your keyboard. Yeah, they're calling out your excuses.
One person called out my excuse. It's not a they thing, okay?
It's a they.
I can't wait till I'm streaming with the camera that just is like on like one angle because I'm always turning and it bothers me.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, yes.
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 Segment
If it's
is
still
always
there,
good.
honestly, it's like a shared office space, not the office. The office is mine and it's locked. But like
That's sick.
Yeah, but I felt like not awesome leaving like the whole setup there.
Yeah, I
like,
don't
take
blame
it.
you.
Yeah, but I can't take it home every single day. This segment is always lit, honestly. Thank you.
Durr.
Durr. Oh, my husband just texted me. I'm swimming now. I thought he was here. I'm
That's
swimming.
great.
Okay. Right? So I thought you'd be happy about, actually, you probably don't care, but you'd be happy for me that I went on my phone today. I looked at my stock, right? The one that I'm invested in.
Yep.
And it was at 1 point today. Now it's down 2.5%, which is really annoying. But it was
it's
up at 11%, 11.5% today at 1 point.
Bangers. But now it's down 2.
Now it's down 2.5, which is freaking annoying. But it's still up 100 and let me look. It's still up 102% from when I purchased it.
Huge.
Huge.
Those are big boy numbers. Huge.
Right? I'm like, well, my husband thinks he's funny because he's like, so are you break even?
Are you break even?
Are you
Like,
break even now? I'm like, no, I'm up. Should I short it here?
No, market's closed.
Why? It's not closed. I mean, it is closed, but we can keep trading. Okay,
I locked out everything. I locked it all out.
Well, good for you.
Dude, Strix variant, real quick. I'm just gonna send you an email with. It said it was sent, but I'm just gonna send you an email with the code because I'm looking at it right here.
Strix variant. I want to look at your. I really want to look at your profile picture because I was gonna say it's making him sad, but as a female in this space, I hate how everyone always assumes I'm a dude, but I can't see your freaking photo.
The hell
Making
you?
them sad. It's making their heart sad.
All right, that was fun. I liked coming on for like.
That was fun.
I was coming on for like 10 minutes, banking, running some giveaways, and then calling it a day.
Right?
Good
Should
time.
I be hopeful today? For what? Yes, you should be hopeful every day.
Oh yeah. Oh no, because I owe him emails. Oh wait. Can you reply to the email? I looked for it and I didn't know if I just don't have your email name in here. Can you just reply to the email, Q Mendez? Even though I still have so many to get through, I'll go to yours first.
Q Mendez, are you related to Sean Mendez by any chance? Just curious.
He is.
It is Sean Mendez. Waiting for Nick to respond. I do have to say, because I know we're going to log off soon. I have to say, I had such a good time in Miami, but I was a little disappointed that I didn't see a celebrity.
Oh yeah, that would have been cool.
I mean, it would have required me to actually leave my hotel room in the day, which I guess I didn't do. So that probably had a part to say. And Brett, if you're watching, I didn't meet a celebrity except for Brett.
I like that.
Right?
I don't know why I didn't get lumped in on that, but that's all right.
And my dynamic duo partner, Nick. Right?
There you go. That's better. No, yeah, that's good.
Someone did you see in Slack that someone was wearing their Tradeify hoodie in the gym, and then someone came up to them and was like, I've been debating trying out Tradeify, and I guess this is my sign. I'm like, that's
Oh yeah,
cool.
I saw that. That's sick.
No one has ever come up to me with my freaking Tradeify hoodie on and said anything.
No, I haven't had.
Chihuahua.
Actually, I've talked to people about Tradeify before when they see I'm wearing merch. Kind of sick.
What the heck? I want someone to talk to me. Actually, I don't want anyone to talk to me ever out in public, but like if they did, I would talk to them.
I don't want anybody to talk.
So, FYI, you're never going to see me because I'm up in Canada. But if you do see me wearing it, or if you see me out in the street, come say hi to me. You're out of here. Bye, Chris. Real crispy. Yeah, we're going to shut her down. Okay, it's me and my Chihuahua. Her name is Betty White. Thank you, Nick. I was holding out for a hero. That's
Hell
good.
yeah. Thanked.
Hello, Betty White.
Hello, Betty White.
Do you see what Ozepic said? That yacht was full of celebrities. Come on.
Damn straight it was.
Damn straight.
Damn straight.
You know that I posted. I shouldn't say this. I posted a photo. That photo of me and Nick on the jet ski.
Yeah.
Did you see that on Twitter? And then
yeah,
someone commented that I was a hippo. and that if I wanted something to hold me, I should be on a cargo ship.
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
And I was like, this is why I freaking hate the internet. And I wanted to respond, but I didn't because I was like, I don't want to give this person attention, but I wanted to respond.
Oh, I would have.
Honestly, one of us is on a yacht and the other is jerking off in their mom's basement. So I think I'm okay.
I don't know why you did it. I would have let that.
I should have. I just blocked them. But I was like, oh, this is why I freaking hate the internet.
Yeah, the internet's shit.
I know, but
wow.
it's funny. It actually didn't really bother me. Do it now. I had a couple people who stood up for me, but it was, you should always be that savage. I think I should. Like, on the one hand, I don't like to be stoop to people's level, but on the other hand, I'm like, I kind of want to say it.
I would stoop down a little bit.
Right?
I'd be like, no, ain't no way you're taking a free shot at me.
So if you're still here, if you're watching,
I'm coming after you. I'm gonna throw back.
Oh my goodness. What if I'm just not getting the email for some reason?
I'll check your. Oh, I literally just sent it. I don't know.
Give it a minute. Check in your spam.
Let's see.
Yes, Lomanco says, or Lomanc0 says, that's why I live free with no social media, never been in any. Totally. I agree with you. However, social media got me this gig. Social media catapulted my trading career. So it comes, the good and the bad come from it for sure.
I just resent it, Strix, by the way. And then Mendez, I also emailed you too. Refresh full computer. Have you tried unplugging and plugging it back in? Usually works.
The government just did that.
They did.
Unplugged it and plug it back in. Honestly, I used to work in tech. You pronounce like that with an O instead of a zero. Okay, Lomanco. I used to work in tech, and when people would call in, I'd be like, "Did you try unplugging it? Plugging it back in?"
You try it, even though you probably did. I still got to make sure. 9 times out of 10, they didn't.
And right? Or did you try clearing your cache and cookies?
No, you tried a different browser.
Q Mendez says, "Thanks very much. Valid now."
Hell yeah, you got it, brother. Sorry about that.
All right, should we kick it off?
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, us. Have a great.
All we did was
we're not going to be on
bump at
tomorrow.
the open and pump.
Yeah, we're not going to be on tomorrow. We're not going to be on Thursday, and we're not going to be on Friday.
I'll be on in the morning tomorrow. Anyway,
Are you?
It's going to be Nick.
You're going to be on in the morning.
Yeah, it's going to be Nick, Amos, and myself tomorrow morning.
And then not Thursday, and then nothing Friday either, right?
Correct. Yeah, Friday's a half day. We're just doing like a 2-hour stream tomorrow because everybody's traveling. It's the holidays. So yeah.
I might take 3 days off, honestly, trading. I might not even trade.
But you can't trade Thursday and never trade on a half day. At least I don't. And then tomorrow's going to be slow as shit.
Is tomorrow a half day too on the market or full day? But
no, but it's like the day before Christmas. You know, it's like or New Year's.
That's
like,
my birthday.
The 24th?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I know.
So you grew up getting Christmas gifts for your birthday. That sucks.
I did. It sucked. Everyone would be like, "Happy birthday and Merry Christmas." Here's one present.
Happy birthday, like, Merry Christmas.
Oh, you're my dad. What do you mean? Oh yeah. So we are not gonna be on. Nick will be on tomorrow morning. I will not be on. See you all on Monday. Have a great Thanksgiving. Eat lots of turkey.
Hell yeah. All right. See you guys tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Bye.